This just looks like a domestic dispute, not even a wrestling match. Oh! Good God! Oh! He was never coming back from that.
As I said in Season 1, I have some cleaning up to do.
Season 6?
And one of the problems I've run into
Holy
is that
shit!
there seems to be 2 X-Men here at CHW.
Which X-Men? Is it Jean Grey? Because she's got a new movie coming out.
Backyard wrestling hardcore motherfucker. So we're gonna have
this guy is
a
hammered.
very special match.
Absolutely hammered.
I'm going to climb
It's
all over
it's symbolism.
the bodies
You wouldn't understand.
and ascend.
Introducing homeless John
Already
Wick.
have many exes. This is the only one I really want.
There's a
Why did I?
very noticeable lack of energy here. Can somebody at least hit a plastic trash can with a drumstick to make some music?
Oh, I haven't
For the
seen
love of
you.
God. Oh, from out of nowhere! He's done it! Yeah, no, that definitely didn't feel good. Yikes. All 60 pounds of the meth addict just hit his hip. Whoa!
Good night, Sancho.
Good night, Central. His special move!
Thanks. Oh, sorry, sir.
And the neighbor saw the whole thing, crying out for his fence that now had one man's asshole and one man's face plastered on it. Oh, I feel like that's just actually his angry neighbor. Oh yeah, he's about to get deleted. Just like America's Got Talent, he's hitting the X. Oh, is it over? Oh, here comes the Mortal Kombat fatality. He's gonna rip his dick off through his asshole. He was like an NPC in Elder Scrolls glitching out. Oh, it's a ninja! Straight from the temple at the mountain that Batman trained on in Batman Begins. The speed limit's 15 kilometers per hour, but they're going at least 50 with this kind of hardcore testosterone pumping action. Breaking the law. And bones. Get the weed whacker. Oh, Jesus Christ. Those will work too. Yeah, give him a vasectomy. Oh, even more strategic. The real weapon. Yeah, get him. Yeah, fucking blast him. Excuse me while I go back so we can all admire that display of balancing talent once. The big stunts is what the CHW's known for. Look at this. The fearlessness to stand on the chair. Not even the high-wire circus performers would dare do something this crazy. The adrenaline he must be feeling. Oh, man. Hardcore training. Oh, hey, it's these guys. Why is there no music when these guys are involved? They make it like ASMR backyard wrestling.
See, I didn't come alone today.
Clones Clone.
Yeah, I got myself a
Clones
taxi
Clone,
driver.
please. If Clones Clone comes out of that budget equipment right there, I'm going nuts. Shit. It's just a local weed dealer, whatever. It's a guy. Yeah. And introducing her partner, her neighbor, this guy. Oh God! Getting right into it. Oh baby, that's a big one. Oh, he's got the cookie tray out. No. No smoke and mirrors there. He just hit his friend with the cookie tray and the toaster. No. This is getting too hardcore. Oh yeah, you do. Well, I at least respect that there's nothing fake about it. They just hit each other with toasters. You know, say what you will about the lore, or even the setup, but god damn it, I wouldn't want to be hit with a toaster. He lost his mask! Oh my god, when he loses his mask, it becomes very painful for everyone else. They're gonna light her on fire. No, please! I feel like this is just completely improv. No, there was no rehearsal. It's just like, hey guys, let's go in the backyard. I'll bring a wooden table, a trash can, and 5 popsicle sticks to shove up our asses. We'll see where it goes and film it for the CHW. It's only been like a month or so since I took a bit of a dive into the cesspool of Kickstarter. After learning that it's been inundated with fraudulent AI-generated products, it appears the site is just fully plagued, and the main thing that gets pitched on Kickstarter these days is just phony baloney nonsense AI slop. All designed to try and squeeze a couple of clams out of gullible people that don't recognize that it's not real, that it's all make-believe. However, Matt just sent me a Kickstarter project that does seem to be real, and it's looking to dust off an old novelty from way back in the day. Raise your hand if you remember Smell-O-Vision. This whole idea, the final frontier of entertainment, the 4th dimension, where you can smell your movies, your TV shows, and in the case of this Kickstarter project, specifically, your games.
Games get more realistic every year. Higher resolutions, faster refresh rates, even full virtual reality. But one sense has always been missing. Our sense of smell, the most emotional sense we have. At some point, we've all wondered what it would be like if we could actually smell what we see on screen, what it would feel like to step into a world, not just look at it.
Have we all wondered that? Is that really something every gamer thinks at some point? Because I would imagine the only unifying thought across all gamers' minds at some point in their life is, could I possibly suck my own dick? I don't know how common it is to really have this intense desire to smell the game. I can only speak for me personally, I suppose, but I just feel like that'd be such a fucking nuisance. I would hate to be playing Call of Duty and smelling the body odor and sweat and gunpowder as I'm vaulting over something about to, drop shot some dumb asshole, right? I think that would suck. I would really not like that. And there's a huge difference between smelling the game and stepping into that world. That's 2 very different things. It's not to say that I think it's a bad idea. I'm sure there is a community of people that would love to have access to the game smells, right? And the project has already been fully backed, so it definitely does have smell enthusiasts out there, and I have no doubt there's some real greaseballs hitting one of these right now. Can't wait to get their hands on this technology so they can go smell Ada Wong's panties in Resident Evil or something and go freaky mode on it. But I do understand that there is a market for it. I am just not in that group at all.
Introducing the Scent Bar. Breathe your game. Don't just play it. 10 fans that can be independently activated. And 10 scent slots allow real-time scent release, always, no matter the scene. The brain of the Scent Bar is the AI image detection. We are starting with 30 scents, allowing immersion in nature, racing, and action games.
Of course, no Kickstarter project is complete without an AI voiceover. That's mandatory at this point. But this product does seem to actually exist. I can find footage of them showcasing it at Gamescom. Now, how effective it was at delivering the scents directly to your fucking nostrils, I couldn't tell you, but I did see that it is a product that they actually did have a setup for people to experience. Now, according to this video, they're launching with 30 cents, 3 different packages, and the astute observers out there may have noticed a very shocking absence. There's no Gooner package there. They don't have a selection of goon aromas. There's no sweaty gym socks. There's no panty fumes. There's no smegma adjacent scents or anything like that. And I gotta tell you, I think that was a big misstep. I think they're leaving a lot of money on the table because I bet you they could have found some real fucking degenerates to immediately buy the Gooner suite of smells out the wazoo. They'd be huffing that shit like it's Urgot's tubes in League of Legends.
And uses AI image detection to work with practically every game. After backing this campaign, you will be able to enter the fourth dimension of gaming and start creating memories inside your games, just like in real life.
Yeah, but I can do that now. I can make memories with games, and I do it all the time, actually. And I have tons of memories from games in my past without ever having to smell them or anything like that. I don't know how much that really strengthens the experience of a game. But again, I can only speak for me personally. I just don't really care to sniff it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a dog. Like, I don't need to sniff it, really. Like, I'm happy just experiencing it without the fourth dimension being there. Like, it's not like it unlocks the ability to, you know, have these cherished memories of games. I can still make those cherished memories even without having to smell some scent fumes and juices from the pods that are being fanned at me through the Zestum device placed under my computer while I'm playing Expedition 33.
You've got yourself a scent bar. Awesome choice. Let's get it set up together. First, take your scent bar out of the box. The scent bar works with AI image detection. You can download our software directly from the website. And don't worry, the software barely uses any of your PC's performance. Trust me, your frame rate is safe. Welcome to the scent bar control panel. The tabs at the bottom show your 10 scent slots and what's currently loaded in each one. Intense. Say zombie games and you rather not smell rotten meat all night? No problem. Just swap the scent pod manually and keep the label for the AI to recognize. That way, even zombies can smell like fresh roses. Or energy drink, if that's your thing.
So here's the rundown of how it works and how it gets set up here. So you place it under your monitor, you connect it with USB-C, and then you have the control panel where all the scents are stored, your 10 scents, and you switch in the pods that you want for the scents, and then it'll use AI image detection to know what's going on screen and what fans to activate to shoot the fumes at you. And they even mention that you can, of course, swap out the pods, but keep it labeled the same, so that way it'll still recognize it and shoot out roses instead of rotten meat smell. Can you imagine, though, if you couldn't swap those out at all? Like, it just has, like, a million scents that it instantly swaps in between, and it's, like, super realistic. So, if you get tear-gassed in the game, you get tear-gassed in real life with the fucking Zestum blasting right into your eyeballs, basically pepper spraying you. Or, like, you know, mustard gas shoots out and just asphyxiates you while you're sitting in your chair trying to play your game. Nah, that'd be crazy. That's some Sword Art Online type shit. If you, like, expand upon this idea as, like, a torture device almost. But, I mean, again, it seems like this is something that does actually work. I just don't know how many people are, like, really salivating over the ability to smell the game that they're playing. I feel like it'd be cool for a couple of minutes, but the novelty would really wear off when playing for a long period of time in, like, an extended gaming session, which most people are playing for a couple of hours usually. And I feel like if you're smelling shit the entire time, it's just going to be a bit of a headache. And you're probably going to, like, really go through the smell juices, like the potions they've got in there. Because they're tiny pods. They show you in the video here in a moment. They're like this big, maybe. They're not huge at all. So I feel like you'd probably run through a ton of them very, very fast, which would then mean that you're constantly reloading and repurchasing pods, because I imagine they're not free. I don't think you can just replace them for free. Maybe I'm wrong. But you would be spending quite a bit of money to keep the scent bar fully stocked on smells. And if you're using it daily, I just truly don't know how long these pods are going to last you.
Once your game's running, simply share your game window with the software. Don't worry, nothing's recorded or stored. The AI just analyzes your screen in real time and nobody else can see it, not even me. And that's it for the setup part. You're ready to dive in.
I highly doubt that's true. Whenever it comes to anything AI, I have to imagine that it's a full-blown fucking red alert lie anytime they say, don't worry, it's like super secure. No one else can see it. Not even us. Because time and time again, that's been proven incorrect. it is just a lie, like 99% of the time. So perhaps the scent bar is also collecting data on you. It's entirely possible, I suppose, since you have to share quite a bit with it.
One scent pod lasts up to 3 months, depending on your gameplay, of course.
I just truly don't see how that's possible to claim that the pod lasts up to 3 months. You can see the pod is not that big. It's pretty slim, too. So how the fuck is there enough aroma fluid in there to last up to 3 months with daily playing, like, hours of game time? I don't know. I just... Unless it's, like, really frugal with how often it fans out some of the smells. But from what I saw in their, like, booth at Gamescom, it seems like it blasts out smells pretty frequently. Like, I just truly don't know how it could possibly last you 3 months, a single pod.
So whether you're walking through a forest, speeding down a racetrack, or fighting dragons, your world actually smells like it.
Furthermore, because we're committed to bringing scent into the entire digital entertainment world, streaming works too. Everything you can share via screen share becomes scent enabled. We're working hard to make it compatible with all the places you love to watch. With your support, we can take this final step, bringing immersive scent into every movie night, every stream, and every game.
Pretty ambitious goals. It's not just for games. They want to look to take this technology into other aspects of the entertainment space, namely streaming, which I feel like is a recipe for disaster, though could lead to some great moments like, all right, everyone load up your ass cartridges. I'm about to be blasting some nasty smells at you. Hope you're ready, PU, stinky inbound. That's gonna be quite a bright future. I don't know. Again, it's just not something for me, but I saw this Kickstarter because Matt sent it to me, and I just wanted to yap about it a bit because it's very interesting to see smell-o-vision make a return in the modern age. And I wonder if it'll be more successful this time around, because smell-o-vision kind of collapsed from everything, all available data. It wasn't overly positive. Most people didn't love it, which is why it didn't stick around. But who knows? Maybe the scent bar here kicks off a new wave of big-time smellers. I guess we'll see. That's really about it. See ya.
Do you feel better about yourself after you said that?
Fast, big. And coming up.
Now she
A
does.
couple days after Jay left.
She didn't at first, but once she got out that
I
fat
ended up
pig,
going to the hospital.
a wave of euphoria
So I
washed
left me
over her.
alone.
That looks like the ideal couple. What's up, Cole?
Larissa is freaking out right now, and my mother kicked her out of the car. And
Was it
I came
moving?
home from
Because
work,
I'd be pretty upset if I got
and
kicked
she
out of a
just
moving
went
vehicle
off on me
too.
'cause I wouldn't go upstairs.
You figure that your heart like this boy.
Cole, don't let her talk to you like that. Show her your Fortnite, KD. Show her the Twitch chats you moderate. Prove your worth to her, goddammit, Cole.
David doesn't allow me to do it.
What are these
So
like goofy
that is the
Looney
rule
Tunes
for
expressions
me.
he's putting on his
Doesn't matter.
face?
Okay, go ahead, protect your mama.
Like a fucking animatronic with eyebrows moving around and shit.
Don't threaten me. I'm going to divorce you.
Well, now you've gone a little
Oh,
far.
I don't treat me now.
That's a little far.
This won't end well.
Oh shit. She's getting the sledgehammer. Colt, get your mother. Use her as a meat shield.
That speed bump scared her. Please slow down.
That speed bump. He's clearly on the interstate. What are you talking about?
Very nervous.
But if something made the car jump up like that, he must have run over a body. There's no speed bumps on the interstate.
Human.
Not wanting her to hold the baby. She got to the point of she doesn't want anyone holding.
Well, I mean, it's fair to have that complaint, I guess. I don't know. I haven't had a baby. I've never held a baby. I don't want to.
Yeah, that is another thing. So
I don't even want to have
right
that
now, Pal just wants to be
responsibility
the
for even a
one holding the
smidge of
baby.
a second.
And she doesn't want you holding the baby. She
Especially
only
in
wants
this
you to
climate
just
where I
around
hold the
house.
baby, and if the baby ends up
She does
autistic
the
or
same
something,
thing
they'll
with her
blame me.
mom.
Like I transferred like gamer autism to it or something. I just want no part of that entire ordeal. Holding babies is overrated.
I'm a little worried about
We got a
my
baby
mom
holding veteran in the
being
chat.
happy
Level
because
20
I told
baby
my
holder. He's
mom
already maxed the
our
game out.
relationship isn't the best,
Prestige
but
mode baby holder.
I'm really glad that.
Well, he's been doing some fishing stuff, and then
Fishing? What kind of fishing?
like
Internet scamming, fishing for RuneScape
oats and
passwords
stuff, I
via
guess.
Twitch streams. An honest living, Robbly. Stop being so fucking judgmental.
Job.
She's a lot more needy than I thought.
just because she's like a brand new baby. So I'm not getting much sleep at all.
I mean, yeah, that's like a
but
level
she's my
0
little
human
sweet
right there.
girl.
Like, it has no skills or anything. It's gonna be a big fucking burden to train.
Sure. She has a stinky diaper though, so.
Uh-oh.
Perfect, he was hungry anyway. Scripted? No, it's not scripted. They just happen to be chilling in the kitchen, full makeup on.
No se siente bien para el precio de ustedes.
It's not that big of a deal. And mic'd up. Who doesn't wear a lapel mic? Just in the off time. I tell you, the only time I take mine off is when I shower or jerk off.
What?
I prefer full episodes, bro.
Idiot into the driver's side door. She broke phones, plural.
It's a good joke, isn't it?
She erased my phone. She's very controlling.
You got fucked so hard for no reason. Yo, fucking take that, pussy.
What are you doing?
You know, maybe the pussy's not worth it, big guy. It's like he's being haunted by it.
I am coming back. I am coming back now.
She's being exorcised. Can you at least be there for when they pull the demon out of her? Ed and Lorraine are really doing their best, goddammit.
What about price point? What are you comfortable with?
10 grand.
What is your most expensive dress?
Our most expensive dress would be $45,000.
Is that okay?
Whatever makes you happy.
There is no way Jorge is pulling that much
Now
money
that
for a
I'm here, he keeps
$45,000
telling me
dress.
that he can't afford everything.
Do you at least get to put it in her butt sometimes? I mean, what are you getting out of this, Jorge? It's just like you're spending money and get nothing in return.
Come on in.
I can do that too if I
I've come all
flushed
this
it down
way
the
to be with
toilet.
George.
Just a little smooch?
No, obviously, I don't have 20,000 in cash right now.
Nerd, who doesn't have 20 grand in cash? What? Dude, have that in small bills like under my seat.
So it's not your
And
problem.
Fisa, get with a real man.
Yeah.
Say for all of the
Jorge
things that you
got
like,
arrested for moving
that are really
300
expensive
pounds
that
of
you
weed.
want, like right now.
Really? Wait, are you serious? My boy Jorge's pushing 300 pounds of weed?
In February 2018.
He looks like
According to
Jake
Radar
Gyllenhaal,
Online,
but
police said
chunkier.
Nava had 293 pounds of high-grade marijuana in his vehicle. He was charged with possession of marijuana, possession of
Like the
marijuana
ice
for
cream
sale,
man of marijuana.
transportation of marijuana for sale, and possession of drug paraphernalia. He was released on $25,000 bail
Not
after spending
bad.
2 days in jail.
That's less than he
Pleading
spent on
innocence.
one dress for his
TMZ
wife.
reported that
That's a
police
fucking
found
deal.
Nava's marijuana stack surprisingly supportive of him during his arrest and sentencing. George told TMZ, "There's really nothing wrong
Their
in our
first kiss.
relationship right now."
He's breaking promises that he gave me before I arrived.
Yeah, I'd be tight too if someone said they'd give me anything I wanted and they couldn't buy me a $45,000 condom
of
or
me
whatever
even
she
wants
wanted.
to go-
Dude, you're pulling 300 pounds of weed on like a Monday night. You might as well at least splurge.
50 years to pay off.
If Jorge brought me to the States and I knew he was peddling that kind of numbers, I'd be asking for $45,000 dresses too. That's pretty impressive.
George and I.
So basically, you're saying if I can't provide, I'm worthless to you.
That's what love is.
I don't understand what's wrong about it.
She's very controlling.
I thought that was a really good one. This guy looks like Josh Peck. Like Drake and Josh version of Josh, but if he started peddling 300 pounds of marijuana instead. And ordering Russian mail-ordered brides.
Alright, no promises.
Destiny always brings out the worst in us.
Brings out the worst in you, Jackson. That's about it, though.
It's gonna be one of those nights. One of those raids.
Hi, pre-notification squad. What is the speedrun world record for this raid?
Like 20 minutes.
Really?
20 minutes? Oh my god.
I assume so.
Oh, so you're just making up this number?
I said it with confidence again, didn't I?
Yeah, I believed it. That sounded about right to me, I guess.
I don't see how. If you can finish this in 20 minutes, props to you. I don't see how that's possible.
I think it's around 20, like 26 minutes roughly.
Bullshit! You're just making up these fucking numbers.
You didn't know the number before.
We should be using Thunderlord for this.
You just read that in chat from the backseat gamer. Someone just said, imagine not using Thunderlord for Cali.
Let's go to 8, Charlie.
Thank you, Workload.
You misspelled practice? No, I didn't.
Brenda's got him. Everyone mid?
Charlie, do you have well up?
No evidence.
Oh.
No, and I also wasn't paying attention. So, 0 for 2.
I'll drop mine next.
I forgot to switch, to be honest.
That's what I like to hear, Charlie. That's what's gonna screw us over when it comes to Worlds First. I'm gonna do that.
No.
Pay attention.
It's just I can do this raid with my eyes closed. Boys, I got some bad news. I don't remember how to get over there. One of you is gonna have to come over and hold my hand.
It's below you.
Below me? Oh, okay.
He fell off.
Wait, is that the spot?
You went a little too far.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the resub, Ken. I saw that. And the 100 bits, Tom.
Gift
and
subs to help him make the
Skull
jump.
Crusher. So it's there's like 10 possible ledges I can land on. Is it this?
It's the giant hole in the wall.
Yeah, it's like a big
got
made
it.
out of diamonds.
I see it. Oh yeah, also, so since I don't have the Luna factions, I'm going back to Ark. Just a heads up.
No. Just transfer over the Luna factions.
I don't have the fucking phone app anymore, Jackson. I deleted it.
You said you did.
Yeah, and then I freed up space on my phone, because who wants a Destiny 2 app?
Isn't there?
People can smell that in public.
Yeah, no, just go. Yeah, just open up a tab and go to it.
To what?
DestinyItemManager.com. Paid sponsorship.
What a silly game.
DestinyItemManager.com /official.
Get 10% off on your Destiny item transfers right now.
I really think we stand a good chance of getting world first. Just raw talent and puzzle solving.
Holy shit, flag.
I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one.
He may be a spy for Bungie trying to stop you.
That's what I was thinking, man. Jackson's just an incompetent leader.
Probably. I did actually do that on purpose.
I should be the raid
always
leader.
gets in my
I don't even know the name of the fucking factions in this game.
I want us to fail, but I want it to be your fault, so.
Oh, it's gonna be.
I think about that a lot. Like, sometimes I'm like, I hope we fail, just that way I have an excuse. But then on the other hand, it's like, I'd rather just get it over with.
You're starting to lag again. This isn't a good sign.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, you guys want to recruit a new team leader?
That's what I was saying. If you guys want me to lead, I'm fine if you want. I'll humbly accept.
I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. Gotta go, boys.
Oh, this gun sucks. Oh, I forgot it's not the shotgun. Here, I need help with my knight. Sorry.
We're here.
Yeah, sorry, boys. I forgot.
What were you using?
It's a scout rifle.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Alright, back on the platforms. Jackson reads first.
We didn't get well up in time.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
I'm just gonna shoot the eyes.
I'm gonna try to hit 1,400 in Anthem now. Wish me luck.
Just gonna save
Godspeed, Ollie. Thanks for that fat tier 1 odd bird.
First try. Good job, guys.
Yeah, I know who John Madden is.
Drop another.
He was the coach of the Oakland Raiders for a long time.
And let me guess, yep, it's still empowering. He didn't swap.
No, I didn't. Yeah, no. 100% did not do that.
Well, at least I feel powerful while I die
No,
from these
damage
missiles.
dropped his healing.
Alright, cool.
People are harassing one of the biggest Destiny YouTubers, Charlie, to play with you.
Oh,
Right
it's Dado?
here. Yeah, Dado.
Yeah, I saw. Don't worry, Jackson. I'll choose you over Dado. You're gonna replace me with him. That'd be such a Jackson. That would be such a fucking Jackson move. 100%.
Charlie,
It would be.
Charlie,
It
you're making
absolutely
an
would be.
appearance at a Guardian Con this year.
Your outbreak did.
Oh.
Oh, I missed.
Try not to miss.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a wipe.
Yeah, just wipe it. That one's on me, boys.
Oh, this is embarrassing. Any blue
It's
rocket
actually
with
gone up to
clusters would be
$10,
better than
sir,
Apex.
Since you weren't a first adopter.
Than
Alright,
Apex,
well,
is
just,
that
you
what
better just
I'm
give it to me
using?
or I'm gonna leak your PayPal.
Wait, I already gave them the PayPal.
Wait, that's not even. That's not a problem.
Yeah.
What's wrong with
There's a place
Apex?
to send him money.
Yeah, actually, wait. This is a benefit.
I'll trust you though.
I'm not gonna leak.
One man in the chat that
We're
said that, I'll
here.
trust it. Farm Wendigo. I don't know what that means.
Premium Snapchat money with Jackson.
Prime Ingram, cover me, boys! This is the big one!
I'm not gonna shoot. I'm just gonna let him die.
No, you don't have ammo because of switch.
You're crazy.
I see what the troll was now. Ah, I forgot. Don't tell the boys. Unrelated to anything in particular, but do you guys see any power ammo around here?
You forgot the battery, didn't you?
No. That's why I said it's unrelated.
Don't run.
Did you actually, Charlie?
No, I switched the rocket.
Oh, it's a wipe.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's good practice. I'm looking for no mistakes this time, boys.
Yeah, I wonder who.
You're the one who was making the mistakes. Someone's in chat is very passionate about the fact that you didn't have clusters, Charlie.
That's such a goddamn slanderous lie. Jackson, I'm using whatever you put on my loadout.
Snapshot.
No,
Oh, yep.
it's your
Right back
fucking
to
loadout.
that.
It's
Right back to
you on my account. You put Apex on to sabotage me. I thought I was still using my
You swapped it to Apex this fucking game.
No, I did not.
This round.
I certainly.
Right, go get,
Everyone's lying
Apex
today.
is a raid drop.
Oh, I'm looking at Jackson. Sorry.
Yeah, but not this raid. This raid I've gotten the exotic.
Right,
the.
go. Shush.
Got him.
We all know it's Jackson's fault. Let's be honest.
Oh my god, so much easier.
No, Jackson? If you just would stop going on my account unsolicited, this would be so much easier.
Charlie, jump on that thing to your left.
Oh!
I'm taking the first one.
Get onto the platform. The ground hurts you.
I'm trying. Someone's got to kill the ads.
Right now, pick it up.
Don't pick up. Don't pick it up. That's the last one.
No, there's one over here. There's one over here still.
Alright, I got it.
Pick that one up. Count down.
2, 1. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I was so focused on the jumping.
Alright, I can't even get up from this point. Alright, there we go.
Should we just wipe? Should we just fucking wipe? Oh my God.
Yeah, Jackson fucked us.
You fucked us.
No.
We're fine in here.
No, Jackson. I did not. I said 2 and then 1. So this is the Shadow Realm. Fundamentally, yeah.
World first!
Nice, boys!
Good job, speedrun.
Alright, get the order. Who's going first? I'm not gonna go.
It's too late. I'm already going first.
So if you get
Yeah, nothing.
Sucks.
Yeah.
You went next, Andy?
You've done this one, right, Jackson?
Yeah. I've done them all. I'm a connoisseur of Destiny raids.
God, what a sad existence.
Can we just kick him?
Blink is my jump
Yeah,
ability.
you definitely can't do crown at 690, whatever fucking Charlie is.
What do you mean? I'm 700, you little pussy boy.
Still can't do it at that. You're 699. Don't try to fucking
If
weasel your way into the big boy.
If I take off my hand cannon and put on my sidearm, I'm 700.
Why would you even say that?
Did it offend you, Jackson, to make you feel inferior?
Talking about sidearms.
Okay. Only Jackson has done this raid, so he's
You
ready.
have everyone get that image up because you're gonna need it.
Oh.
Where's the image
It's
again?
just you naked.
I said you're gonna need it. It's a morale booster.
This is just what I needed.
Is this the private Snapchat?
No!
What is going on over there?
What's this one?
Oh.
That's circle. You grab that. Punch it. Alright, now stay there, Charlie. Once you've grabbed the circle.
Careful, Danny.
Matt, you pick up one.
What am I picking up?
Yeah,
There's like these
big
little...
shivers bios, Nikki.
Huh?
There's like these...
Big shivers
that thing
bios.
right there.
I got triangle.
Oh,
Well,
wait,
this
wait,
seems like a
kill
shit
the ads
raid.
there. I need to go grab mine.
I like Last
Stay in your
Wish.
thing. You guys up top, damage the servitor, but don't kill it yet. Don't come close to each other. You're gonna tangle yourself.
Yeah, Matt, what are you doing? He didn't say to go clockwise.
Come up here and then deposit in your areas. No, the side bits.
Avoid the rockets, Matt.
Wait, where am I bringing my tank? I'm fucking stuck.
To the middle. To the middle.
To the middle.
These controls! I might as well be playing with my eyes closed.
What is happening right now?
Shoot the thing. No, it's too late.
Fucking shit!
That's what I said, and you said no.
Yeah, okay, I'm
No, I
gonna
said
be honest
yes,
with
you were shooting in the middle.
I'm gonna be honest with you, there were some really bad instructions involved in this. this run.
Wait, Jackson, do you see what I'm standing on? Is this?
They
what I-
absolutely weren't bad instructions. I told you to shoot things up here, and there were still things down there.
Jackson, pick me
we still
up.
got in. Because we were killing the servitor when they respawned.
I shot a lot of those things.
I just want to make
Shoot
sure.
the thing that gives you damage.
Thing that gives me
What kind of instructions are those? You suck. Jackson's bad. Unreal. Jackson.
The two teams out there. Who are they?
I'll lead. Follow me, linebackers. Where do we go?
Who's on him? Matt and Charlie together. Render and
Fuck yeah.
There we go.
Render and damage together. Matt and Charlie will take the first orbs. The other two will take the next orbs.
Charlie, do you remember what he said?
I think we're looking for orbs.
All right.
Matt, I'm in a bad location.
That's all right. Make it a better location.
I'm depositing. I did it.
Am I there, Jackson? Can you see?
No.
All part of the plan.
Top left. Keep going top left. Wherever he's going.
Yeah, it's a long journey, but I'm almost there.
That's left!
What? Oh, right. You're right. Good save. I was just testing.
No, he's gonna have enough time.
Danny, to me.
I wasn't even on the map. I was picking someone else up. Christ. When I'm babysitting.
You should have said anatomically bottom right position. I'm in the tank.
Alright, shoot the thing, everyone else get Charlie, get in the tank, shoot the thing, and everyone come back to spawn. Everyone come back to spawn.
What am I shooting? This guy's.
Shoot the tank.
He's still immune.
What's happening?
Everyone over to me.
I'm running.
My tank's dead.
Pee on me.
Alright, let's go, Charlie.
This fucking thing.
Bottom floor or top?
Very smooth. Oh, now I got B. Where's B?
Who wasn't at the back then for A?
That was me. I got changed from A to C, and now I'm at B. I don't know where B is.
Read the map.
Where's first team going?
Bottom left.
No.
B isn't a thing, by the way.
Well, then what was benevolence? Was that not a buff?
Alright, man, you're in the wrong place.
That's the
the
buff. Yeah, it's a buff. For the
Oh, that means it just ended. I see. I just meant damage phase was over then.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that means I thought that was part of the buffs.
Go ahead, Charlie.
Where am I going?
C.
Oh,
yes.
Wow, that is a lot of damage. That's a lot better.
P on me. Get on top of your buffs.
Still on C. Come on.
Nice, good job.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
That's some easy shit right there, boys. Easiest raid of my life.
First try, I think.
I'm checking right now, and I think we're actually.
Yeah, was that sub 20? We made it back.
Ooh. I got a 708 sidearm.
Nice. Oh, yuck. Never mind. What light level are you now?
702 when I wear my best gear. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Crime Life 2 for the PC. Let's do this shit. There we go. Am I James Bond? What is this? Who am I? It appears I'm some abomination from the remote, rancid swamps of Anus County. What are the controls here? Alright, what's this? Q? I'm assuming this is the sprinting animation. This looks pretty realistic. That's how I run around when I want gravity to pull shit out of my asshole. I have no fucking clue what's going on with that billboard. It's like a damn kaleidoscope up there. How do I ride this? It's got a pair of those ape hanger handlebars on it. Is it E? No, I guess not. This looks like the sneaking animation, I suppose. Oh, it's effective too. Look at this. She doesn't even see me. She's pushing me along and she had no clue I was there. I was fucking invisible. The epitome of camouflage. Who would have guessed the secret to achieving invisibility looked that ridiculous? I'm taking this orange car down. Here we go. Let me get in. What is... Oh, nice work, officer. I still don't know what the fucking key for getting in a car is. Alright. That was Impolite. Alright, is that the game we're gonna play? Okay. Wait for me to get close and then drive away so I can't get in the car? Bastard. What the fuck just happened? No one was stopping this officer from getting to where he needed to be, not even a fellow deputy, damn. Better luck next time, pal. Now you've given your gun to the villain from the Rocketeer here. This is simply terrifying. Give me your car, please. Well, I should have guessed. That's just a static picture there on the windshield. But it doesn't detract from the realism present here. This is absolutely incredible. I'm playing the fucking GTA 6 pre-Columbian build. What pants will go well with ZD arms? These look pretty good. What else do we have here, though? Alright. None of these are really screaming sauce to me. I'll settle for these. These don't look too bad. His damn feet look like those old-ass hopper poppers. We'll go barefoot. His ankles aren't even connected, but I mean, who needs ankles these days? And his hair is merged with his jacket. What the fuck is with this camera angle they're giving me right now? Am I looking for seashells while I'm riding this? What is this nonsense? I didn't even see that guy. That's not my fault. They had me staring at this sociopath's dick, trying to decipher whether or not he's sporting a boner. It's hard to operate a vehicle with this angle they're giving me. Damn. The bullet to my back is not worth the 10 bullets to your titties. Come here. You think your elite officers can stop me? I'm not fooled by this advanced tactic. I know all about this bouncing shit. I've seen it in the action movies. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, you want some of this too? Yeah, take some of this. Just having a little old squirt gun match with this bitch. Now I'm having fun. Driving my favorite automobile through a barren wasteland of a world once forgotten. This is incredible. Well, that figures. How is this considered swimming? This looks like he's taking a sobriety test when you have to walk a straight line. If I go to a pool and do this exact motion, I'm not gonna get fucking anywhere. They're gonna think I'm ejaculating in the damn pool. Just a squirrel walking along the top of a bush, officer. Nothing. You vase of sticky shit. Now you're going into my bush? You have the audacity to shoot me and then enter my domain? You son of a bitch, take that. I love bush snorkeling. It truly is a marvelous experience. Why is that police car spinning in circles? That is one hell of a hydraulic system. Why did that police car show up and start spinning in circles? Now it's a party. I tell ya, being flushed down a toilet has never looked this exciting. I feel like I'm playing win-back covert operations again. This guy's really working his ass off to spin like that. And I don't really give a shit. Your hard work is moot. Take this. There you go. Enjoy your rest. Oh, you want to do the old hokey pokey too? Come here then. I'll take you to the rodeo. He's trying to drill a hole into the ground using his body and come up behind me, isn't he? I'm not falling for that trick. No siree. Oh shit, it's the rabbit troops, and they've got hostages. Take this, citizens. Oh fuck, there's more of them. Damn it. Just so many. Oh, what the fuck? You just started shooting me and I hadn't even done anything. I don't make the rules, I just fuck them. I'm an enforcer of justice. Can you stop shooting at me, please? Get out of here, tree. You're a symbol for injustice. You shitting? Talk about a symbol for injustice. You've got the world's most evil fence hiding in plain sight. Is there something I can help you with? This creature looks like a mannequin from an alternate dimension. I don't want to associate with this bitch. I'm out of here. Am I really stuck here? Am I really fucking stuck on this mutant? Did that work? I guess not. I'll shoot some more then. I don't fucking care. I'll use all 600 bullets. I don't want to be trapped with Mr. Shitter the pencil spitter. I just don't understand what I'm stuck on here. Did this person just run up and clap their ass cheeks on me? Now I'm stuck in their ass crack? This is absolutely preposterous. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. A while back, I saw a pretty scary video of a baseball fan plummeting 2 stories onto the field during a game. And I assumed he either passed away from that or was like paralyzed. And I didn't hear any updates or anything for a little while, so I had forgotten about that even happening until today, where the first video that got recommended to me from this benevolent algorithm is a follow-up to that from a day ago. It's like the algorithm mind-freaked me, just jacked into my fucking cerebral cortex and knew that I never got closure on that, so it wanted to provide it for me so I would, finally know exactly what happened to this guy.
It's the terrifying tumble from the outfield stands. A baseball fan plunges 2 stories down to the outfield track.
Someone must have fallen. They have emergency crews in right center field right now.
The game comes to a stop. The players in disbelief, some down on bended knee, praying as the fan is carted off on a stretcher. Now, that fan is breaking his silence for the first time, speaking exclusively to Inside Edition.
The title of the video spoiled it, but the fan he's alive and walking. I thought for sure, watching that fall, if he didn't die from it, he would be in a wheelchair, like doing interviews in a wheelchair. But he's not. He's up walking around. He did suffer extensive injuries, but it seems like he's doing a lot better, and hopefully it won't be like permanent, life-changing, down the road, debilitating injuries. Even the fact that he is up and moving around like this is unbelievable, considering the fall he took and landing on his head. It looks like he lands directly on his neck and then just kind of like folds like origami on the ground there. That's a miracle, because that footage that's horrifying. That man ragdolls like it's fucking Killer Bean, and he hits the ground hard. He even bounces up off the ground a little bit, like that scene from iCarly with Gibby going from the fucking top turnbuckle of the set, blasting his belly off the concrete, which, by the way, was a real stuntman who actually got seriously injured doing that. It is crazy that he is just tanking that. Like, he just fucking took that on the chin. He ate that, and now he looks like he is on the road to recovery and will hopefully not be having any permanent lasting effects from it. I was so surprised, and pleasantly surprised, to see that.
What's it like for you to watch this?
I don't know how I'm alive.
Kevin Markwood's injuries were staggering. A broken back, a broken neck, a punctured lung, and every rib also broken.
I wake up with pain every day. My arm, I can't feel my 2 fingers still. But I'm doing better than what I was, that's for sure.
So, what happened? Kevin says he jumped up out of his seat and got excited about a play in the game, but when he came down, he landed awkwardly on this railing, careening off of it and falling headfirst 21 feet onto the field. You almost do 2 full flips.
He's right, he does almost do 2 full flips. More like aerial cartwheels, but semantics, we're not here to talk about, trapeze acrobatics here, aerial maneuvers or anything. But yeah, it is a devastating fall. And like I said, he did have extensive injuries, and he is saying he does wake up with pain, but it's getting better. And those injuries that he's listing, those seem like things that he will be able to make a recovery from. And just the fact he's up walking, able to do these interviews, and just a cast on his arm is nothing shy of miraculous.
Yeah, that was bad.
This is the first time Kevin's been back to Pittsburgh's PNC Park since his harrowing fall. Kevin was at the game with his girlfriend and another buddy. Although Kevin was only 20 years old at the time and underage, he says his buddy bought him some beers that night. Now, the fall was ruled accidental, but his friend has been charged with supplying alcohol to a minor. Look, you can see his concerned buddy climb down to the outfield wall and jump off to check on Kevin.
I feel terrible because it wasn't his fault.
According to this police report, Kevin's girlfriend told detectives he only drank 2 beers before that fateful fall.
2 beers? Are we sure about that? Is that the accurate number of brewskis consumed this evening? I'm no super sleuth. I'm not, fucking hired private eye detective here, but he is shirt off, jumping up and down in the stands here. Something tells me probably a little more than 2 beers. If I had $1 for every time I heard someone say 2 beers when it comes to how much alcohol was drank before something happened, I would actually have close to like $1 billion by this point. 2 beers has to be one of the most commonly uttered statements in human history. Now, Cavan's friend who spent probably close to $500 on those 2 beers for him, he did get slapped a bit. He got in some trouble here for supplying Cavan with those beverages since he wasn't 21. But I have to imagine that overall he feels relieved that Cavan not only survived such a freak fall like that, but also that he will be able to walk, like move on from this. Because it does seem like he cares about Cavan. Like he jumped onto the field after him to check on him. Like it seems like he very much was concerned, does care. So even though he himself did get into some doo-doo from all of this, I imagine he's probably just feeling relieved that Cavan survived this.
This had nothing to do with drinking.
No.
This was just an accident.
Right, tragic accident.
As for going out to the ball game again, he says next time he definitely won't sit so high up in the stands.
I hate to be, ye old Ebenezer Scrooge here, but I'm going to have to throw a flag on the play on this one as well. I'm going to have to challenge this. Are we sure drinking had nothing to do with what happened here? I have a sneaking suspicion it might have. I just feel like if alcohol wasn't involved, shirt probably would have been on, and probably wouldn't have been jumping around like he was on an invisible pogo stick. That just has all the telltale signs of being a little sloshed. He grabs that railing and then does that big jump, like he jumps on it. It reminds me of those wacky trampoline fitness courses where you have a bunch of people like holding a rail and jumping up and down crazy style on the trampoline. I just feel like, I think maybe the drinking did have something to do with it. And I also think that him being drunk most likely saved his life. I remember reading that in the events of accidents, the reason a lot of the drunk drivers walk away relatively unharmed is apparently because when the body is in the inebriated state, it doesn't tense up the way that it normally would. So by being all loosey-goosey, it sometimes is able to avoid catastrophic injuries, and in this case, a potentially fatal one. I think by him being drunk and all like loose, he was able to basically survive this and now walk away from it. Anyway, though, I wanted to share this here because I feel like a lot of people saw that video like me and just made the assumption that this guy is probably either dead or, paralyzed. And apparently that's not the case. Inside Edition has this interview with him. He seems to be moving around. He does mention that he still wakes up with pain every day, but that it is trending in the right direction. And it seems like he will continue on this road to recovery, which is incredible. Actually, just incredible. So the algorithm said, Charles, you didn't get closure on this story. Here you go. It's a happy ending. Well, it's a happier ending than you thought it was. He's alive and he is doing better. So that's pretty cool. Wishing him even more healing and hopefully makes a completely full recovery. That's really about it. See ya. I'm not the most athletic man in the world. You could probably take one look at me and deduce that for yourself. I'm also not good at flips and shit. I've never been good at acrobatics, even on a trampoline. When I jump around on a trampoline, it's like watching the fucking Tin Man get around with a slight bounce. I just don't move around very well, and I can't, adjust my body in the air to do cool flips and shit like that. But I saw Cirque du Soleil's newest show, Axel, and I got fucking inspired. Cirque du Soleil always puts on these crazy good performances. I'm not sponsored by Cirque du Soleil, but I really enjoy their work. And after seeing Axel, I thought to myself, what would my talent show routine look like? What would it focus on? What would it be about? If the Cirque du Soleil CEO put a gun to my head and said, perform for me, swine, what would I do? And then it clicked almost immediately. Onions. Onions aren't exactly the first thing most people probably think about when they think of talent, but for me it was, because I have a rare gift to be able to eat onions raw without feeling a goddamn thing in terms of pain. My eyes don't water or anything. So if I could combine acrobatics, juggling, and onions, I might have something very fucking unique. And I've spent the last probably week or so consumed around 3,000 calories in onions, went through maybe $100 worth of fucking onions. Rest in peace all those onions that ended up on the floor and covered in dirt and shit. Just to perfect this routine, and I think I've got a goddamn banger. This truly is the only one of its kind in the world, so please enjoy my onion performance. I'm like the goddamn Avatar Last Airbender, but instead of bending air, I'm bending onions. Took me a long time with this. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, the pathetic thing is that is a compilation of my best attempts with my Onion choreography. So needless to say, I'm probably the best Onion user out there. Perhaps the only one, I'd imagine. So that's a montage of all of my best attempts, and that's what it came out to be. Cirque du Soleil, if you're looking for an Onion master for an upcoming show, I mean, you can reach out, I suppose. Yeah, that's it. So yeah. This game is amazingly bad. Oh, baby. That's exciting news.
Think of the sword as a part of me, and keep it with you. I shall always watch over you.
This is really cheesy already. I love it. This looks like a Sega Dreamcast game. It's amazing how they kept the exact same graphical style.
A dragon and a phoenix.
These look like the talismans from Jackie Chan Adventures. When's Uncle gonna come in on a rope? How did they get voice acting this bad in this day and age? Did they like de-educate a voice actress to deliver this performance to make it match 20 years ago? I remember back, what was it, 3 years ago now, when they were announcing Shenmue 3 on Kickstarter, people lost their shit. And now the game came out and like 5 people know about it. Doesn't exactly look like the kind of man that would practice martial arts. Unless you consider eating 50 dumplings and 6 hamburgers in one sitting martial arts. The art of gluttony. Ah. The old village blacksmith. Perhaps not, she's just hitting a bench with a turkey leg.
This is Shenhua's room.
Let's go sniff some panties. It's what Mr. Yuan would want. It's the kind of shitty drawing you're doing now. Can't even talk to her. She's got a restraining order. He refuses to talk to me. Holy Lord! You've been struck by lightning, haven't you, sir? I'm sorry to see that.
Turtle races, huh?
Hey, here to play? I recommend Bailu Village's own turtle racing.
Yep.
Huh? You don't have enough money.
What? Who are you calling poor?
Turtle.
Thank you.
That's all of my money. I'm betting it all on turtle number 3. You called me poor a second ago, and now I've wasted all of my money for this.
Turtle.
Let's do it.
How much will you put down?
Well, all I have is 1,500. So I want it all on turtle number 3. I like that it has a tunnel. It has a very aesthetically pleasing course to run. Let's get it. Punch it, baby! Woohoo! The adrenaline is pumping now! Let's go, yell it! Oh, Jesus, I'm controlling him. Yeah! You and me, buddy. Oh, fuck me. Come on! We're really punching the fat miles per hour now. Oh, I'm setting a new land speed record out here. Fire in the nos! Where's my afterburners? Christ, is that a turtle or a bullet? Oh, this is easy. This is in the bag unless one of them gets picked up and tossed over the line. Oh, we're so close. Come on. What are you doing? Ah, just making it interesting, I see. I'm out of fucking food and I don't have any money. My gambling has left me with nothing but tokens that I can't trade in. This is the best it gets. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! This maniac! My guy's gonna fucking die of hunger on the way there. Look at that! If you sprint even a fucking step or two, you run out of hunger immediately. Look at this shit. And now I'm hungry. I can't afford food. I have $0. I spent it all on turtle races. And for some reason, this fucking crook has refused to give me my tokens into yuan. Thanks to the prime. Ezekiel. How the fuck am I already missing a bubble? Is this man just the hungriest man on the planet? Why is like everything I do draining? Super draining. What an absolute piece of fucking shit. I can excuse everything else, but this dying of starvation for just literally leaving the house is nuts. Children, don't play too fast, you'll get very hungry, like me. No, I can't. I have a condition.
Sorry, I'm
If I move my body too much, I go into intense starvation mode. I've gotcha.
Found you.
Oh man, you found me. One had a
The
real
reset
smooth
quantum.
head with a spider drawn on it.
Must be the same ones that hit Joe and Wong's houses.
Obviously,
others.
Rio, obviously, we're hunting those same thugs. The only information we are getting is that one is bald with a spider tattoo and the other has long hair. 15 people have told us that. And that's all we're getting. Whoa, what a fuck. This is the worst fucking investigation of all time. What am I looking for? A clue? This is where I shine.
What's this?
I have no idea, that's why I'm over here looking at it. Stone.
What's this?
Bricks. Case closed. Oh my god. There's so many cabinets to open. So many cupboards.
I should...
Shit. Oh god. Oh. Oh, no gamer wants to see that. Fuck.
What's this? Maybe that kid from before dropped it?
What the fuck would a kid be doing with a forklift toy? Is that what I stayed around for, to find a toy forklift? That was the thing preventing me from leaving this fucking hellhole?
How do you even know Shenhua's dad?
Never mind. Sorry to bother you. I'll ask someone else.
Not so fast, buddy. You think you can get away?
I guess. You didn't stop me, Yeah, alright. I mean, I guess I think I can. Is the story at least good? No. It's fucking terrible. We've been playing for 2.5 hours. There's been 2 plot points. 1 plot point, really. 2 thugs came into town, looking for stonemasons. And for the last 2.5 hours, we've been getting the same info back and forth. One had a spider. One had long hair. That's huge, thank you. I'm gonna go find the next person. Spider, long hair. My god, groundbreaking. It seems like the thugs came into this village. It's horrible. It's fucking horrible.
Everyone on here is a stonemason.
Interesting.
We knew that.
Those thugs must have been behind the attack.
Oh my god.
Really?
Some kids in the village saw the thugs enter Shi's house.
So if they went after him, then this...
What the fuck?
They must have
Just when I thought it was the aliens that did it.
Off some of the thugs must be crossing off the names of the stonemasons they've attacked.
What?
That makes no sense. You stupid bitch. What?
Father.
What? How? Are you dumb? That no, it can't be right.
He could be in hiding.
We're not even sure if it's the thugs. The world of mobile game development is an absolutely wild one. I could totally see a spin-off of Mad Men coming around where the stars are mobile game devs doing blowout of strippers' assholes and coming up with evil monetization schemes to fuck their players even harder than they already do. Obviously not talking about all mobile game devs, but a good chunk of them are just the greediest, scummiest assholes on the planet that would personally go to your house to flip your mattress over just to steal a $5 bill from it. I swear to God, the drug dealers that lace their crack cocaine with fentanyl are nicer to their addicted clientele than the mobile game devs are to their addicted players. At least the fentanyl drug dealers just killing you. These mobile game devs are bleeding you out and bleeding your parents out, and they would walk over to your corpse to take a dollar bill out of your wallet when you're dead. Now I want to stress this is not all mobile games and mobile game devs, but there's no denying that there is a big chunk of these people that prey on susceptible people to get addicted to a game, that don't know any better, that don't know how to handle finances, and they exploit them to no end. And it's terrible to see. I myself am not a huge mobile gamer. I'm not like the kind of guy that would spend $150,000 on Transformers mobile game microtransactions or $60,000 on RuneScape or anything. But I do appreciate certain mobile games. Obviously the one that I got into the most was old school RuneScape on mobile. But as I look at more and more mobile game ads and games, I notice that their ads are incredibly misleading to a point that makes me want to vomit. Here's one that I saw on Twitter that got me so excited for the game only to be remarkably disappointed.
Yes, don't leave me, please.
What's the matter?
My lord, he wants to divorce.
She is not Peggy anymore. Nobody wants her.
Nobody wants. Nobody wants. Nobody wants.
Now, needless to say, I was sold on the game after seeing this. My dick was rock hard, and when I downloaded the game, it went super soft and I probably lost some inches. It is nothing like this trailer leads you to believe. I thought I'd be passing a guilty and not guilty verdict on marriage counseling, you know, my wife's not pretty, so then I would thoroughly investigate the woman, decide if she is or is not pretty, side with the man, side with the woman, I thought it was going to be just like this advertisement. Though I didn't quite understand exactly what the game would be like, it gave me kind of a general idea, or so I thought. But when I actually got in the game, let me show you what I saw. So here's what the Emperor and Beauties game is actually like. You get a little character creator here where it's just 5 default presets that don't have a whole lot of work behind them. I chose the bad boy looking one here because I thought all beauties would love a bad boy like this, and I'm trying to get a lot of beauties in here. The name characters are super limited. You can only fit like 7 on here. So I went with something simple. I went with just a classic Big Wet. After a short visual novel intro, you're met with the hardest choice any man makes, which is make contributions to the country or marry more wives and live a happy life. So slam ham or work for a living. I went with obvious choice here, which was marry as many beauties as my penis would allow me to. After making it to the main hall, your only choice is to talk to the default beauty. She comes with the game, so you're never alone. And I take her on a random date. I was expecting some very steamy, full penetrative sex, and I didn't quite get that, but I wasn't overly disappointed either because of this right here. Yeah, and that's how it's fucking done. Now, one beauty's nice, but you know what's better than one beauty? A million beauties, and that's kind of what I thought I was going to be getting into with this game, but that wasn't the case. Here we have a whole bunch of new characters come in to teach me a bunch of different things about the land that I don't give a fuck about. I'm just here for the beauties, but instead I have to go out here, I have to collect taxes, collect all kinds of crops. Then I need to go to retainer, I need to level up this guy because for some reason he's lost without my guidance, so I don't even know why I have him around if I'm the one fucking teaching him everything anyway. But anyway, he's on my payroll, I'm teaching him, how to do arithmetic. I go back to the main stage and we're already being invaded. Now, this isn't what I expected on my first day on the job. I thought I was just going to be having orgies, but we're getting attacked, and luckily I win because my sexual energy was just far higher. We are an empire built on beauties, but trained in war. We will sink our teeth deep into the meaty ass of any who oppose our way of life. After the first battle, I have to go back and collect even more resources from the town. I have to tax everyone, steal their credit card, make them sub to me on twitch.tv/moistcritical. After I accumulate enough finances, then I get these silver coins, I get some leaves, and then I get 100,000 men, which I just see as 100,000 competitors for these beauties, which I'm not overly thrilled about. I'm finally past the tutorial and now I have all of these beautiful golden options. I finally click on one to see what this game's all about. I want to see what kind of beauties we have available to have sex with, and I met with these 4 lovely women, but unfortunately they cost so much fucking power that I can't afford. I don't have 50,000 power just lying around. I'm not some type of goddamn generator. So my broke ass leaves the brothel, and then all of the other options here are microtransaction based, so I'm not going to spend any money on this game. Instead, I just go back to my default beauty, the old tried and true misses over here. I wanted to see who was unwedded, but I can't visit any of the unwedded. Even if I could visit the unwed, they'd probably laugh at my lack of power. I'm not pumping out the proper watts to afford their time. But anyway, like I said, all of these options here, save for a few, are just bringing you to a place to spend money on the game, which I'm not going to do. So instead, I take my girl back out on a nice random date. She's happy, I'm happy, we're very much in love, but I'm still thinking about other beauties and what I'm going to do when I finally get that, proper amount of power. And then she surprises me with a child. On our second date, we've already conceived a child, which is incredible timing. We're really speedrunning this. So I go check on my child. I think it's only appropriate since I'm the father. I need to give it a name, a very strong name. It came with the default York. I was going to just put new in front of it, just make it New York, call it a day. But I wanted something bigger, so I tried Jesus, which for some reason they forbid. I said, all right, they don't want Jesus. Well, what about God? And God was acceptable. So Now I have my baby god over here, and I'm stuck in this land of microtransactions and power that I can't possibly get because I'm not spending money on the game, and the way you accumulate power in this game is so fucking slow. So I'm stuck with one beauty in a world that's supposed to be full of beauties for me. So I'm beyond disappointed, and the advertisement was nothing like the game. Episodes 3 and 4 of Dispatch dropped last night, so of course I streamed them. I am hard hooked on this game. I am blown away by how good this game is, and I'm honored to be a part of it. I play sonar in the game. In episodes 3 and 4, there was a lot of sonar. In fact, one of the most difficult decisions the game has offered thus far involves sonar. But that's not what I'm here to yap about. Last night, while streaming it, I was making some unpopular choices. I was making some choices that the chat didn't fully agree with, but I'm making the right choices. You see, not to Darman on you with that, but the thing is, I go where most men fear when it comes to story adventures. I don't follow the easy path. I choose the road less traveled. And come episode 8, when it's all said and done and the dust settles, I'm confident people will look back on my playthrough and my choices the same way we look back on Picasso's life, where at the time, people didn't understand him. They thought, he was afflicted by the orb of confusion. That's not art, they said. But now look at it. His art, his name has become synonymous with high, expensive art. My playthrough will age like fine wine. I know it will. I'm very confident it will. So while it may look like I chose all the options that ensure that Robert stays a virgin, I'm playing the long game. And also, I'm basically doing a sonar-only playthrough anyway. I'm turning sonar into Superman. It's so fucking fun. And also, I think that's the sign of really good writing, where people get super invested in the choices that you can make and, like, where they go. So the chat getting, like, fired up when I was choosing, I don't want to get into spoilers yet, but when I was choosing towards the end of episode 4, I think really showcases just how well the game is doing at getting people roped into it, invested in the characters in the world. I'm having so much fucking fun with it. I can't wait for episodes 5 and 6, so I just wanted to do, like, another little highlight video for Dispatch 3 and 4 here. But if you want to watch my full playthrough, of course, I've got it up on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. Go subscribe. I upload like 1,000 gaming videos a day.
About the other day with Phenomenon.
Oh, don't worry about it. I didn't even want to really go to dinner
It
anyway.
was awkward. It's why I didn't want you to come. Phenomenon and I broke up.
What?
Over Tokyo Dream Sushi?
Yeah. It's just...
That's a fucking lie.
The timing felt...
That is so fucked. How am I on the bottom of the leaderboard? I am busted strong.
Those three ain't shit. Did you come over
That's the biggest load of barnacles I've ever seen in my life. So it's only between Sonar and Invisigal?
Smart ass, I came over to tell you that one of your team members is in need of assistance.
What the hell?
Sonar, you alright? Why are you sending a distress call when you haven't left the building?
Could you send a locksmith downstairs?
What happened?
Coop seduced me.
I said, hey, want to see something cool, and then handcuffed you to a squat rack.
But you said it with a hot voice, so I assumed you meant boobs.
Okay, team, I know Blazer mentioned someone's getting...
Alright, I see why I'm at the bottom of the leaderboards. I forgot about this plot line.
There, that's what you'll be judged on.
What a bunch of bullshit.
Sorry, what's bullshit? Do you not know?
I look pretty cool in that frame, though. I'm aura farming up there.
How is this a surprise?
Losing feeling in my hand.
Oh, I can't even go on a mission?
Fun, kinky way.
Wait, no, I'm gonna fall behind. I'm so cooked. No.
Beach, and there's some debris of... There's body parts left behind.
That's actually crazy. I thought for sure, so when I was recording the lines, I thought this was like a wide stretching thing where you could choose like a bunch of different heroes. I was like, maybe people cut Sonar, but if it's between me and Invisigal, who's like one of the main characters, I think 99% of people are gonna cut me. What a shame! What a shame! No! What the fuck? I'm cooked! Throwing on purpose now. Alright, they want the bat guy. Of course they want the bat guy.
Alright.
Should I send somebody else too, just to be safe? I feel like I probably should. I've got some failures now, plus it doesn't matter. I might just send Sean with me. I'll send Punch Up. Here, we'll get more acquainted here. After the immense betrayal I felt.
Fuck yeah.
My two favorite things. Drugs and... This is gonna be nice camaraderie.
Oh, God. They sent me fucking coffee note for 2 fucking seconds.
You sure it was us?
Oh my God,
You're
okay.
just getting coffee shits in your old age. Definitely not mind over matter. This has fight in the name, and this is punch up. It's gotta be fight, right? It's gotta be fight. But then forcing it out, like straining, also feels combat adjacent. I think I'm gonna force. I think I'm gonna go for force. We're gonna go force. Get it out of there. Okay, we made the right call.
Speak about things in that alley.
That should be good. We should be good. Yeah. 100% success rate with sonar, by the way.
Be right back. Just gotta go.
So easy.
Cocaine.
Dude, you promised me you were gonna cut back.
I will, right after this bump. And like 4 more bumps.
Been a while since I had to call in a coke-related favor.
See, Punch Up and Sonar are friends, but I send them together for the synergy, and we still fuck ourselves. We still sabotage ourselves.
Okay, as you know, by the end of today, one of you will be cut from the Z team.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, you said that already.
Cut me from a job I didn't want in the first place.
Miss Blazer, maybe if you gave us a dispatcher who knew what they were doing, you wouldn't have to throw no one out.
Hey, Nikki Mirage, I'm standing right here. You can talk to me.
I wasn't talking to you, bitch. Which weak-ass superhero team did you come from? Fucking Geek Squad?
Doesn't matter where I'm from, Cardi.
That's a banger reference.
Figure out who stays.
Some bitch just cut me in line at the Utopia concert. I've been here for 12 fucking hours.
Utopia's a hack.
I like her.
You basic, fat bitch. You've got super hearing and you use it to listen to a girl who knows 4 chords and can't write a song to save her life.
Man, that's pretty brutal. Peacefully soothe out the line. That feels like Sonar. Our charisma, our intellect, everything's looking good there. Should I double up to be safe? Like, how rowdy could they possibly get at the Utopia concert, right? Like, are we talking like Swifties or what? Maybe we just rip both. Here, there's synergy here. We just had a nice conversation. We share similar music tastes, clearly. Let's just send them both. Let's just send them both.
Did I mention I went to Harvard?
I think this will be good. This will be good. This will be good for us.
What kind of music you got in your heavy rotation right now?
You will be magnificent.
Let's learn to fly. Well,
Oh!
officially. Legally. Your flight-capable heroes need a flight license.
Okay, that's me.
Copy that.
I need my flight license, please. What does this do for me? I can't imagine. I don't care. Sonar! Go get it, I think.
Yeah, but who's counting?
I am.
Alright, what did I get for this?
Yeah.
If transformed, Sonar flies to call locations, greatly reducing travel time. He also carries non-flying heroes. Oh my god, Sonar is busted now. Even though he's been busted. Get in there, Sonar. Some more hero training. If there's someone who needs extra hero training, got some free time. Yeah, Blonde Blazer, fall in love with Sonar real quick if you don't mind. How's my training? When in hybrid form, if Sonar is sent on a call that fails, he will talk his way out of it and reattempt. In Megabat form, Sonar is immune to injuries and his resting time is reduced by half. Holy fuck, I could actually just solo everything. So I can fly to my calls and my resting time is reduced. I feel like it's gotta be this one. Don't plan for failure. Oh, you're so right. I can't have no in my heart. I can't go into calls thinking I can fail. You're so fucking right. With the word fail even being there, I've got to write that shit off. You're so right.
I have fucking villain powers. I can turn invisible and skulk in the shadows. My powers let me steal shit and watch famous people fuck. Being a villain is my fate. It's in the fucking stars. In the same way that Blonde Blazer was always meant to be a hero.
You make your own destiny.
Where'd you get that? Kung Fu Panda?
Son of a bitch. I just get bullied by everybody.
I think it's in Trolls.
Trying to help.
Also.
How is he even still alive? I beat his ass with sonar. No one survives that.
In overhead lights, which should temporarily blind him.
Giving you a chance to take him out.
1,
2,
3.
I'm no hero. Fuck, no, let me try that again. Now you see me? Wait, what about lights out, Thundercup?
That's the one. Would have been better if you said it first.
Right.
We did it! Now we're friends again. Are those like grafted to his arms? Why are we letting him keep those weapons?
Hey, Bengal bitch boy, fuck you!
I don't really get why he gets to keep those here.
Did you mean all that? You really think she has a shot? All that stuff about fate sounded good, but I don't know if you were just saying what you thought she needed to hear.
Yeah, everyone has a shot. People are who they choose to be. If Invisigal wants this, she has to commit. It's too easy to quit when you're not good at something.
It's a steep learning curve.
I should have just said no. Nah, she fucking sucks, actually. She has no chance. I'm cutting her right now, actually. I'm 100% taking her out.
I'm really happy for you.
So, it's between Sonar and Coop.
Oh!
That's not, no. Invisigal's still at the bottom of the board.
Oh, the one in the bullpen? That thing updates every hour. Invisigal moved up. Catching lightning struck really gave her a huge
So why the fuck am I still down here, by the way?
The donut shop escape, slipping past Malevola, now the jewelry store, really bumped up the wanted levels.
It's like missing the free throw on purpose to get the putback.
Yeah, exactly. I don't watch football, but I get it. Look, I know I'm not supposed to play favorites here, but even if she was on the bottom, I'm not sure I'd have let you cut her.
That is a good thing she's
But you'd let him cut Sonar?
So,
you trained Sonar twice, blonde blazer. You gave me a flying license and gave me a superpower for hero training.
It's your call.
You got me fucked up. This is super easy. No, it's Coop. Get Coop out of here.
Coop. If I'm honest, she still feels a little...
evil?
Yeah. Cutting people added up. I'm sorry.
But I cheered for Invisigal.
You did. I saw that. That was cool of you.
I only did that because I thought she was being cut.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, I mean, this feels good then. She's an asshole.
Yeah, well, she snuck past you with the last dispatch. That's, wow, look at that. That's very menacing. Well, thank you.
She's pretty powerful. Okay, so I don't think you can cut Invisigal then. That makes sense. I think it's probably only Sonar and Coop, huh?
Thanks.
Nice, that was a great episode. Man, did I fuck up heavy in that first dispatch, though. I could not save my guys. I failed most of the first dispatch there. 55% of players cut Coop. That means most people chose to keep Sonar! Let's go! Oh, is this the toss that people were warning me about? Oh shit! Sonar, you've done it again. I know. We're all so happy Sonar didn't get cut. I feel the same way.
Fuck.
That's not Sonar! Or maybe it is, without my bat face. Nope. That's Robert Robertson. Damn it, man.
One of them is the poster boy of SDN and the other guy pukes water. What am I missing?
We now go live to the 405 where an unusual scene.
Oh man, they actually did break up.
Shit, he looks rough.
It's not mine. By the way, they make me wear it, and it's back in the bag by midnight.
I'm gonna zip her up, she's gonna call me a perv.
What's happening today?
What's that?
What's happening today? The thing you're going to.
SDN sponsoring a dinner gala thing. Radiant Valor, a night of triumph.
Why does that sound like a propaganda?
Don't touch me, you creep!
There.
Get away from me, Robert!
Yeah, it does kind of sound like some sort of fascist-themed prom. What do you think? They were making alterations all morning.
Your areola's showing.
No cause for alarm, but a little bit of your, areola is out. It's like a slight hue shift.
Oh. I don't think I've heard someone say areola out loud before.
It's been a while for me, too. That's the only reason I chose that option. Otherwise, I would have just said, looks good.
How do I look? The breakup story is out, so I might be getting more attention than I'm comfortable with.
I think you look incredible.
Thanks. I was supposed to be going with him, but I don't think he's going to be making it.
You want me to see if Sonar's available?
Downtown branch dropped him. Indefinite suspension.
Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
Chase mentioned it.
Yeah. The only candidates that make sense are him or Waterboy.
Oh, Waterboy for sure. Waterboy for sure.
Mostly, I'd like you to get him out of the parking lot. Oh, and tell him to stop with the edible arrangements. He keeps sending them, but with all melon.
That's disgusting. I'll see what I can do.
So why would Phenomenon even be on the Z team? This guy's like actually a Viltrumite? Why does he need us? Just go do it yourself, man.
Hey, Phenomenon. How you doing, bud? You're lost.
It's very abrupt. One moment we were savoring uni straight from the urchin. Next moment, I'm contemplating flying into the sun, absorbing all its energy and casting this planet into infinite darkness so that I never have to see her or anyone else ever again.
I only had a nickel, right?
Free of the torment in my soul. And maybe then I could quiet my mind to these destructive thoughts. Do you think there is someone else? Perhaps another lover could be the cause of all this. Maybe she met a person.
Oh my god, should I just tell him? Will he kill me?
I am not a person.
I'm gonna tell him.
One anatomically.
Look, Phenomenon.
Punches a hole straight through me.
Because I don't want you hearing it from someone else. I kiss Blazer. Before you incinerate me, it's worth noting I had no idea she was in a relationship.
This happened while we were together? It just gets worse.
No, hold on. She didn't kiss me. She didn't do anything wrong. I kissed her.
So, you are to blame for my sadness?
Yes!
Maybe, but...
Yes, I am!
I guess this is something she was thinking about for a while. I'm not that good of a kisser.
I now believe that you had nothing to do with our breakup. It seems the velocity with which I sat up has shot shards of glass into your chest.
Well, shit.
What an incredible sequence that turned into.
Where's the shootout?
Parking lot. Didn't think taking a desk job would have me bleeding this often. What are you doing here?
I had a dream last night that we were fucking. Usually I don't remember my dreams, but this one was pretty vivid.
How was I?
What did I do?
I didn't finish.
Fuck!
Not
Sounds about
my
right.
best. We're talking about me. So this is why you've been acting so weird all day.
I'm doing that thing where I imagine being with someone, you know? See how it feels, how it looks.
I kissed Phenomenon,
like
by the way.
Trying on a dress.
You were there.
I could have been. I could be anywhere.
I actually kind of want to put Phenomenon on the team now just because of our interaction in the parking lot. Fuck. But I really like Waterboy. I want Joel. Fuck, man. That's a tough call.
You're a menace.
I feel like it's gotta be this. This is my only mobility option. For punch up, I can go punch up in Golem and probably be fine up there. I think this is how we gotta do it. I'm gonna try it.
You ever look in the mirror and go,
Review their tax documents. Huge! That's a sonar-only ability, baby. Check those puppies out.
Sonar. Can you look into their tax filings?
Oh, man. They're definitely up to
Oh,
no
yeah.
good.
Yeah, these are some bad boys. Remember, he can fly her. Oh, that's super true, yeah. He can fly the non-flying heroes. I still think that's the play, so I think it's going to be these two, fly her there. I just don't know what I'm going to do about this one, the resuscitation.
I've got the bandwidth.
Alright, so now he'll fly her there. We'll move that.
I'll handle this shit like I handle all my shit.
And then I'm going to... Oh, I don't have anyone... Alright, I gotta coffee somebody. Damn it! Alright, I guess just give it to... Well, let me see what this is first before I send Golem.
It's time for Phil's walk. What? No, Phil's my dog. Can you just, like, walk him around the park?
Okay. This looks pretty good for Megabat Sonar here. I've got some mobility. I've got some vigor. How strong could this dog be? If Sonar can't solo this, then the game's wrong. I feel like I can absolutely do this in Megabat form. But what if I need to? No, if I can't solo this, then the game is the one that's wrong, not me. Fuck it, I'm sending Golem to training.
Still on the 405.
Buzzer beater. Alright, tell me we did it. Tell me we did it.
Cars too, sadly directing traffic.
Oh, this is gonna be close. It's gonna be close. That's so stupid.
I had no idea Blazer was such a heartbreaker.
Is that surprising?
I'm just impressed. Didn't think she had it in her.
I cannot believe I didn't successfully walk that
Robert,
fucking
I
dog.
got my stapler.
Where was it?
I left it in the locker at the gym. What do you mean he got away? You better find
Oh
him.
my god, it's the dog again. Do not underestimate this dog. I gotta send the whole unit. All units. I'm just gonna do both to be safe. We're gonna need all hands on deck for this. Actually, do I get more out of these two?
On it.
Nope, I get more out of these two. Well, yeah, I get more out of those two. Because she gets that. Okay. Surely we can handle the dog now.
My initials were literally on the box and everything. Fuck!
I don't read things. Sometimes it's different, like a logo, but it's probably still good.
I don't want the fucking trash noodles, wet fart boy.
Whoa, what are you doing?
Whatever, it was an accident. Just aim your dick up and water piss it off. That's not... You...
So help to get, you know, an actual good person on your team, which I'm positive both of them are. They just have other issues.
I could never betray my friend.
I think he deserves a shot, and he seems shockingly more stable than Phenomenon at the moment.
I hear ya.
Welcome to the squad, Waterboy.
Starts, but yeah, let's go with it. I'll let him know.
I am very curious how it would have played out with Phenomenon. That was legitimately a hard choice for me there. But I couldn't not put Joel on my squad, man.
Hey, I leave. It's my clothes. They're waterproof-ish.
I bet his stats are fucking atrocious, though. I bet he is actually fucking worthless on missions. I just have a hunch.
acting today.
Vanderstink! Sonar can solo this. Oh, actually, wait, I've got a great plan. Oh, no, wait. This isn't gonna favor me at all. I was just gonna clone Sonar for the ultimate Vanderstink appreciation here. But this is not gonna favor me. Because this is all mobility-based. This is not a Vanderstink schmoozin' thing.
Can we bribe them?
This is perfect.
Budget cuts.
Cheerful, positive, and uplifting.
You could try charming them with your winning personality.
That's Sonar all day.
My key to success.
That's super easy.
Being successful.
Alright, Waterboy, it's time to get you off the bench.
I'm on
Oh,
No
by
stopping me
default.
this time.
Waterboy assigns himself when not sent often. He gains +1 to the highest stat for that call. He can only be removed one time. Send a charming and good-looking hero to join a superhero dating competition. Physicality is valued in addition to looks. I could think of no one less suited for that than Waterboy right now. Actually fucking a terrible choice. I will use the one time to get him out of there. Yeah, no matter who I send, my combat doesn't change. So who casts the widest net? I think it's Prism. But I want to keep Prism up just in case for the next call. I think I can just send the level though. Or actually Flambe, so that way maybe I can get them fired up. Plus these two love each other. These guys are like really close friends.
Oh shit. They're after Coop.
And they can try. Fuck those arseholes.
Can you give her a heads up or something?
Way ahead of you, Bob.
Huddle. Guys, watch. Look out.
Why the fuck am I all wet?
Sorry.
Why did you injure him?
Apologize. It's my fault.
Worried.
The more you expect failure, the more likely it is to happen. I don't think you have a stutter. I think you have a confidence issue.
Oh, fuck.
Worried you're gonna say the wrong
We're the
thing,
Reddit
so
armchair psychologist.
I'm blowing your mind. What are you afraid of with the C-Team? Seriously, what's the worst that could happen?
I don't know, they call me useless. They call me, I don't know, they think I suck.
See? They say that all the time. You worrying about it didn't stop a thing. So fuck them. Fuck me, fuck everybody. From now on, stop caring what anyone else thinks. It smells very chemically in here.
That was cute. That was far deeper than I thought it would be from that. Joel is such a good voice actor, man. I'm jealous.
What you watching?
Typecast 2. You spying on me?
Technically, you're still on the clock. Didn't peg you as a rom-com fan.
If I'm on the clock, you shouldn't be pegging me with anything, Robert. That's extremely inappropriate. Especially since I'm usually the pegger, not the peggy.
Noted. Well, tell me how it is. I wanted to see that one.
There's still
At least 20 minutes of trailers. I always forget what I'm watching by the time the movie starts.
Same. You going solo?
I'm a loner, Robbie. A rebel. That and I feel bad asking people to pay when I'm just gonna sneak in. The only lame thing is I can't get snacks.
Floating buckets of popcorn do tend to draw a lot of attention.
Ah, but I miss it. I miss popcorn.
Oh, it's gonna be Blonde Blazer. Oh, fuck! Shit! Oh, fuck, that's tough. Oh, shit! Shit! I don't want to be pegged. I don't want to be pegged. Sorry, you said peg. You scared me. My pussy's way too tight for that. Sorry, I can't let that happen.
Wow.
I can't do it. I can't.
Spoilers.
You shouldn't have said peg.
Yep. Have.
No, no pegging. No pegging. Sorry. That's big no. We don't like that.
Too much coffee?
Wait,
Sure. What's up?
this isn't what I look like.
I don't totally know what you mean, but okay.
The powers make me... it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna show you. Are you good with that?
I have absolutely no idea what's about to happen, so this is very exciting.
Temper your expectations.
Oh my god, wait, this is gonna be nuts. It's a clone of Sonar. It just changed your hair color.
I'm sorry.
You're disappointed.
Are you kidding? I can't tell if are you joking or am I joking?
It's a big difference.
You're what? What? 2 inches shorter?
And a brunette, come on, it's... Okay, maybe if I wasn't called Blonde Blazer, I wouldn't be so self-conscious about it. People have expectations, and they never...
I'm not falling for that kisser trap again.
Always the superhero. It's hard to live up to.
I've already... You've already got me with HR on one of those.
And I think you like me.
I just wanted to hear you say it.
Hey, I'm Mandy.
Robert. It's really nice to meet you, Mandy.
Likewise. Would you like to have dinner with me, Robert?
I would love that.
I'm playing the long game.
I could possibly be saying that would make him keep going. You sure you don't miss the blonde?
Look, I actually prefer brunettes, so this is great.
Oh, is it now?
Yeah, I actually came here tonight to ask you to dye your hair.
Oh, wow. What a coincidence.
I know.
How cute.
It's crazy.
Nice. Hard choices in that episode. Phenomenon versus Waterboy, Invisigal versus Blonde Blazer, Kiss versus Take It Slow on a Date. Basically, I feel like if I pressed Kiss again, she was throwing me in jail. Those were tough choices. Oh, actually, the majority of people chose Waterboy, huh? I thought it'd be Phenomenon for sure for most people. Oh, most people chose Kiss. Fucking gooners. You don't understand real emotional connection. Oh no, most people picked Invisigal. Oh, I misunderstood that one then. Friendzone POV. Friendzone? Are you kidding? You're out of your fucking... You're off your gourd if you think that's friendzone. She was actually bullying you earlier. Fucking Invisigal not only bullied me, she punched me in the goddamn face and then talked about pegging. That's terrifying. Terrifying. She beat me up and then threatened my butthole. You kidding me? If things don't seem to be working out with Blonde Blazer, I'm sure there's plenty of time to pivot. Invisigal doesn't know why I said, or didn't, rush over to the movie. She has no idea. We got so much time. We got fucking 4 episodes left.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing The Wolf Among Us again. Let's do this shit. This is right where I left off, so let the adventure continue. Stay off the grass.
Sometimes be a disciplinarian.
Well, the good news is I didn't want to go on the grass anyway, so I will be obeying that sign. It's all the commotion. What was that? Can't you read the sign? You have to stay off the fucking grass, you hooligan. Show yourself. Who are you? Oh, looky there. Stay off the grass is an option. Bigby's got his priorities in order.
No walking on the grass. No White's orders. She made a sign and everything.
That's right. Learn to read, you son of a bitch. What is this? Popcorn? What the fuck?
Send her an apology.
That's an interesting texture for hair.
Hello, Bigby.
Will you please stop disrespecting the sign that you almost stepped on?
Wasn't expecting
You ill-mannered homunculus. Have you no boundaries?
Looks a little odd.
Yes, it is odd. You're stepping on grass you shouldn't be.
You're out pretty late.
Is there some sort of curfew I don't know about? What's with a 3rd degree?
Yeah, there is a curfew. You can't be out past grass o'clock. So get the fuck off the grass permanently. I tell you, some people just don't give a shit about signs. Those are people you can't trust.
Please, Bigby. Promise me you won't tell Beast you saw me.
Oh, I'm gonna tell him I saw you. I'm gonna tell him I saw you on that grass. I'm gonna tell the police too.
It would just make my life a lot easier.
It'd make my life a lot easier if you wouldn't step on grass like you owned it. Get the 3-dot treatment. How do you like that? Yeah. Bet you're rethinking your actions now, aren't you? Bet you regret stepping on that grass after the 3-dot treatment.
I will.
Elevators are a lovely invention. They take you wherever you want to go, no questions asked. As long as where you're trying to go is vertical. Is that Thad Castle?
Bigby, hey, wait up.
What do you want? Oh, what the fuck?
Have you seen my wife? Have you seen Beauty?
Oh, that's your wife out there? Yeah, she was stepping on some fucking grass. You might want to give her a stern talking to.
Have you? Yeah, I did. What? When?
You're not even going to ask if she was stepping on any grass?
Just now.
That is absolutely ridiculous. For that, you get the 3-dot treatment. Learn to live in a civilized society. It's your fault. That is entirely your fault. Learn what's important in life.
That's the attitude that gets you in trouble.
Oh, don't give me your
I'm
hocus
sure you were
pocus
shitty to
mumbo
everyone you
jumbo.
came across tonight.
Not everyone.
Name one.
Oh, well, that's easy. Toad. Toad's my boy. We were gonna go to a strip club together until I busted up his car.
He was yelling at him.
Sounds about right.
Well, good evening.
Snow?
Come with me.
Oh, I'll come with you. We'll come together. And we'll form a bond. A covalent bond. An ionic bond. A hydrogen bond. A James Bond.
Sorry,
An Autobahn.
What is it?
I have no idea what she was saying. I'm just gonna ask her to slow down.
Slow down.
No, keep up. We need to...
Hi.
Hello. Good morning. Or evening.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I was on the set to the new Home Alone movie. I have deduced without a shadow of a doubt that this right here is a victim to one of the aliens from the War of the Worlds movie and book. Let's find out what we have under the jacket. Let the curtain be lifted. Soon. Damn, that is a shitty Christmas present. Hang in there, Bigby.
You knew this girl?
Almost.
She's not a Mundy, right?
No, Monday's a day of the week.
Who was she?
She's a human.
I thought...
That rules out the possibility of her being Tuesday as well.
She looks familiar.
She's a prostitute.
She was a
Everyone said she gave the best head. It's alright, Bigby. We'll find out what happened here. Oh, look at that, there's some blood over there. Is that your blood, Miss Snow? Did you go over there and, just drop blood that you happen to be carrying around over there? Is that what you did?
This is just so surreal.
It is rather surreal. Salvador Dali used surrealism in his paintings, but that's a discussion for another time.
What do you want to do next?
Well, Miss Snow, there's only one thing to do in a situation like this. And that's leave. Yeah, I think we've got it all under control. That blood over there was just probably from some unrelated incident. Pardon me, gentlemen, I've got an appointment.
What are you, blind? What, you don't see there's a line?
I see there's a line.
I've been standing here a half hour already.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You get to just walk in?
Yes.
Must be nice being the sheriff. Do whatever the fuck you like.
Enjoy the 3-dot treatment. Yeah, go ahead and remember that, tunnel snakes.
Fucker.
I don't fucking care. Doesn't matter to me. I gave you the 3-dot treatment. I'll remember it too.
You asked me a question.
Don't change the subject. You are to blame for this unpleasantness, Miss.
Don't talk to her like
As
that.
soon as I could.
Don't worry, Miss Snow. I've got you covered.
This is a
I'll
disaster.
impress you.
Who else is to blame if not you?
Back off, Ichabod. It's not her fault.
I don't need your help, Bigby.
Alright,
Instead
well,
of trying to
fuck me.
assign blame, maybe we should figure out how to catch the fucker who did this.
Oh,
his daughter, Faith.
Oh, so the girl's name is Faith. The pieces of the puzzle are coming together. The name of this episode is Faith. Oh, that's interesting.
Kingdom. Eventually, she married a prince who could see past the magic cloak and knew her true beauty. And they lived happily ever after.
Happily ever after is a bit optimistic. She is decapitated at the moment.
Should I mark it, Miss Snow?
Yes. Please.
What are you stamping there, green guy? Oh. Donkey skin.
And what's her husband's name?
Lawrence. Prince Lawrence.
He killed her. That's the man who did it. Case closed. Show me Prince Lawrence.
Prince, I think. Show me Prince Lawrence.
Where is he right now? Oh, look at that. There's a bloody knife right there.
What's he been doing?
That's what he used to kill the girl.
Where is this?
Where's what?
Do you know where Prince Lawrence lives?
If he's a prince, probably relocated in the South Bronx. Yellow building, red window shutters.
Red frames.
Yep, that's the one. I can take us there.
Bigby, it's me, Toad.
Hey, Mr. Toad, how you doing? Let's talk about your car.
Sorry about the car.
I'm sorry about that car.
Yeah, it's fine. Bigby, shit. Listen, right, there's a bloke upstairs going through all the woodsman's things. Get over here, Bigby, before he... wait, hang on.
Mr. Toad, are you alright over there?
Why? Shit. Hey!
Oh shit, Mr. Toad.
What's that about?
I think Mr. Toad's in trouble. Get the private jet, teleportation pad, something to get there fast.
What about Faith's husband?
He can go suck some ass cheeks. I don't give a shit. Mr. Toad's in trouble and we've got to save him. Let's move out.
We should go there anyway to search her apartment.
Maybe Prince Lawrence can wait.
He absolutely can wait. Mr. Toad's in distress. We've got to save him.
Well, where to first?
Is that even a real question? Is that honestly a question? Mr. Toad all day.
There's a bloke upstairs going through all the woodsman's
You
things.
think he did it? What's her husband's name?
Lawrence. Prince Lawrence.
Well, this is the easiest decision I've ever made.
Toad's
Just be
about
strong,
to be
Mr.
helping
Toad.
out.
I'm on my
Checking
way.
on Prince Lawrence after.
The fuck do you think you're doing lying to me, Mr. Toad? Tell me the fucking truth right now, you son of a bitch. No, you go back to your room. I'm having a chit-chat with your father. This is grown-up business.
Bigby, is this really necessary?
It is absolutely necessary. That sack of shit is telling me fibs.
What is it? Is it hurt?
He's hiding something. Either something he knows or something he's kept, but I won't play any more games with him.
Unless, of course, those games involve squeezing titties.
Oh
Then
my
I will play
God.
those games with anybody.
Take off your hat.
Yes, show me your scalp. Ooh, you've got a little boo-boo there,
Bigby.
Mr. Toad.
You didn't.
He didn't. It was that butcher, a Tweedle, Damo D. You gotta strip them down to their johnnies before you can tell which is which.
Did she just put a bar of soap on an open wound?
Screaming about something the
Or
woodsman.
is that like a sugar cube? What is
Fucking
that?
head. I don't know.
So, the princes now?
Lawrence is. Yeah. It's our best lead.
Our only lead, really.
Oh, that's not true at all.
That way.
No, you're still wrong, even if you put it that way. We have plenty of leads. Alright, well this is a good stopping point. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. 31-year-old man still shakes his fists at clouds the old-fashioned way. A heartwarming story here. Join me as I lament the current climate of YouTube content being dominated by AI. I imagine a lot of you have seen by now, some of the most viewed videos and channels across the platform are AI at the moment. And one really fascinating genre that's blown up is AI elderly people telling touching stories and giving life advice as if they are real people. I first learned about this because Deep Humor covered a channel called Before It's Too Late, and they're by far the most popular one. They've gained over 100,000 subs in just shy of 2 months. And their videos have gone somewhat viral, so no doubt they've made thousands of dollars for what is no doubt minutes of sentences typed into an AI video generator. And people believe that it's authentic, and this has become pretty big. There's other channels that are now copying it, or maybe it's just the same content farm that's churning this shit out across numerous channels, fundamentally just the exact same scripts, but with a different old person and new liver spots. It's so fucking pathetic.
I'm 73 years old, and I'm about to tell you something that might upset you. Everything you think you know about getting older is completely wrong.
Fuck, Grandpa, now you done made me upset. Why'd you have to say that? Well, now I'm gonna have to throw out everything I thought I knew about aging. Thanks, Big Shot, you fucking old bat. This is Before It's Too Late. It's a channel that's fully AI generated, giving you these cliche platitudes about regret and spending your time wisely, delivered through the lips of AI generated old people. It's an entire channel dedicated to regurgitating and repackaging the same fucking Facebook statuses you saw in middle school. If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best type shit. And sad stories that tug on your heartstrings, playing a sad song on the world's smallest violin about the time that your crush asked to borrow a pin in kinesiology course, but you didn't have any. I'm 86 years old and I still think about this regret daily. Why, Christine, why? A moving tale. It's fucking embarrassing, man. And if you look in the comments, so many people think this is real. Patting these AI-generated geezers on the tuchus, saying, you know, we're really happy that you're sharing this experience and wisdom with us. I will grow as a person because of this. Thank you so much for your bravery. I would love to hear more of your war stories about the time you went to Staples and overpaid, but then learned the value of friendship or whatever. Now, on their About section, they claim that these are real experiences and life advice from user-submitted stories about regret and life lessons, and that they use AI-generated avatars that were created from photo references of the real individuals who shared them. I'm immediately throwing a flag on this play. That is horseradish. These are just ChatGPT spit out garbage, gobbledygook. Like, it's not real stories. These are the most cliche nothing burgers imaginable, with old people's faces slapped on them to deceive viewers. And while they do openly state that it's AI generated, you can see in the comment section that most people don't know that. And in their own descriptions, like on this video, it even just makes it seem like this is his channel. After years of living and learning the hard way, I'm sharing the life lessons I wish I knew when I was younger. In this video, I talk about time, relationship, regrets, success, and what truly matters in life. If you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, and beyond, this wisdom could save you decades of mistakes. This feels like it is trying to deceive people, deliberately trying to make them believe that this is actually an old person on camera giving this advice and telling this story, sitting you down by the fireplace to regale a moment from his past here for your own benefit. And even the way they sign off their videos plays into that.
Someday is today. It always has been. If this resonates, share this video, leave a comment, tell me what you're going to do differently. Subscribe, because I have more truths to share and not much time left. The clock is ticking. What are you going to do with your time?
The name of the channel is Before It's Too Late, so their sign-offs are always playing into that idea that these old people are about to just fucking die. They're about to croak, and the last thing they want you to do before they, you know, meet their maker is subscribe to the YouTube channel. So, it doesn't feel like this is part of a real story that was shared with them by a viewer. What viewer puts that into the script? Oh yeah, I'm turbo old, pretty much on the way out, could be any second now. And man, the last thing I want to see is everyone hitting that subscribe button and blasting that bell on the Before It's Too Late YouTube channel. That way I can die going to Valhalla with a smile on my face. It's stupid, man. Like, they have the AI disclaimer there to cover their own ass, but obviously they don't try and make that front-facing. They want people to believe that these are actual, genuine old people sharing their real experiences, so that way it can be like emotionally moving and thought-provoking, but it's not.
You see, I spent the first 50 years of my life believing the same lies you probably believe right now. I thought I had it all figured out. I had the career, the house, the respect of my peers. But at 52, something happened that shattered everything I thought I knew.
Poor bastard got minted on the blockchain. They funged the non-fungible right from under his nose. Again, you have heard this trash a billion times before. So many of these, like, pseudo-intellectual, like, self-help guru YouTube channels and shit have said the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, and this is an evolution of that where it's even lazier, even more low effort, but much, much faster to produce, and they can put, like, a emotional draw to it with, like, an old person's perspective here now. So now people are buying into it more and it's making them more money. It's fucking dumb. I hate this shit so much. And this is just one of very many AI genres that are blowing up on YouTube where people don't even realize they're consuming AI content right now. It's everywhere.
I ask if something happened, and she says no. Then, after a long silence, she says something that's been rattling around in my head ever since. She says, "Grandpa, does it ever feel like nothing you do actually matters?" I'm George, and I'm 87 years old. I've lived through wars, recessions.
Hi, George. Thanks for sharing this story. This is stunning. Man, gives you a lot to chew on. Do you ever feel like nothing you do matters? Huh. Never really stopped to consider such a thing. But when you really sit down, consume some AI videos, and start to really just marinate, it becomes very clear that yes, what you do matters. You are a very important view statistic on the Before It's Too Late YouTube channel, and George doesn't have much time left, so what are you waiting for? Subscribe!
You know, what's one small thing you're going to pay more attention to? And subscribe if you want more of these conversations. I've got a bit more to say before I'm done, and I'd like to say it to people who actually want to listen.
Unfortunately, the day after this was filmed, George's corpse was located in a public park. Authorities believe he suffered a fart overdose and tragically passed away, all of which could have been avoided if you had just listened to his stories on the Before It's Too Late YouTube channel. And now it's too late. George is gone. Anyway, you get the point. This sucks. Tons of channels like this, AI channels, are legitimately dominating the platform right now, and a lot of people don't even realize that what they are watching is AI anymore. It's sad. And it's just going to get worse, especially considering the YouTube CEO seems extremely excited about AI's presence on the platform. Anyway, that's really about it. Yeah. For so many years, Skate 4 has finally come out into early access. And there's a lot of fiery debate around this, with some people believing that it's terrible and some saying that it's great. I played it for 2 hours last night, and I think, above all else, the game is just malnourished. Like, there's not a whole lot to do in it. Like, I feel pretty confident I got everything this game currently has to offer in just those 2 hours. Luckily, it is free. Like, I didn't have to pay for the early access or anything like that, so that's nice. The gameplay loop is, you go do the challenges, which levels up your store. Rinse and repeat, so then you just get, like, cosmetics. That seems to be all that is offered in here. It's just a big, giant sandbox, which does have its perks. Like, it is fun. Like, the gameplay is fun. The glitches in this game carry it, though. This game has glitches I've never seen before in any other game. Even by, like, Skate standards, where there are some fucking unbelievable glitches in, like, Skate 3, this blows it out of the water. I had so much fun with the glitches, probably more so than anything else. Now, overall, I think the game is fine. Like, I don't love it, but I didn't dislike it either. It just doesn't have a whole lot to do in it right now. Even by early access standards, this feels really early. I do hate the art style, though. I'll tell you that much. I do not like the way the game looks. But let me show you all of the clips here. It's mainly me doing all of, like, the wacky movement tech. But like I said, the skating does feel good. Like, I don't think they've ruined the feeling of skateboarding here. It's kind of overshadowed by how much more fun the glitches are to do. They probably got 2019 guy in here. Something in my bones tells me. Now this is a skater. Oh, he feels fast. Holy shit. Look at him running at you. Like Dobby coming after you. Why do I feel like I'm running so fast? Everything's like blurring around me. I feel like I'm leaving an after image. Maybe putting on this FOV was a mistake. Actually, it's kind of cool. I got like fucking speed lines coming off me. Oh! Oh, here we go. So this is how you do like the speed tech.
Let's give it another go.
I've seen this online. So this is actually faster than skating. Like the Sonic the Hedgehog strats. This is it right here. I've immediately got it. I think it's cool. I saw people were bitching about it online. I think it's cool. You don't have to do it if you don't want to do it. Don't do it. Skate around. I'm gonna tell you something though. I'm gonna use the shit out of it.
Fuck. The body
Shit.
Nice. Local knowledge update.
What's the-
resilience is San Van's.
Is it the same
The next part of the
inputs
tour is about carving and
for like laser flips and all that shit? Nice. A good one for the highlight reel. Yeah, I don't like the art style very much, but I knew I wasn't going to based on all the footage I'd already seen.
Key to open.
There it is, there it is!
Oh, wait.
Yeah!
Hear the wonderfully abrasive sound of trucks grinding.
I just need to get consistent with that.
Timing your ollies is the key to our next bag of tricks. Grind.
Hold on, I'll grind in a minute. I'm working on new tech. I'm soaping. Bro's gotta invent a BLJ strap for Skate 4. Oh, so true.
2 out of 3. Keep on grinding.
My third grind, big one.
Verified grindage. Now I've got something a bit more challenging.
Is it this? That was a pretty cool trick, actually.
Each one highlights a different aspect of what makes San Van so special to skaters. Completing challenges earns reputation. The more rep you've got, the more challenges the SVCC will throw your way. They want you amping the local scene.
Man, look at that shit. Look how much speed I generate from that. There's probably gonna be some crazy tech with that.
Picking up the newest stuff at Extrovert.
I got it once and now I can't get it again. Fuck! Okay, there it is, there it is, there it is. I was doing it too quick. You have to wait a little while. That's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. That's skating. That's going on the cover of Thrasher.
You're done to continue the tour.
I'm done. I'm wearing my rare shirt now. My rare blue shirt.
Perfect. I've got more challenges to or do the craziest tricks and trick sequences. Let's give it a shot.
Alright, I'm gonna own this spot forever. No one else is allowed to take this one from me.
How about starting simple? Remember your ollies?
Ah, it's mine!
Nice work. Do it.
I thought it was right after a jump, but I can only get it to super jump me sometimes. Launch! Damn it. Do you know it, Scoots? It's pretty cool. This is what skating culture is all about. Alright, flip trick. Don't mind if I do. Little spin. For your mother. Manual plus emote equals space travel. Oh my god, Dankin. What a cool character. Those are some awesome tricks you're doing. What the fuck? Wait. That was the most gnarly trick I've ever seen! He went straight to the Lord's right side. How did he do that? And now he's sleeping. What an adventure he's gone on. Press triangle with right stick halfway down, then when all wheels hit the ground, pull all the way down, then emote. Okay. No, okay, I didn't think so. Wait, I think I got it. Am I T-posing? I can see my nutsack. I think I got it. Yeah, there I go. Ah, much better. See, now we can finally skate. I think I see the timing now. Nice! This is what it's all about? Like an ODST trooper coming in. Can't really do much from here except shake my head. Oh, wait, this is like a good way of getting on top of buildings for some cool tricks. I'm gonna make a marker. Well, I'm gonna try something up here. Well, I didn't get the full rotation there. Hold on. That's so good. That's so cool. That goes ballistic. Oh, man. I can even, like, roll sideways on things. Oh, wait. I'm on the cusp of a big discovery. I'll make a fucking tornado in here. Yeah. That reaches. It's gonna be hard to get anything else off of it. But I think I'm setting up for something huge here. Stay against it, stay against it. Oh, someone already did it. Scoots already beat me to it. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Put a ramp there so you can go straight from it. Perfect, he already did it. Alright, huge potential here. Ugh. I wanted to do a variable. Oh! There's a laser flip. Now I just... Oh, no. I drifted too much. I'm gonna have the craziest fucking line here, I swear to God. There we go. I'm actually perfectly lined up, I think. Nope. I'm starting to think maybe it's too much speed no matter how you do it here. Oh, can you imagine? Yeah, that's about as perfectly lined up as you can get. It's just too much speed. We break the sound barrier on the way down, reaching terminal velocity. Fuck! That would have been crazy, though. The FOV setting you're looking for is maintain camera distance. The fuck? Maintain camera distance. I'm not looking for any FOV changes. I love this shit. I'm playing through the fisheye. Alright, let's see where the winds take me. Oh, now that looks cool. That's a fucking album cover right there. That's nice. Now that's a fucking line right there. Holy. Huge! Straight into the dumpster? Wait a minute. That kind of goes crazy. This is the classic even flow. Oh my god, wait, I can immediately see a cool combo out of this. Now what? I'm trying to go from Christ Air into Belly Slide. But I can't quite reach it. Because I keep ending up like fucking turning turtle there. I don't know, I feel like they dropped the ball at this game. No skate, no spot battle, no Hall of Meat. Just feels like sandbox, Tony Hawk, not a skate game. That I can definitely see. Like, I agree. Like, I do think the gameplay is solid. I really love the glitches. Glitches are fucking amazing. That being said, this feels so incomplete even for early access standards. The gameplay loop is you go do the challenges. When you finish the challenge, you unlock more in the shop. That's it. It's a little underwhelming. I think they probably should have waited till they had a little more meat on its bones. I think this is still a little too early. Anyone remember the plot to Kingsman where the bad guy had that special technology that had people's brains just kind of get fried and they all couldn't resist the urge to just kill each other? Just violence out the wazoo? Yeah, that technology exists right now. It's called Pokemon cards. There are so many fights breaking out from Pokemon scalpers, and there's some new ones that I want to show you today. I know I've already covered quite a few, but these are 3 brand new ones, fresh out of the oven here. These muffins are still steaming, and one of them gets pretty bloody. What started as a wholesome hobby for children has been completely hijacked by the stinkiest, greasiest, most aggressive losers you could ever possibly imagine. And they love to fight. You know, there's chemicals in the water turning the frogs gay and the scalpers violent, because it's getting brutal now. Anywhere that sells Pokemon cards has become the salty spittoon. It is a PvP-enabled zone. It is deplorable. Card shops getting robbed every single day, many times a day, actually. Armed robberies often, too, now, it seems. And now fights are becoming even more commonplace at businesses that sell Pokemon cards from these stinky fucking worms, man. It's crazy. Now, if you want to avoid being stinky and greasy and a loser, you better start showering using Cheeky soap. It's the best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com right now. Get some of our soap.
Everyone just gonna look. I'll look.
No.
Nope, you didn't hit it, bud.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. You for real?
Are you for real? Are you fucking kidding me?
We were sitting here for an hour.
One of those rare scenarios where everything and everyone in here seems peculiar. So this guy rolls up, I'm guessing he's got like his meta glasses on, so Dweeb kind of rolls up, scoots in sideways after locating the Pokemon card vending machine, and then goes to get a box out of it. There were 3 dudes standing in front of it, all on their phone, but they're not interacting with it. Even though the machine is on, it's functional, they're just standing there idly. I guess they all entered low power mode or something. So, like, it's clear they're there for the machine, but this guy cuts in front of them and goes for a box, and then one of the other guys activates and he says, nope, that's not going to happen, and then instantly, like, throws him against the shopping carts, like it's the WWE, so he's throwing him against the turnbuckle, and then the guy, like, grabs him by the neck, like Homer Simpson to Bart, and he says, are you kidding me? While, like, getting strangled. Now, the guy who went for the box was also instantly aggressive because the other guy's like, no, not gonna happen. He's like, you didn't touch it, dude. So, like, if there was a legitimate confusion, I feel like he would have expressed that, like, oh, sorry, I didn't know you were waiting. You were just standing there. I was unsure of what was going on. Like, I feel like if there was real, like, innocent confusion over not knowing if they were there to get something or if they were waiting for someone or something, he would have expressed that as opposed to just like, snooze you lose, pal. I'm getting my Pokemon cards to scalp on Facebook Marketplace first. Sorry. Like, I feel like his response is already combative too. And then the other guy escalates by throwing him in the shopping carts. Then it leads to the neck grab there.
Chill with that, bro. You really gonna do that?
Are you really doing this?
Fuck the Falcons, by the way. Keep pounding, bro.
Oh, real cool. What the Gaber sitting here fucking clutching shit. Oh, good one, buddy.
You can actually hear the lump in this guy's throat starting to develop as the tears are welling there. Good one, buddy, he said, sniffling on the way out. Like, what do you even mean good one? All he did was call you a pussy. Like, that's all. It's not like he was trying to roast you or anything. He just said you were a pussy. That's all. And he walked away saying, like, gay birds here talking shit, I think is what he said. Like, now, I again don't really understand what they were doing there. The guy said they'd been waiting for an hour. To do what? Like, the machine is still just sitting right there. Are they waiting for, like, a restock on the machine or something? Like, they're sitting there trying to spawn camp it, which has become extremely normal, by the way, for these fucking losers to stand around these Pokemon card vending machines like it's the magic conch out of SpongeBob. So I think maybe that's what they were doing. They were sitting there for an hour waiting for it to be restocked with the product they wanted. But in that case, why would it matter if this guy came up and got one of the boxes that none of them were interacting with in the first place? I don't really get it. It doesn't make sense to me unless I'm misunderstanding what they were doing there for an hour. This whole thing is so odd, and I can't even imagine the shamelessness to get handsy and, like, pugilistic over your placement in the Pokemon card vending machine queue, or, like, trying to cut in there to desperately get your paws on a Pokemon box there. Like, to start, like, fighting over it is so cringe, man. These scalpers, like, I don't know how they don't have any shame at all. It's impressive.
Round two.
This one's just a little quick one. This one's kind of just like a little hors d'oeuvre for you here of a fight for Pokemon cards. I don't know what led to it. I don't have a whole lot of context, but there was a scuffle that broke out apparently over Pokemon cards, and it ends with that guy getting him in like a headlock there, and the cameraman's saying round 2. So I don't know if this is like the second time like that they've tussled like in that afternoon, or if this is a thing that keeps happening between these two guys. They keep meeting up here and squaring off over Pokemon cards. Either way, it's pathetic.
This isn't guys, stop! Yo, stop! Stop! Guys! Oh yeah! Stop! Stop! Oh yeah! Stop! Oh yeah! Get your shot! Guys! We're not fucking doing that here.
What do you mean they can't do that here? You sell Pokemon cards at this establishment, right? It's a fight club, fundamentally, then. This is exactly where you go to exchange some knuckle sandwiches. Now, according to the Poke Street's description here, it's not known what exactly caused this altercation between these two gentlemen, but I think we can make an educated guess based on the ambiance of the card shop. Pokemon seems to be a pretty integral piece of its identity. I would say it was likely something to do with some Pokemon cards. Just a hunch. This one gets kind of wild, though. This one, there are some blows that are connecting. They are swinging on each other. It does get a bit bloody. This one's one of the more brutal fights I've seen over Pokemon cards, outside of the guy that got stabbed over Pokemon cards a few months back.
Guys! Stop! This isn't needed! Yo! Guys! What the fuck? Stop!
Johnny.
Come on! Bro.
You little bitch, stop on camera.
Stop!
I'm gonna sue.
You're gonna get sued. You the one over here going crazy. Why are you fucking swinging on him? If you don't want any altercation,
Swing, bro! Oh, whatever. I'm getting him off him.
Yo, chill out, guys.
The guy who's pushing the other one like it's a weight sled is now leaking a little bit. His nose has been popped. His snoot got booped there. So he's now dripping blood all over the floor of the card shop here. And the guy who's pushing him back and eating punches like it's a bowl of cereal is threatening to sue him. He makes that threat multiple times. I'm not a lawyer, but I feel like you'd have a really hard time winning that case when it seems like he is also aggressively pursuing this confrontation. And according to the comments, he may have even been the aggressor in the beginning too. Again, it's not entirely confirmed or not, but I think he'd have a really hard time winning that lawsuit there. He'd have to really fucking get Saul on the horn.
Bro, I don't care,
this is gonna be so good for me.
Guys! Stop! Guys! Stop this! Guys, come on! Guys, come on! Guys! We don't need any of this. Andrew, chill. You're right back, Andrew.
You don't know me, dog.
Stop. Yo.
Get your stuff.
Yo, we don't need any of this going on, guys. What the fuck?
Like a dog chasing the mailman, this guy who is actively still bleeding cannot stop chasing the other guy around the store. The other guy seems to be trying to disengage with this now. He's like, all right, look, enough is enough. We've been pugilistic for far too long. Let's let bygones be bygones. He's like trying to get away from it, and the other guy just keeps saying, your life is fucked. You don't know me. He's still threatening like the lawsuit angle, and then gets pushed onto this table. He just keeps trying to go up to him. So like I said, I feel like he'd have a really hard time with that lawsuit, because it's not like he is trying to get away from it. The other guy's disengaging, and the guy who's threatening the lawsuit just keeps chasing him down for more action.
No! What the fuck? Bro, I'm coming back, bro. He's the one that's harmed, bro. Oh, yeah? You gotta get him off.
You gotta get him off him.
They're attacking me, bro. Guys,
keep attacking him.
Head out, dude. Head out. He's so cold. Bro, what the fuck? Yo, Johnny.
Finally, they separate them again, and the guy immediately tries to go outside, but then is still followed by Lawsuit Larry over here, who now is following him outside to continue the altercation further. That's where the footage cuts off, so I don't know what happened next. I'm assuming they continued the tussle out there, which, you know, I guess that's a little more civilized. They at least took it outside there, taking it out of the card shop. All over some Pokemon cards. Well, most likely. We don't know for sure what was the catalyst, but I really think we can make a good guess here. Just look at the spot. It is a card shop that clearly has a strong Pokemon presence. They're both, I think, in the Pokemon card collecting or scalping community. I think it probably stemmed from that. Anyway, though, just wanted to show you some of the more recent Pokemon card fights. The hobby is not improving at all. It is still being completely fucking destroyed by scalpers, and it's just a disaster. That's really about it. So, yeah.
Good afternoon, viewer. You're watching the Face Trainer Basic Training Instructional video brought to you by Radiancy and No. It's in the game. I'm your host, Shitter. This device is what you get when beauty and diarrhea amalgamate. Before you begin your abstract expedition through the human psyche using the Face Trainer, you must first learn the basic steps. The first step is learning the surprise puppy dog technique. This move is integral to the Face Trainer. Simply open your mouth as though you'll be bobbing for apples shortly, then look straight up into the sky. The final product should look as though you've just been hit by a fucking taser. Now that you've mastered the basics, it's time to move on to some advanced training, so strap in, you son of a bitch. Now listen, just because you paid $200 for this poorly designed Power Rangers helmet doesn't mean you're entitled to a good face training. You need to put that work in. If you don't put that work in, the only thing you're training is my patience. I'm not gonna shit here and listen to your piss hit the toilet seat. The under eye, smoother. Once you're wearing the Face Trainer and are thoroughly embarrassed, you can begin by putting your fingers in this position. Think of it as though you're about to use the solar flare attack from Dragon Ball Z. Then initiate the surprise puppy dog technique. These two working in cahoots are guaranteed to drastically reduce your self-esteem. Isn't that wonderful? Let's have a recap of what the fuck you just witnessed. You saw the surprised puppy dog, fingers in place, head back, bring lower lid up. I believe that's supposed to be lip, must be a typo, whoopsie. And the puppy dog face. The puppy dog face is not to be confused with the surprised puppy dog. As I'm sure you're well aware, those are two entirely different emotions. You can go fuck yourself if you think they're similar. This is a human face without skin. The smile line smoother. Start by going into your surprise puppy dog stance, then put your finger under your nose and in front of your lips. You should look like you're telling a noisy giant to please be quiet while he's in the library because you're trying to read. Then give your finger a little old smooch. This exercise targets both your willpower and your will to live. This is the ultimate form of endurance and should be just what you need to get that perfect facial training. I'm still here. As you watch this gentleman practice the smile line smoothing technique, I'd like to share a few testimonials with you from our happy customers. The first one. This is shit. I like shit. Therefore, I like this. That one's from me. Here's another. If I could only take one article of clothing to a club, I'd take this. Because then I could wander into the women's bathroom, pretend to be a toilet seat, and have a bunch of women sit on my face. That one is also from me, and that's all the testimonials we have. Skinless face again, folks. The chin and neck toner. Now that you realize purchasing the Face Trainer was probably a mistake, it's time to punish yourself for it. Put your hands in a position that simulates strangling yourself, then look up to the sky and perform a series of complex ululations. If you have managed to survive the chin and neck toning procedure, then congratulations. You have fucking trained your platysma. You gave that bitch a workout. And you've trained your sternocleidomastoids, also known as the neck titties. The eye opener and forehead smoother. This is the most difficult technique because for this you have to read the mind of an alien. This is no easy task, I can assure you of that. Now, as you can see, she was unsuccessful in contacting extraterrestrial beings on that attempt. However, this does not daunt her. She still gives it a try, and you should too. You should try the Face Trainer now. Train your face, train your senses, train your ass cheeks. Use it as a Halloween costume and say you're a Ninja Turtle. I don't fucking care, just order this. You could be sitting there not training your shit, or you could put this bitch on and train the fuck out of your shit. Pick your phone up right now and call the Face Training Yippee 800 number and order this. The ball's in your court, so what are you gonna do? Are you gonna ride the train that takes you to work? Or are you gonna ride the train that takes your face to work?
Alright, today at the round table it's gonna be a science discussion as well as an experiment potentially. Can you freeze a fart? What are your thoughts going into this?
Why?
Because someone's got to do the groundbreaking research.
Depends on the pressure of the chamber that you're releasing into.
So when I was initially brainstorming, so it was an evolution. It started with a fart delivery where I'd go to Matt's house and fart into the Ring doorbell.
Great.
But I usually can't do that audibly, so I probably would have ended up shitting my pants and it'd be like a ding dong shitch. So I was like, there's got to be an extension of this idea.
Well, when you say freeze a fart, do you mean like you now have a fart snowball, or
Yeah,
do you mean like you want to be able to open a jar and the sound of the same fart keeps going out?
What I was envisioning is I would fart, and while it's still like the fumes, it'd be frozen.
My theory is smarter people than us can do it. And more so than more brain cells, it's more technology at their disposal.
We could get Jamie Heineman on it, I think.
Here's the thing. We're going to fart into a container.
Right.
Container.
Amaranth proved the theory. You can do that.
Right.
Yeah, you can
Although
shit
I will
farts.
say once again, we did not smell the fart. Our jar was empty.
Yeah. That was just an empty jar.
We got scammed.
Oh.
Here's the method. You fart into a jar. Yeah. The jar goes into the bag that you vacuum seal. Because you can't just vacuum seal the fart. The fart comes out.
Yeah.
You need the fart contained in the vacuum sealed bag.
Yes.
That gets dipped into the liquid nitrogen, which from looking online will freeze some of the fart gases, but not all of them.
Will it freeze the gases or just the particles? Like
gases.
the solid part. It will freeze the gases.
It seems like the
Solid
two
particles, brother. It's a fart. Am I right?
They were saying there will be poop particles.
That's what's.
Yeah,
I mean, that is what.
There's going to be like flakes of poop. That's the fart shit. So that's.
It's really, if you think of it, it's like the base of a soup.
It's the broth.
What the fuck do you mean by that?
It's like debris.
It's like the miso paste that you put in there. Yeah.
It's the miso paste in your soup.
Because it's a gas.
Yeah.
You can
naturally.
You can put it in you can make it condensate.
That's
into
what I'm
a
saying.
liquid.
It is a issue of density, because like water becomes a gas and it becomes a cloud, and if you scoop up a cloud and freeze it, it turns into snow. That's what snow is. It's frozen cloud. So the idea is that you need to get enough fart together to make a literal fart cloud that you freeze into shit snow.
Well, no, because you're already in that you're talking about a gaseous state. We are producing it in a gaseous state.
All right, I'll
It's
translate
coming
what Drew
out.
says. We need to fart in Matt's pool, is what he's saying.
So Ryan has had this idea, and I think this is stronger
This has to be the
than
case.
whatever we're trying to do here is going into a body of water
That's
and
really
just
smart.
catching the bubbles.
The problem
Matt's
is you
pool.
can't
Matt's
only
hot tub.
catch the bubble.
Yeah,
you're getting water.
There's
Yeah,
got to
but
be a
you
way
can-
to
no,
create
you
a
can
vacuum
just
in the
catch
jar
You can do that.
to catch the air.
You
There's
hold
got to
the
be
jar
a way to
upside
do
down, and then we just try to catch Charlie's farts like the bubbles, like a little mini game. Yeah.
It's like a Wario.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. With enough jars, we could do it. You can fill the jar with water and then fart into it, because the fart will push into the jar and
just
push
catch
the
the
water
fart.
out.
Okay. If we were going to UT and we had a like science department behind us,
which we will be.
Yeah.
They have
we
a pool.
We have solid ceramic, not ceramic, but like glass box with a little pump on the end of it
that you connect to your butt.
You will do that, but first you get a vacuum that sucks out
Yeah.
all the air.
Yeah.
It is a perfect vacuum in there, as close as we can get humanly.
It's got it.
Then we attach a hose to our ass to put it blue, and we fart. And this is going to take a couple weeks probably to fill this whole little thing up with
That's
fart.
the thing, is the quantity issue, I think.
Yeah, so we take a little bit of time. We let them get real stinky in there, then liquid nitrogen all around it.
And even
Let's get
then-
Nile Red.
So liquid nitrogen is only cold enough to freeze like 2 of the gases.
So we're
that
filter
comprise-
freezing farts.
Right.
Okay.
You're taking out some of the fart components.
Is there something to farting into like a vacuum cleaner? So suck it up and contain it. Is there something there? I don't know. It just popped into my brain.
Are you asking would it be funny?
Because yeah.
If you stopped at vacuum, I was like yes, and then you added cleaner, and I was
Oh
like
no,
no.
just like basically like you just like
Whoa, wait.
take like
Okay.
the shop vac, put it up to Aaron's ass, let him fart. It just goes into the vacuum,
If we
right?
move
Now we've
forward
got
with this idea,
now we've got fart.
imagine we have a vacuum. We hold it up to an ass. We fart into it. We do this 500 times. You pull out the filter. What's there? Poop? Or is there like fart essence attached to the filter? Because then you don't even need to freeze it.
The soul, yeah.
It's like it's fart
essence,
extract.
yeah. Is if we do that, if Charlie then goes to Matt's house, puts it in the microwave, or throws it at his door or whatever, then you're just throwing poop, and that is fucked up.
Yeah.
If you can keep
It's
it at
no
4,
longer a joke
it
at
becomes
that point.
solid,
It's-
and that's gross.
it's
I
bioterrorism.
wouldn't do that anymore because Chase had a really good point. Like, we could unfreeze the fart in 3,000 years.
That's true. Running off of my theory of farting into a vacuum cleaner, you could then reverse it and like blow up balloons with it and then freeze those.
Yeah, exactly. You put the filter on the other end, you blow through the filter. You've now created a non-human fart. You've extracted the human element.
That's true.
Literally
We could
the
just-
soul of the
We
fart.
could just fart on like a screen or poop on a screen, smear it around, and then put it in front of a fan
And blow air.
And now we have a manufactured fart.
This is the most evil thing the warehouse has ever
I don't think I like where this video is.
The manufacturing of farts a pretty good idea because you could do that you just need a fan.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I think we're losing. Oh, sorry. Go
If
ahead.
we could fart into a chamber and then apply pressure to it,
Yes.
like an immense amount of pressure, it will condensate into a liquid
Form
that
a
can
fart
yes, that
black
is
hole.
true. That is true.
that can then be frozen.
I think that's actually a harder experiment.
I agree.
This is not,
100%, but it is more pure.
this is not the experiment we're doing, but I think it would be really cool if we farted, had scientists.
End of sentence.
If we fart, if we poop. Farts have. Everyone always, as a kid, they were always like, cow farts have methane and stuff.
Yeah,
Do
right.
Human farts have.
I'm nearly 100%
Yeah.
certain.
We
of
do
it.
make-
Has anyone ever tried slamming fart particles together in like an
like the
accelerator?
LHC?
Large Hadron Collider? Yeah, that would be
I
good.
know you guys are working
Well,
on
no.
black holes.
Brown hole.
Because then that opens the portal to the poop dimension.
There has to be.
It literally
I think
has
it
to be
is
the
pool.
It
It is
literally
pool.
has to be the pool.
Yeah.
Once again, though, you're not doing that without getting water, and that destroys the experiment.
It's also.
You can displace water, but here's the thing: if there's enough fart concentrated in one direction, we will get some.
What's wrong?
once
What's
again-
wrong with the little water in the jar?
Yeah,
when you're
It's not
freezing?
going to be a little water.
Well, here's the thing.
Well, if you fart enough, it'll fill up the jar.
We're either doing
just have to fill
some
the whole
water
jar
or
with farts.
some air.
I think if we're doing this, we need to do bathtub because chlorinated water is going to fuck up the fart. The chlorine is
That's
going
true,
to kill
that's
the
true,
fart.
that's true, that's
Like,
true, that's
And we don't want to mix chlorine gas with our gas. You don't know.
Definitely
That's
don't
mustard
do
gas.
that.
Yeah,
You're getting into Monsanto territory.
Yeah,
I don't want to.
we don't want to deal
Wait,
with
do
that.
you guys want me to go ahead and order Taco Bell for everybody?
Hey, do we have ice cream? I'll beat you to it.
The engine.
If you just feed Ryan lactose, we'll
Yeah, it's bad.
Well,
Here's the thing. We also have a 3D printer. Can we print the shape of someone's ass perfectly to make a perfect seal where
Like
they
a
can just
mold?
sit on like a mold and then fart and then it has nowhere to go except into
And then
the
put a rubber
apparatus?
seal, like a gasket.
Yeah.
around the
Yeah.
edge.
side. The issue here is it better to have less ass or more ass?
All right, wait.
That's an easy-
I'm
Because, like-
figuring this out. I'm going back to my whiteboard.
Oh no, God, the whiteboard. Oh no.
If we're,
Yeah.
if we're using a whiteboard in these, can we get one that isn't see-through that
You
you,
want me
can't
to do
actually?
it on the wall
yes,
with the whiteboard thing?
100%. Because you just can't see that on camera.
Just right on the wall.
Here, it's got whiteboard.
Wait, behind Charlie, by Shrek.
No, this has
It's got
whiteboard
whiteboard
paint.
paint on it.
Okay.
Oh, is that why
Sort
there's
of.
writing that's not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't erase.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
So it's just
Well, the problem's the texture. Let's switch gears. How do we get this off the wall? Have you ever played the latest Bloons Tower Defense? You know, there's the spike thrower like that.
Yeah.
We do this. Center container,
We're all farting into the same container.
multiple tubes.
It's like a hookah, but in
Yes.
reverse.
It's hookah for your ass. It's reverse ass hookah. It's the communal fart. Into vacuum sealed thing. Once we have enough, you clip the hoses. You've got that into the vat of liquid.
Okay.
The Geneva Convention was invented for this exact reason.
Stay down.
It'll stay down.
The best part is I think the only way it works is if you are farting with your ass in the air, because if you're just sitting on something and fart into a tube,
It's
it will
gonna
never
it's
go
not
up.
gonna- right.
Like the tube has to be going straight like upwards, so you're gonna have to fart like this
Yeah.
to make sure. No.
Well, imagine there's also a cue here where, like, if everybody farts 300 times, if we spend hours, it's got to push. Like, the gas has to move.
No, it will move up.
No.
It will move up if it has, because it's lighter than
it's
air.
forced,
It
right.
will go up into the device. So as long as
Right.
the tubes are vertical,
Yeah.
it will go up
Wait,
into.
So
yeah,
we
farting
essentially,
upward.
I am
That's what I'm
picturing
saying,
this.
fart upwards.
We
we
should give this to
we should make like a device, a toilet, basically a fart toilet, that you strap in and then it rotates you upside down, so you're like strapped
Imagine
in.
going into the warehouse, Charlie's fucking suspended, and there's just a container up here with a hose to his ass.
It's like a century.
I was gonna say, we're thinking about this the wrong way. We're thinking we have to go up or down. You gotta flip the axis. You start spinning around in a centrifuge and it sucks all the fart like to the middle.
Yeah, exactly. It's like something Immortan Joe would have in like his lair.
He's got his concubine of like women, and he's like, "You can't birth me, my perfect son. Get in the fart centrifuge."
If we're gonna create this fart milking apparatus,
Yeah.
I think we should revisit the vacuum idea, because then we don't have to worry about the orientation or like the
That's
axis.
true.
Yeah.
It's
That's
just
true.
sucking
Pulls.
it's
The problem with
The problem is
And it
that
would create
the problem
a
is
vacuum
if you
seal to your asshole.
if you vacuum seal into your ass, you will just pull your organs out
That
of
is
your
true.
butthole.
The other thing is, a vacuum, even though it's in the name, a vacuum is not a vacuum.
It's also not airtight.
Yeah.
Right.
What are you even
It's
talking
not-
about?
it's
It's a
not-
vacuum.
It's not about creating a vacuum. It's just like,
It's about the sucking.
It's about the suction.
I see,
No,
but
yeah,
it's gonna,
it's gonna suck
leak
your
the
organs
fart.
out of your
Yeah.
The
butthole.
fart's gonna go bye-bye.
If we have to prolapse our anuses for science.
No, what if we
Too
make
much. It's probably gonna
a
melt
dry ice freezer?
Yeah, we need a
That
with
we
a
want
glass,
to.
with like glass,
We need
so we
a
can see it.
vacuum chamber.
Yeah, so we can.
Yeah.
See.
All of our problems are solved with a vacuum chamber.
And-
If you've got a vacuum, reach out to us. We
And
need
a
it.
vacuum
Yeah.
chamber also solves the thing that Chase has been saying the whole time. Pressure is a massive factor that we can abuse to make it easier or harder to solidify the fart.
Forcibly condensate it.
Yes.
So that it's in liquid form. So then we can just.
At that
freeze it.
point, could we just keep pressing it tighter until it's a solid?
Yes.
Yeah.
Theoretically, I don't think we could do it.
Yeah.
But
I
someone
feel like
could.
at some
Make
point,
a fart cube.
I feel like
Fart.
I feel like at some point the boiling point of the fart becomes an issue, right?
Damn.
Because at a high pressure, the boiling point changes.
Right.
Or is it that at low pressure?
So is it gonna explode?
But,
If
like,
we
you can
press
take-
a
It
fart
could.
too hard, will it explode? That's the next
That'd be
question.
It's like a
so
twice
cool.
It farts itself.
Put it under hydraulic press.
I was looking it up to see the freezing point of like the gases in fart, like the sulfur gas, the methane and stuff, and all of them freeze too low. Because I was gonna say if we did get it to like negative 200 somehow, the air could stay gaseous and the fart could all solidify around, and we'd have a beautiful fart snow falling.
Is it poetic or disgusting that when Matt was drawing his theoretical device that now it looks like a butthole?
I think that's
Yeah, I thought that's what he was going
happy
for.
coincidence.
Yeah, I think that's a
Very happy
Yeah.
coincidence.
Yeah.
I just got a lot more info. If you have a lab and you
Yeah.
want to help us with this,
A lab would be helpful.
yeah,
A lab would be nice.
It's definitely possible.
It is.
Small
We
lab
just-
somewhere, like the Department of Fartology. They just like burst open the doors, papers are flying. They're like, gentlemen,
We're back.
we've been summoned.
Needles, we just jab
we
our
need
intestines
the,
and pull and we're done.
We need
That's
the
obviously
stream
the best
extractor from Monsters Inc.
Yeah, but for buttholes.
That's what I was thinking, and then I was like,
Farts.
my blood isn't gonna get out of the way for that. Sadly, I'm gonna be putting the needle in. I'm gonna be like, can I get to the fart? And my capillaries are gonna be like, no, sorry, I can't move today.
Vault. I can't allow you.
Osmosis Jones is gonna be like, get the go, move the fart, get it to the.
They
needle
just here for
quick."
one thing.
Burn the farts. They're coming for the flush the farts.
Like the SpongeBob meme he's thrown off.
All right, we'll see you from Matt's pool.
See it NASA.
Either my pool or NASA.
One or the other.
We definitely are going to keep talking about this after the camera too.
There are few things in life as pathetic as being a proud Reddit moderator. It's a position that attracts the most insufferable hoity-toity dweebs like moths to a flame, and it bestows upon them the tiniest sliver of power, just barely above like a middle school hall monitor, and somehow that immediately goes to their heads and corrupts their already ugly soul, leading to the most embarrassing meltdowns and just outrageous power trips over nothing. And this is a stereotype that's existed for a while, and it seems like it's just the truth of being a Reddit mod. Like, this is just the sad reality of the people that take up that mantle. They think of themselves as fucking Batman, but what they actually are is the goddamn box ghost from Danny Phantom. Anyway, though, I'm blasting that ass with some new hotness here. A brand new mod meltdown courtesy of r/art. It is a pretty fascinating one, and also not its first rodeo. The r/art subreddit's got some hostile mods. So I'm going to go over the most recent one from, I think it was yesterday. And then I also want to give you a little, blast from the past from a previous instance where one of these mods went nuts. But this one I think is quite special. So what happened is there's an artist named Hayden Clay who posted his art on the subreddit. It got very popular, and in the comments he was replying to somebody asking for more information about his work, and he mentioned that, you can find my work here, and there's also some prints available too. Just a very quick reply to a nice comment. And one of the rules of the subreddit is you can't be like self-promoting your work, so you can't be like advertising prints or anything. So because he used the word prints, it got the whole post removed. Just blasted to the shadow realm. They smited it. So Hayden Clay was pretty upset, so he messaged the mod about it, trying to get further clarity, and maybe he could try and find a way out of this pickle here because he felt it was unjust. There you can see the comment that got him banned. I have a whole mini-series called Clear Boundaries with Prints Available. Just a very offhanded remark about having prints available, and it was removed because of that. So he said, "Are you seriously banning me for giving more information on my work? No, I banned you for breaking our rules. But I can also remove all your old posts as well if you'd like." Oh man. This guy's no nonsense, tough as nails. You don't tussle with the muscle. r/art mod. Oh, brother, watch out. He's coming down with the iron fist. This is so fucking silly. So, like I said, the rule is like no self-promoing or whatever. Can't be mentioning where they can purchase your art or anything like that. Which he wasn't really doing. It's an offhanded reply to someone that was saying they'd like to have the art in their office or whatever. Like it's such a stretch to even have that be like a violation of their rule in the first place. It is solely because the word print is there. What an unbelievably stinky loser. This guy is working for free as the moderator of a subreddit and he thinks he's doing the Lord's work here. He's treating himself like he's fucking Jason Bourne or something. Oh my god, it's so sad. I can literally smell this guy through his messaging. I already know when he typed, "But I can delete your old posts as well if you'd like." I can see him doing this with his hands like some kind of fucking anime supervillain. Oh, he's such a worm. Hayden Clay responds saying, "Just delete the comment and move on. Sorry I mentioned the word print." And that was the straw that broke the camel's back. He said, "Your history has been removed. You're welcome." He laid the smackdown on him. He just poofed away all of his post history. And then he replied again saying, "At this point, this isn't about breaking the rules. This is you having some sort of vendetta against me. My comment broke Rule 9. I get that, and apologize. This reaction is overstepping boundaries." Which it definitely is. Worth mentioning, Hayden Clay had some posts that were extremely popular, some older posts in his history. I think one of them, according to Dolan Darkus, was even in the top 250 of all time for the subreddit. So having his entire history removed actually is somewhat of a big deal to an artist who has this as a means of showcasing their talent. This also, just to be clear, I think this rule somewhat makes sense to avoid exploitation for people coming in there solely to astroturf it for their own gain or whatever. But when it comes to an individual artist, having this kind of eyes on their art, this visibility is very helpful to them. So I feel like it shouldn't be something that you destroy them for solely because they mention that they could be found elsewhere. I feel like that's something you should want to help these artists that are very talented. But on r/art, it's run like some kind of fucking cult, I suppose. And if you step out of line, well, I hope you're ready to take the big beat down that the mods will give you. They'll take you behind the back of the bar and break your kneecaps. Metaphorically speaking, of course. I don't think they even know how to throw a punch. They'd probably break their own fucking wrist if they even tried to hit a heavy bag, I would imagine. But this shit is just so unbelievably foul. He has done nothing wrong. He reached out asking, what's going on? What's the deal here? He even, apologized and said, "Can you just delete the comment and we can move on?" And that was enough to make the Reddit mod go even more Insano style. Jesus Christ. Just check yourself into an institution, buddy. Oh my lord. I don't even know who the fuck you are. He thought that line went so hard when he thought of it. That's some major main character energy there. Oh! Yeah, Hayden Clay's the one with main character energy. Certainly not the r/art mod who's gone through and deleted every single one of his posts, all because he had the gall, the audacity to talk to him in DMs. He dared try and speak to a mod. Don't you know they are holy, sacred icons of the Church of r/art. You can't just speak to them and question their decisions. And then he replies saying, says the power-hungry mod who deleted all my posts because I asked a question. True. You've been reported for harassment. Have a wonderful day. Nice job making this sub a worse place for artists and those who enjoy it. Yeah, the mod reported him for harassment all because he was asking a question in DMs and then just responding to having all of his shit just wiped out in the extinction event of r/art. And now he's been reported for harassment. I already know this mod. His heart was beating so fast. This was probably the most excitement he'd had since the last time he had done this. Like, I bet he was cracking open 4 Mountain Dews, like cracking his knuckles. Time to get to business. He talked to me. Time to remove all of his posts. Also, that report for harassment led to Hayden Clay being banned site-wide on Reddit for 3 days. Pretty cool system they have over there at Reddit where one angry mod can make a complete fraudulent, bogus report of harassment and it immediately leads to a ban for the recipient there. What should have happened is this report goes through, someone takes a look at it, they immediately recognize that this mod is unstable and should not have that position in the first place, so they strip him of his mod privileges. That's what should have happened. And if that did, I bet that guy's life would have felt like it was crumbling down around him. Because if he can't enact his power on strangers on r/art, then his life has no meaning. But that is just not how Reddit functions over there at all. I remember over the years it's been kind of revealed that a large part of Reddit is controlled by a handful of these turbo losers, where it's like this tight-knit club of people that have absolutely nothing going on with their life, so their whole existence is dedicated to power tripping on Reddit and like controlling it like they're the puppet masters. And I imagine this is one of those kind of people, because it's pretty clear that he can just report someone and immediately they're banned for it. So I have to guess that this mod is part of that group, especially when you consider that his appeal was also denied with the admins siding with the mod's harassment theory here, believing that that was the correct course of action. He needed to be banned for 3 days all because he decided to try and ask a question to an r/art moderator. That's a sin punishable by death on Reddit. But anyway, as a result of all of this, r/art went into like a pseudo lockdown where you couldn't submit new posts or make comments. They have since soft reopened it so you can make comments again. And of course, all the comments are probably what you're expecting, where everyone is mentioning Hayden Clay and how unfair this is, and basically calling for the resignation of this mod as if it's some kind of like legitimate position. It's not, and it's also never going to happen. He is never going to relinquish his mod privileges. It is literally what he lives for, I bet. And you can kind of see that because he still replies to people that reach out about this. Like, even outside of Hayden Clay, there's people expressing their concern. So here's another r/art mod classic. We ban people who don't follow our rules, for sure. Cool, but I'm more talking about the way the mod spoke to the person. They just asked a question and they got their history wiped. Not sure what you mean. If you look at the link I provided, you can see the conversation they showed between themselves and the mod. Or they refused to follow our rules and were removed. Okay, but like I said, their history was wiped for asking a question. Is that what you do here? I'm not clicking on your link. It's a Twitter link. I'm not sure how this can be a productive conversation if we aren't looking at the same information. And then they got muted. Pretty cool. I'm not clicking on any of your links that maybe go against what I'm trying to express here. You're out of line, Buster. Get muted. Goodbye with you. You're not welcome on r/art anymore for asking us questions and trying to bring up concerns. We don't do that around here. So that's kind of the state of r/art mod team. And I think it's important that you know that this isn't an isolated incident. A few years back, something kind of similar happened where one of the mods went on a bit of a wacky power trip where they had removed a post from an artist claiming that it was AI art. That artist reached out to prove that it wasn't, to try and get their post reinstated. I'm the artist of a painting, A Muse in Warzone. I'm here for complaining about the unfair ban, but I can give you guys the process or the PSD file of that painting. I'm not using any AI support, and that punishment is not right. Sorry for my bad English, and thank you for your time. Here's my portfolio. Take a look. The r/art mod replies, I don't believe you. Even if you did paint it yourself, it's so obviously an AI-prompted design that it doesn't matter. If you really are a serious artist, then you need to find a different style because A, no one is going to believe when you say it's not AI, and B, the AI can do better in seconds what might take you hours. Sorry, it's the way of the world. You've been temporarily muted from r/art. Yes, very classy r/art mod. I can hear your pinky was up when you wrote that reply there. So he struck the post down believing it was AI art. When reached out to and challenged with proof that it wasn't AI, he instead goes, okay, so even if you did paint it, and even if you are a serious artist, I still don't like it. Also, AI can do what you did much better in a matter of minutes, what might take you hours. Sorry, bub, that's the way of the world. Also, you're muted. This happened a couple years ago, and when it happened, this was also a pretty big deal to the r/art community, but nothing happened. This mod, as far as I know, is still currently a moderator on the subreddit. Who's to say it's not the same mod that just had this meltdown with Hayden Clay? I think there's a very real possibility, especially judging by the cringe way that they communicate with other people. So I think it's very possible it's the same culprit. Regardless, though, it is so pathetic. Whoever is responsible for this shit here. It is unbelievable to me how often this seems to happen with Reddit mods. Like, this stereotype has existed for a long time about being like this sad, lonely loser who power trips as a Reddit mod. And yet, it keeps happening over and over and over again. There is no self-awareness and no fucking shame from some of these Reddit mods. It's tragic. What? It's just so stupid, man. Unreal. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. A couple nights ago during a stream, I was asked a very flattering question in between the normal questions I get during streams like, why are you short? Does your girlfriend peg your asshole? Do you wish you weren't short? Someone asked me if I'd ever considered stand-up comedy. It's super cute and super sweet you would ever even say something like that, very flattering, but the answer is no, I don't really like stand-up comedy. I like the greats like Mitch Hedberg, Dave Chappelle, Norm Macdonald, Amy Schumer, really. But other than those legends, I just don't really like stand-up, especially the Netflix specials. That shit's pretty goddamn bad for the most part. They give it to, like, everyone, like introducing Phil, a friend of the janitor who works at Netflix, who told a joke one time at Starbucks and the barista laughed. And here he is with his Netflix special, Fill in Holes, or some shit like that, and it doesn't exactly have me doing big old hearty belly laughs, ho 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 ho. I just don't like stand-up, I really don't. That being said, I did write a stand-up routine a little while back, and I don't say this lightly, but this genuinely might be one of the most powerful pieces of human work that has ever been put onto paper since Homer's Odyssey. I'm not going to share the whole stand-up routine with you, but I will share the intro. I'll honestly probably just save the whole routine to try and sell to a shitty or struggling comic like Dane Cook or something. Maybe he could revitalize his career on the back of my incredible routine. But anyway, here's the intro. Hope you're ready for some gut-busting, side-splitting comedy. Actually, you just reminded me of something. Delirious, I wrote down, like, this was like at like 4 a.m. I'd been drinking, and I wrote down, I saw this the other day, I wrote down like a pseudo stand-up routine, and I found it pretty recently. I'll read you the first part of this. It seems we have a bunch of couples in the crowd tonight. How do we feel about children? I put in parentheses, crowd goes wild. Yeah, make some noise if you like kids. Crowd continues cheering. I say, you pedophiles. That's a fucking banger. I might use that at some point. I think that's gold. That right there is gonna launch me. That launch my career right there, I'm telling you. But it's entirely reliant on the crowd going wild when I talk about children. So it's really hit or miss.
Just water.
This is more expensive, but you get more out of that, is what I was saying.
Oh. Co-founder and CEO, John Gluck.
That can't be real.
White Kia.
This is $250.
This is $250. I will tell you, the box stinks. This water is dollars.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're gonna talk about all the problems with Stranger Things 5.
We are revisiting an old tier list. Probably close to like 5 to 6 years ago now, right? We did a water bottle tier list.
Yeah, we did that. Was that in the green screen room?
No, that was at my fucking dinner table.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Yeah. Nope. This predates even Chelsea.
This
I think.
predates women.
Yeah, we did this before girls existed.
Crazy.
Before the Lord took one of our ribs and made a woman out of it.
You're welcome.
And yeah, you're welcome, ladies. So now, back then, we did only gas station water bottles that we could find in 15 minutes. This time, we prepped and found every water bottle ever made.
This is all of them.
Yeah, this is all of them out there.
This one also is focusing on a little bit on price because we got a really expensive one, which you got to watch till the end to see how many thousands of dollars it costs. So, yeah, we're going to see if price plays an impact, and we're just going to try a bunch of waters. It's not every water because we're missing our favorite Zephyr Hills.
What?
This is more of a price tier list than a water bottle tier list.
We are looking at the rarest water on Earth based on price and seeing which is the best.
Yeah. This one's super rare now because Ashton Hall. You can barely find Saratoga anymore.
We're going to start with Zin water. Save our oceans.
How expensive is that one?
Yep.
So we're looking at
Gotta figure out how it opens.
$1.50 to $2 a bottle. So $2 for a bottle of water. That's kind of expensive with water, right?
It is.
I don't know a normal price. Go ahead, take a sip.
All right, Zin water.
It's got a nipple top. It's like a sports.
That's fine. It's just normal water.
You know what I find with all the fancy waters is it all talks about the pH. So this one's alkaline. It's 9.5 pH.
Yep.
All of these, for the most part, say something about their pH levels, which I don't know what's. See, that's 10 pH.
This is 9.5. I think the lower pH, the happier your tummy.
This one's 8.4.
No, wait, no, I don't think so. I think the lower pH, the more acidic it is, right? Isn't that how that works?
Is lower acidic or basic?
I'm pretty sure lower is acidic because if that's a 10, that's basically acid, is it not?
No.
10 is the top of the scale. Is it not?
No, I think it goes to like 14 or something
does
like
it?
that. I think 7 is perfectly.
Yeah, 7 is
Seven
neutral.
is neutral. I'm pretty sure low is acid.
I can't remember. It's been too long. But if you ask me to do electron orbitals for the periodic table, I'll nail that.
A higher pH number is less acidic.
Yeah, it's more basic. What number do you start hitting ouchie levels of acid? Like, I would say like 4?
What pH
hurts me?
Yeah.
Very acidic is below 4 to 5, and very alkaline is above 9 to 10.
So this is very alkaline.
I'm feeling it.
That's like drinking a Tums.
This says, generally speaking, it starts to get dangerous with strong acids, pH below 2, and some strong bases, pH above 12. So, seems like we're okay.
I think this is a...
How many of these are Nestle, do you think?
Yeah, like...
Probably all of them.
Maybe all of them, yeah.
All right.
This was fine. Give it like a B.
All right.
Just normal water. I got no strong feelings.
I feel like if B is our 7, it's a B. It's just water.
Yeah, that's just normal water.
And the rest are probably not just going to be
I've seen our future.
This is eternal, naturally alkaline spring water. That's a very cool bottle.
That is a cool bottle. How much is eternal?
This looks fancy.
I know the lore on this one.
Do you?
Yeah.
And I know
What's
it has
the
lore.
lore?
This one's the Dollar Tree bottle.
Oh!
Right?
Whoa!
And look at all the other bottles.
Dude,
Yeah.
sitting down Friday night with the boys, bottle of Eternal and a Mama Celeste pizza. You kidding me? Oh man,
That's heaven right there.
That's boys' night if I've ever heard.
Taking a
one.
peek at the new Stranger Things season.
Speaking of our future, it's like how Vecna saw the future and did nothing with it.
Ain't that the truth?
Are you holding the water in your mouth to like really get a good taste?
It's like wine.
Oh, not really. I was just talking with the water in my mouth. This is good.
It's good. That's good water. Dollar Tree water is good. I think if we call it now, we can say lower price, better water.
Yeah. I like that more than Zen.
That's science.
I give that a B+.
I'm gonna go A.
Oh, going A, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Going A.
I guess
very bold.
we should have had Zephyr Hills as our gold standard.
Well, but you know what that's like.
do know.
You can
I
picture
remember.
that. Yeah.
Fiji.
I only buy Fiji and Smart Water when I'm at the airport, and it's like $14.95 every time.
I only buy Smart Water when I'm at the movie theaters, and it's like $8.
You don't buy it at the airport?
Not at all. Not often.
I think I like Fiji. I think Fiji's
I
good.
think Fiji was one of our top 2 on the tier list.
It is good. That is good water. You get what you pay for.
Fiji
Water.
is so just nothing. Like Fiji is water.
Yeah.
Well, you know, like you drink something and it's got a little bit of flavor in there.
Yeah.
There's nothing in Fiji. It's straight H2O.
I would imagine if we did the last 3 with blindfolds on, we would have no fucking clue which is which.
Give me a blindfold.
No. We do the rest of
You don't think there's a difference between that and Eternal?
I would put this at the exact same ranking I would give Eternal, which is good.
I was going to do
which
the
is a B
same,
plus,
an A, but I thought it tasted like nothing.
No, there's got to be like a really good water in here. It's probably 10.
I have to imagine when we start tasting 10 pH.
Yeah, this is when we get scary.
Yeah.
I got it at Whole Foods and it said it was local.
This is
But
local.
it's
That's
from
local
Boca
water?
Raton, so I don't know how local.
I don't want to drink Florida water.
This is local Florida swamp water.
Huh.
Yeah, that was
Interesting.
Well, Zephyr Hills is also local in that case.
I don't-
Zephyr Hills is in Florida.
I don't think the Zephyr Hills on the water bottle is the same as our Zephyr Hills.
It absolutely
It
is.
definitely is.
100% it is, yeah.
Yeah, so that was $2 as well.
Electrolytes may crystallize in the bottle. Just shake gently and enjoy. pH test strips do not accurately measure pH above 8. Use an electronic meter for true results.
So the website is also claiming that it is the only water that is actually at a perfect 10 pH.
Oh, perfect 10 water.
Perfect 10.
Whoa! The water comes from Crystal Springs. I've
Yeah.
swam in that. I've drank my own swim.
In Zephyr Hills?
Mhm.
Yeah, I've swum in it too.
I have. Wait, where? Crystal Springs?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I was thinking Ginny Springs.
I've drank myself.
All right, perfect 10. You're not gonna believe it. That tastes identical to water that we've previously consumed.
It feels, I guess, different in my mouth. It doesn't taste any different.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could go for mouthfeel. Let me see.
I would say the mouth feels 5% different. I think to your point, if I was blindfolded, I might not be able to tell you that.
I don't know where these electrolytes are hiding, but I'm not finding them. It was fine.
Yep, that's fine.
That was okay. I don't know if I care about it being a perfect 10 pH, to be honest with you. Didn't do much for me.
All right, here's an expensive one.
Yeah, that's an
This
that's
is
Voss water.
Voss. Oh, it's not glass Voss though. That's
No.
not glass.
But even the glass ones weren't too expensive. The plastic ones, I think I ordered them, so that's why they came out.
That's fair.
But
All right.
that's still $2.50 for the bottle.
We're getting up there.
$2.50 for a bottle of Voss.
That's a big mouth.
That's like liquid gold right
This
there.
one, I'm not gonna say anything.
What the fuck is that?
I had to cough when it.
F tier. Almost killed him.
Fuck. The second I took a drink, I had a cough.
That was such a visceral reaction to it.
Water's fine.
This one, I think, has more of a taste.
Let me taste. Oh, let me without coughing. Let me try.
I'm gonna go B.
This. You said you think it has more of a taste?
When I'm saying more, I'm saying 5%. Like there's something there.
I don't know. It just tastes like a little flatter. I guess maybe you could argue. I don't know.
Do you think the others tasted carbonated?
Not really. I guess it just feels so flat that it's the only thing that
it's like in a
stands
vacuum.
out. Yeah. Give it like another B.
Oh, B.
Whoa.
This is gonna be bad.
Just
I feel
water.
it. I feel it.
You think because it's in a
Yeah. Whenever you have these like quirky things coming in, like it's just a fucking egg or something. It's like, I hope so.
Yeah, no, I saw this company that had this like soap.
Just soap.
Just soap.
Yeah, but you don't eat that.
You don't eat it, no, but you're getting what you get. You know,
You're
you're just
getting what
getting
you
soap.
get. This has an expiration date.
That's it?
Yeah. Best by May 12th, 2027.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, we got time, but,
Yeah, but
why,
that feels
why has it got an
short
expiration date?
for water.
Maybe because the
cardboard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Box water or whatever. No.
I thought there was another.
Oh yeah, that's actually pretty fucking terrible. That's not very good. I don't like that. I feel like I'm tasting the cardboard more than the water.
Yeah, it definitely takes on the taste of the cardboard. It's not bad. I guess you just called it terrible.
Well, when I say terrible, I mean relative to
the
like
others.
what water you would
I'm
want.
going to put it all the way down in C.
$2.50
$2.50? It's in
$2.50?
cardboard. I have to, this is the problem. It's the same thing with eating healthy. To do good things and have recyclable.
Well, the thing with that too
Well, you
is
can
it's
recycle
cardboard,
plastic.
but it's fucking plastic.
That's what I was going to say. There's plastic on
and
that.
there's still so much plastic on it, so you're not.
What's
really
the
doing
point?
shit.
It's not like a milk.
Also, it's not just water; it's in a container. They're lying.
True.
We got a lot of.
Yeah, this out of all of them, this is the one that I like the least. I feel like I
agree.
tasted a lot of cardboard residue.
I'm going C, and I think I'm already, based on naming, going to like the next one less. This is 9020 Beverly Hills.
90H2O.
90H2O.
God, that's quirky.
Yep. This
From
reminds
Beverly
me.
Hills.
Yeah, and it's Drink the World's Finest. TM.
Oh, it's gonna be terrible. How expensive was that one?
This one is $4.50 a bottle.
That's the stupidest
This
thing.
is
That's
the
small...
shit they put on your nightstand in a hotel.
I was gonna say
Horrible quality too, right? Like it's like really. I don't know. I just don't like.
California Mountain Spring Water. Yeah,
that is the most
shitty
California shit I've ever
It
seen
is.
and heard.
Smooth, crisp, light. Shut up.
Dummies.
Co-founder and CEO John Gluck.
That can't be
That's
real.
a fake name.
John Gluck.
That's a fake name. Well, hey, okay, hold on, guys. We were a little hasty.
Sorry.
It won the World's Best Water Award, as well as the Best of Beverly Hills Golden Palm Award. So who
votes for
Best
that?
of the Bay type of thing.
Yeah, who is on the council of the World's Best Water Award Committee? I
I
wonder.
guarantee it's John Gluck.
I know. Like, how are we not there? We've done I've done 3 water bottle tier lists. One with you, one with the boys, and now one more with you. Who else is more qualified?
Nobody. There's some numbers and water drops on the back. What do they mean?
The mineral content of the water you drink matters. The finest waters in the world are flowing with natural minerals that your mouth can taste and your body can feel. And then it just gives you the numbers of like potassium, magnesium.
Yeah. Good?
Nope.
Was
I
it
mean,
worth-
it's just water.
Was it worth the Golden Palm Award?
No, it's just normal water. It does gluck when it's coming
It
out, though. to his credit. Can you hear that gluck on camera?
Yeah, really.
Yeah,
Can you gluck me a couple times?
Here. I'll gluck you a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's some good gluckage.
I would put that in the Fiji where there's no taste.
Yeah, this is very normal water.
I'm getting something of an aftertaste.
Are you? I'm not. I don't get any sense of minerals that my mouth and body can feel.
Probably just engorged myself on water. Yeah, I'll go B.
I'll give it a C just because I hate their branding and their price.
didn't
You're paying more for what is fundamentally the same quality water as all the
now
other
I'm
ones.
understanding what this video is, and I'm going to change my ranking to a C.
Yeah,
Price.
and I'm going to change it to a
quality
D
ratio.
now. Now it's a D.
It's a race to the bottom. All right, this one has to be expensive.
That one is about $3.50 a bottle.
Okay, this is pH 8.4 Icelandic Glacial, and it says.
We tried
Let me
this
see
one last
the
time.
label. Let me see the label. Whoa.
And it says this one is bottled at the source, Olfus Spring, Iceland.
I think we liked it, if I remember right.
I don't remember. I hope so. There's going to be nothing nasty in this one.
One of the better waters. I don't know if it's worth $3.50. I mean, it's kind of what it boils down to.
Matt just had the realization that it was just water again. That he was trying to think of anything new to say.
It's all water. the thing to be mindful of.
Did have Molly in it. You should.
The thing to be mindful of is why would you pay the extra amount of money for
When it
this
tastes the
water
same.
when it tastes the same as the cheaper waters like Eternal?
Because the marketing makes you think that it's not just the normal water.
I will say one thing I especially disliked about this before we turned the cameras on is this here. This is how the bottle's supposed to be. It's like a glacier, but this side specifically keeps making me think it's dented, and I keep trying to pop the dent out.
It's one of the better waters based on just being up there with like a Fiji and shit, but I wouldn't pay the extra money.
Eternal's bottle is really cool looking, but it doesn't
It
make you
is.
think it's dented,
It's
right?
like
Yeah,
boobs.
and it's huge.
It is a massive
You
bottle.
get a lot
How much
more.
was it? $1?
$1.25.
For that,
$1.25.
pull Eternal back out now.
Yeah,
Get him off the
bench. Eternal's coming back out.
Wait, Kia. This is $250. This is $250. This was $1.25. $250. This one doubles as a wrist rest for your computer.
It's true.
All right, let's try IKEA.
Waikika from the Hawaiian volcanic from the
insensitive.
Hawaiian volcanic waters.
All right, $250 for a shot of water.
Yeah, those are tiny.
This is another thing they'd put on your fucking nightstand in a hotel room.
This is like a flight water, like a little travel
It's
water.
never enough.
$9 there.
Yeah, true. Again, that's just that's normal water. But why would you pay $250 for so little of it? What are you feeling over there?
It's water.
Yeah, it's just water, huh?
It's filtered through porous volcanic rock. Just don't do whatever they do in Dollar
We should
Tree
try and make our own filtered water.
from a volcano.
No, filter it through like the
Yeah,
rocks.
we should find like a really interesting looking place that has water and just hype it up as like the coolest shit in Tampa. Like naturally harvested from fucking
local Tampa spring.
I'm trying to think of a park. What's like a park? From Gaslight Park's fountain.
Yeah, from Hyde Park.
Yeah.
The Mountain Valley Spring. Hot take, have always hated these aluminum cans.
I'm not a fan. So like,
don't
do
like
you
it.
not like Liquid Death?
I do not.
Yeah, I'm not a huge
I
fan
don't
either.
hate their product. I just don't like these cans. I don't
I'm
want.
fine with them if they have the screw tops. I don't like how Liquid Death had the actual
Tabs.
like tabs.
Yep. I want to drink out of plastic. I'm working on some G.I. Joe balls here. I need to keep filling.
All right, this is the original since 1871.
The original can too.
Yeah, you're not gonna believe what's in there.
I think the title of this video is your water killing you?
Is water a scam? Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I feel like I almost always only get these at events, like the metal cans at a concert or something.
Yeah, it's social.
And
It's supposed to be social.
It makes you talk more. They heat up so quickly. I feel like your water gets warm so fast. That's always my problem with it.
I agree with that. It definitely feels that way.
I don't like the. How much was that?
$250.
C.
You get better than that at least, but even still.
Oh, I didn't even rank that one. I said it's water.
Oh yeah, this is an F. fuck that guy.
That
one's the F.
250.
Yeah, C.
Less for
C
more
is
on the
fine.
Waikiki one. Sucked.
All right, give me that next one.
Dude, I'm getting full.
I have to ask you guys, check and see if they're bottled in the same spot.
Oh, they are very similar, bro. Let me see that one.
This one.
One is Whole Foods brand and one is that one.
No.
Okay.
This one's Arkansas. This one also says can liner not made with bisphenol A, BPA.
That's good. Well, is this one made with bisphenol BPA?
I don't know.
Imagine.
If it doesn't say it's not.
I think we can safely assume this has toxic chemicals in there.
I
since
think
it
so.
doesn't tell
That
me
is
it
not
doesn't.
BPA free.
Nope.
This one is.
BPA abundant, I would imagine. That's the conclusion I'll draw
Extra
from
BPA.
that.
Whoa.
Oh wait,
This
do we have a
one-
difference?
This one is so nothing that the others feel like something. But in a good way.
That's because you're missing the BPA.
Yeah.
Yeah, the others were BPA.
I was
laden.
tasting BPA. So it's just, there's nothing there. It's like your mouth reverses.
It's like your mouth reverses is crazy.
You see what I mean?
That is a lot of nothing.
It's
in
like the abyss from Stranger.
Yeah, that is a lot. That is really a lot of nothing, huh?
That one shocked me.
Oh, we didn't even tier list that last one. I don't think because of all the BPAs that are no doubt in there. Probably a D, maybe a C.
I think this video is going to need a stinger showing the last bottle.
You already said C for it.
C?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't remember giving it something, so I give it a C.
I'm going to go A. They found a way to just make it empty.
How expensive was this one?
That one was $1.80.
Oh, that's much
and
better
it's
value.
cheap.
I'll give it
That's
an
an
A.
A?
I'll give it an A too.
Danny, try that and tell me it doesn't rock your world.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man. He's shocked. It's so much
That's
nothing.
pretty like nothing.
It's like if they liquefied air.
Yeah.
That's just
no. There's like no aftertaste. Your mouth forgets it was there.
Yeah. All right. This is open water. It's open source water.
Yeah, this one has a lot going on.
Wait, did that say salt water? Nope, still water.
This is like a real steel can.
Yeah, real humdinger.
Is it a real steel can?
Real steel.
Not really.
No.
This also feels like plain water, where it's a brand that doesn't actually exist except for on Delta Airlines.
Bye plastic. All right. Goodbye. Oh,
that would
hear that. Oh wait, that's like actually like a really shit one. I don't like that one at all. It has a taste,
and not a good one. This is weird. This kind of has it. You know the rubber on the inside of caps? It's a lot of times like a white rubber little coating. It kind of tastes like that.
It tastes like,
which I have licked a lot of those.
It tastes skunky, is what it tastes like.
Have another sip. It's like
No,
I'm not
like
going
like a beer skunk.
I'm not going straight to F. I think what's happening is we just drank liquefied nothing,
That's true,
and
yeah.
now there's something.
Maybe that's. I forgot what that's like. Legitimately, to me, that tastes like when you finish like a Miller Lite and you get like the piss at the very bottom.
I was going to equate it to...
Actually taste that one, Danny, since you just...
I mean the champagne of beer.
It's the Anheuser-Busch runoff water.
I was going to compare it to like an Aquafina.
Yeah.
Where there's something there.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah. You guys are overreacting, but there's
I
like
think
something
it's
there.
a C or D.
You would too if you had all this great water and then you get this.
True,
I would say out of this lineup, by far the worst.
I think this is by far the worst.
I don't have the immediate yuck reaction.
It's not as bad as like Aquafina or Dasani.
No, I
like,
would.
It's not that strong.
Yeah, but out of our lineup of expensive ones, this is like the Aquafina.
Yeah.
Women of refined
That's an F.
taste.
Yeah, I don't like that. How expensive was that one?
$250.
Yeah, overpriced as well.
How much is this glass Evian?
$650.
And you can't take it with you because it'll shatter.
True. And it's shaped like a bowling pin.
Evian is my go-to airplane water, if they have it. But not in the glass bottle. Not in the glass bottle.
Yeah, it's weird they always
have like the
let you
little
on
ones.
there with
Yeah,
those.
it is cheaper in a plastic bottle.
I like glass bottles. Things taste good.
Because you like the nicer things in life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the glass things in life.
I've had a lot of Evian. Evian's good. It is a little more expensive than like Zephyr Hills, right? By a few cents, I would bet.
Probably.
Yeah. Evian's good. A.
Zephyr Hills is my hurricane water.
Oh yeah, most of my water bottles in my garage are when a hurricane's coming through. I'm like, I'll pick up one more pack. And I'm like, I have 4,200 water bottles. Fugi. Fugi. That looks like a fight brand.
Yeah, Fugi.
Is our Saratoga is not as expensive. That one is our second most expensive one at
Let's go to Saratoga first.
Was $350 actually, so it was kind of in the middle. But these last two are.
That's a lot for
This is $350.
Yeah.
That feels like a good deal.
You get more for half the price of the glass Evian.
No wonder Ashton washes his face with it.
Because of that video, because of that Ashton guy, Saratoga's water prices dropped a little bit, so they could.
I'll tell you what, it's worse.
Is it?
Sorry, I
Is
don't
it
mean to
actually
spoil
worse?
it for you. Evian is better than Saratoga in terms of taste. Am I on the crack pipe?
I feel like they taste pretty similar. I mean, I just like Evian, so I'm a little partial to it, but
This one's really hard because it's a blank canvas, so
Yeah.
when somebody paints an opinion on it, you're like, I can feel that.
Yeah, I don't know. This feels like very close, and for half the price, I feel like it's probably more value.
I do like the blue bottle.
No,
It's got to be more empty. It's got to be more empty. Oh. Mr. Gluck is back.
I'd probably give that like an A as well. It's good.
It really, I didn't expect. Let me see the Evian real quick. This is 28 fluid ounces. How many is in the Evian? It's at $3 more. It's not worth $3 more.
Am I missing it? Am I stupid? I don't see it.
It's at the front.
Oh, I thought it'd be on the back.
78 millimeters. 75 CLs, which would be 750 mLs, which this is this is 828 mLs. Wait, so this is more for less.
affordable.
We established that.
Wait, did we? I thought this was more.
No,
Oh.
this is more expensive, but you get more out of that. Is what I was saying.
Oh, I wasn't listening. We're gonna move on to Fugi.
How much water's in that one, Matt?
1,000 milliliters.
Oh.
It's more for
$9 a bottle.
$9.
There's got to be a reason why people would buy this. Oh.
The price jump to the next one is just insane. Turns out, even the expensive water is not that expensive.
That tastes like pool water. Actually tastes like
But
pool water.
it tastes like Italian pool water.
I gotta clear my mind of your thoughts before I dig into Fugi.
That is literally what it would taste like when I'd go to little swimming parties and I'd accidentally drink the fucking water. That tastes actually like pool water.
To me, it tastes like hose water.
Oh, interesting.
I have very distinct memories as a kid of do you remember those black plastic skate ramps? I would flip them over, I'd sit in it, fill it with some water from a hose, and I'd sit there with the hose and just fucking chill and drink out of it.
I used to drink out of it.
That explains so much.
They were like, please stop doing that. I'm like, nah.
That's very interesting. Yeah, I used to drink out of the hose a lot when I was a kid too.
Not in
I
a
don't
skate
know.
ramp though?
No, not in a skate ramp.
Shit. Been looking for my soulmate. But yeah, I really get hose water from that.
I don't know. I think I'm just still too stuck on pool water. But this is like
maybe the pool you swam in was filled with a hose.
I mean, it was, but like, yeah. Try that, Danny. That like actually does taste like actual something, and I don't hate it.
Movie magic was crazy there.
I do get it immediately. It's got like the untreated, like I probably shouldn't really be drinking this kind of taste to it.
Yeah.
I don't want it to get misconstrued, Fugi. Like, I'm not trying to say you guys are like chlorinating it or anything. Like, it doesn't taste chemically. It just reminds me of that sensation of drinking pool water because it has like a stronger taste to it. Hose is probably more like accurate, I would say. Yeah, this one, like, I don't even know. It does feel like dirty.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go F because it's expensive and tastes like it's out of a hose.
Yeah. That's very nice, Fugi, to be giving us hose water, though.
Alright, I just saw the price of this water. That shit's crazy.
Yeah.
This water is $2,700.
Oh my god.
The next closest was $950.
Okay, but I want to like, this is supposed to be a custom water bottle. Their customer service is fucking god awful, and I requested a little thing like certain colors. They ignored my phone calls, left me weird ass voicemails, ignored my emails, and then like 2 days before they shipped it, they're like, "We didn't hear from you. We just went with whatever color." Like 30 colors.
That's great for $2,700.
I'm like, okay, what's actually in this box? It could be a separate head. I don't know. It could have gotten scammed.
I will tell you, the box stinks.
Imagine.
The box is stinky.
The 10,000, is that the name of this water?
It's the name of the bottle.
Okay.
And I don't know the story of the water or where the water comes from.
Probably comes from one of these.
Oh,
water bottles.
also, by the way, in this receipt it even says special instructions. I'd like the colors to be blue and black. Do you all do logos too?
Yeah,
He ignored it.
In another email, I gave them the specific text codes, everything.
I think we could get our money back for this because they ignored you and sent us proof that they ignored you. How fucking stupid can you be?
2,700 clams.
Nuts.
I can't even imagine how you could get away with that.
Also, this is oddly how you would wrap a dinosaur egg.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing, like a body part.
Thank you. Oh my god!
Holy shit!
They really didn't want this to break. All right, they did give you your request.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, I see it.
This is a wine
Oh,
bottle.
this was the one I had with the boys. They.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you just rhinestone it. They said it was only like $1,000. The prices must have gone up.
10,000. This is
No, you got the better version.
Oh, okay.
This is 10,000 Swarovski.
Oh, it's
crystal.
bling?
I can't say that.
There's no way this is Swarovski crystal.
It's not. It can't be.
That's fucking infomercial bedazzled.
Is that a Saratoga water bottle?
Oh, yeah, slightly different.
Little
slightly
different.
So it says bling. You can see it's basically like a wine bottle. Here, do you want to get that plastic?
Do you
off?
think if we pulled off the stones, what do you think? Do you think they just reused a bottle from somewhere? Could we figure out what it was?
They must, right? Oh, they did the top in black. They listened to you.
Good. Thanks, guys.
I'm gonna say it. This is pretty sloppy. There's just glue coming through all the stones.
Yeah, well, that's so. What when I did this with the boys, I didn't know this was going to be the water here. I guess this really is like just the most expensive fucking water on the planet for no reason. When I did it with the boys, they broke the bottle. It is
from New Jersey. Is where they get the water.
Oh, that's cool. That's probably really good. So like, it is actually just a layer of glue, and they just stick the shit on it, and that's it.
Which like. I don't know how I want them to do it. I just want it to be something else.
Well, I just don't want them to do it. Like, it just
I'd
shouldn't
actually
exist.
like them to stop.
Is there a single practical consumer base for this product that isn't exactly what you're doing right now?
Do you think
to
they've
put it on
sold-
the internet?
Have they sold more than the 2 that you've consumed?
I just can't imagine.
Charlie's
That'd be crazy.
100% of their customer base.
That would actually be nuts. So they're sitting there being like, somebody else fucking bought one. This is great. And they're like, it's the same fucking guy. I can't even imagine like a Hollywood celebrity being like, I'm going to get 10 of these for my party. Because why? Why would you buy fancy wine?
You said there's different levels?
No, it's like, so that's the 10,000, and then they have their... Right now, their website changed a little bit.
And I'm assuming the 10,000 is because they're claiming there's 10,000 of these.
Is what they're claiming. So they have that, or they have their limited edition.
The 5. You can get 5 crystals on
And
it.
it's a mixed flavor 6-pack for $17.98.
$17.98. They have a $17 item and a $27.
For 6 of them.
All right, do we dig
All right,
in?
yeah, you gotta
All right.
see if it changes your life.
Oh, it's a cork. Okay, you get that. I'm gonna hurt myself.
Oh. Here, smell your selection, sir.
Ah, yum. That's so silly. Oh man, and it actually is like, I know I already hate it just off rip, but it actually just doesn't taste good. That was the conclusion last time
Hands
too.
down, the worst water we've had today by like it's not even a competition. And
You
Dana,
guys
to
just
make
don't
sure
have
we're not
refined water
to make sure
palates.
we're not making that up, that is shit quality water compared to the rest.
I don't know if I hate it as much as the stinky one, but it is just, it's on that level.
It definitely has like flavor to it that some of some of the other ones don't have.
Well, I forgot we had hose water, but as you remember, I love hose water.
It's so silly. It's so silly.
This is insane. Yeah, that's just a clear glass bottle
that they glue stones on.
And it's just a layer of glue.
You think that they just roll it?
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Like, are they all
Well, they're in really good lines, so I do believe them that it's hand.
You think so?
I just can't imagine you get those lines on there by just rolling.
Maybe. You're probably right.
Like, they're pretty tucked in.
Well, you get what you pay for.
Yep, $2,700.
Somebody just spent
well
a day
spent.
bedazzling for $2,700.
That's a good return.
Well, and they had to buy the glass bottle and fill it up with the water that they found out of their hose in New Jersey.
Yeah, I mean that is just not good tasting water. Do you guys want to come take a swig before it evaporates? I don't know.
Yeah, we'll save this. I'm sure we can get another video out of a $2,700
Yeah,
glass
it
bottle.
seems it's really cool and important.
That tastes like water. It's kind of sticky on my mouth a little bit.
Yeah, that's the
That's the glue.
Extra minerals.
Remnants getting on me.
Wow. So.
All right, rank. You got to put it on the tier list.
It's stupid. It's so stupid.
If you were contemplating buying a bling 10,000 water bottle for $2,700, don't do it.
You can get a lifetime supply of Eternal for that price.
True.
There's so many things you could do with that amount of money. Like a lot of things.
Yeah, there's quite a lot.
Like you could go see the world.
It's true.
Or you could buy that water bottle.
You could go see the world. You could go see where they make this in New Jersey.
I'm gonna look up reviews on that. I mean, I am curious what customer buys this that's not just there to shit on it. These are some cool reviews. So Chomp B, verified reviewer in 2018, says exquisite, 5 stars. I have loved water that in bottle. Drink yum, come back, buy more. XO.
Yeah.
That made sense. Yeah.
On their website, it's a verified
This guy's real. Well, there's also Joseph F. in 2018, 5 stars. Quintessential. This bottle of water was perfect for my private yacht excursion in the Mediterranean. The price is almost too minimal for water that tastes this
That's gotta
magnificent.
be a joke.
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah, that's gotta be a
All of
joke.
these have to be jokes.
It grinds your fingers.
It does. It doesn't feel good. It's not pragmatic.
It tastes like faucet water.
Yeah, it does just taste like tap water.
This
You
is
can still like
this.
the glue is all.
It's
over
all
this.
of it. It's not good.
This is an Etsy shop that took off.
That is very
This is
Etsy-esque.
an Etsy shop that hit the big time.
Damn.
Yeah.
It tastes like pool water if they took the chlorine out. They were like, oh, now it's safe to drink.
Oh,
Hose water.
if you want, wait, if you want that sensation, Aaron, you've got to try this water. Actually,
Yeah. That's
Oh,
the
is it
actual
glass?
hose water.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be good.
It's from Italy.
That-
It's an Italian hose water.
That's the second most expensive bottle.
yeah, those eyes shot open.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, isn't that nuts?
It is just hose water.
It's like they emptied out an onsen and just put the water in a bottle. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was the wackiest one for sure.
He keeps naming more places you fill things up with hoses.
Yeah.
These reviews just can't be real, yet for some reason they're verified reviewers on the fucking website. I don't know who goes through and does that.
Well, typically, like, we would be a verified one because we're locked into the shop as purchasers, but I think there's a difference between a verified reviewer and a verified purchaser. If we can pick verified reviewers, GG's about to change.
What an interesting company.
Yeah. Calling it a company is a stretch. I'll be
Yeah,
honest
what an
with you.
interesting...
I'll have you know they just made $2,700.
That is true.
That's true. Their books are flying for this year. What a start to their... Well, no, I guess we got it last year.
Oh, whoa. There's an article from 2013 on this. What the fuck? It says, don't guzzle that water. It costs $2,600.
You should make that the name of your video.
Don't guzzle this water.
So yeah, definitely F.
Super
Huge,
F for
huge
sure,
super F. Cool.
That was cool. Thanks, Chelsea, for finding that.
Yeah, appreciate it. And next time we're gonna eat a bunch of Oreos.
The most expensive Oreos in the world.
Oh, I bet you they'd bedazzle an Oreo
They'd
for
bedazzle
us.
an Oreos. Swarovski edible crystals.
Delicious. All right, thanks guys. Stay hydrated.
For the last decade, Xbox has kind of been like the James Corden of gaming consoles, where it's a joke that's just sad. It doesn't make you laugh. It just makes you feel bad because Xbox used to be such a juggernaut. And it's no secret, Xbox has been struggling harder than me trying to reach something on the top shelf of my kitchen. They just have not been able to find their footing. They haven't really been flourishing in the gaming space for quite a while. And now it's looking like they're just getting put in the dirt. It looks like they're going straight to Valhalla. Phil Spencer is leaving Xbox, and he is being replaced by a new individual who has no experience in gaming whatsoever, at least nothing that is publicly available, and is basically solely AI driven, like all in on AI, which is about as exciting as getting kicked in the scrotum. This is just a recipe for disaster, especially considering most people can identify the solution to the Xbox problem. Their woes have a very glaring, obvious solve that would probably help them a lot. Most people can pin the tail on this donkey. Can you guess it? I'll hit you with the Dora the Explorer. More games. There was a time when Microsoft shut down more studios than games they released in the first half of 2024. Microsoft has become more known for shutting down studios than they have releasing games. So the Xbox problem is no games. How do you solve that? Games. Like, there's just no reason to own an Xbox when there's nothing that's really coming to it. So now you have someone who's in this position that doesn't have any relationship with games, like, in their history. So this problem is still seemingly going to go unsolved. For all of Phil Spencer's faults and, like, the missteps with Microsoft, it's pretty inarguable that Phil Spencer at least knew games. Like, he was in the games industry for decades. And even though, of course, he made some very, some real wacky, Insano-style calls, especially with, like, fucking Redfall, Lord help us all, heavens to Betsy. Sometimes you'll still wake up with cold sweats remembering that disaster, that blunder. But even still, he at least had so much experience in the games industry, which this new leader does not. So let's kind of go through the whole thing. We'll start with Phil Spencer's departure here from Microsoft. He actually made a Twitter post about it saying, "It's rare in life to know when a chapter is closing, but after 38 years at Microsoft, that moment has arrived for me. I've made the decision to retire and begin the next chapter of my life. It's a milestone that's given me a chance to reflect on the incredible journey I've been fortunate enough to share with so many of you." Now, also, Xbox President Sarah Bond is leaving as well, so both Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond are no longer with Xbox. Well, will soon be no longer with Xbox. It's a sweet, concise message just letting everyone know that he's sailing off into the sunset, and I think it makes a lot of sense here. He's been in this industry at this company for many decades now, many, many moons, and he wants to do something else. Totally understandable. I also imagine that the last few years at Microsoft here haven't been the most fun with everything that's been happening with Xbox, and Phil Spencer's been the face of Xbox. And recently, that face has been getting shoved in the toilet and they're flushing it. They're giving him a swirly because most people point the finger at Phil Spencer for all of the Microsoft and Xbox decisions that have been very poorly received. And he's been shouldering a lot of blame. I have to imagine that doesn't feel good, especially when there's a good chance some of those decisions weren't from the old noodle of Phil Spencer. It could have been calls made from elsewhere that maybe he didn't even agree with in the first place, but since he's the face of Xbox, the public would eat him alive for it. So I really do find it very understandable that he wants to step away from Xbox at this point in time and explore other aspects in his professional life outside of Microsoft. I'll quickly just dump my take in here. I also think a change in leadership at Xbox was warranted. Just look at how things have been going for Xbox for over a decade now. There's just been a huge problem with delivering games from so many of these studios that they have there, and things just haven't really been, the smoothest. So I do think there needed to be a leadership shakeup and, maybe a change in direction at the company. But I think the new captain of the kickball team here over at Xbox that they have chosen just doesn't make a whole lot of sense for a gaming console whose biggest fucking problem is not having games. Now with Phil Spencer gone, and in his place steps Asha Sharma, who is currently the president at Microsoft's Core AI product, previously with Meta and previously with Instacart. No gaming background, but it seems like a strong focus on AI in her career recently. So now she's taken the Xbox Iron Throne, which is leaving a lot of people very skeptical, because why would you hire a CEO of a gaming company who has no experience with gaming? It's a really weird fit. Now, there is a message from Asha Sharma. There is a memo that went out where she tries to kind of get ahead of like the AI stuff. So the first part of her message is talking about, how excited she is and thanking Phil and his leadership in the studios. And then she goes on to say, "My first job is simple: understand what makes this work and protect it." That starts with 3 commitments. First, great games. Everything begins here. We must have great games beloved by players before we do anything. Unforgettable characters, stories that make us feel, innovate gameplay, and create excellence. And basically going on to say like how important great games are. Second, the return of Xbox. This is something Phil Spencer also said once or twice, if I remember correctly, and every time that this comes up, the return of Xbox, they make it sound like it's a fucking Jedi coming back, yet unfortunately it still hasn't arrived, taken the scenic route. But she's highlighting the importance of bringing back, the former glory of Xbox with a recommitment to core Xbox fans and players that have invested with them for over 2 decades, celebrating the roots and renewed commitment. And then third, the future of play. We are witnessing the reinvention of play. That, to me, just feels like a bunch of mumbo-jumbo buzzword nonsense. I don't think there's a reinvention of play. People still just want to play good games. I don't think there's like a huge change in how they want to play those games. It's just the desire for games, which have been severely lacking with Xbox. To meet the moment, we will invent new business models and new ways to play by leaning into what we already have. Iconic teams, characters, and worlds that people love, but we will not treat these works as static IP to milk and monetize. We will build a shared platform and tools that empower developers and players to create and share their own stories. So, there's some good and bad in there. That's great that they don't want to just take beloved IP and characters and milk them till the tits fall off. That's good news. But that last sentence about developing a shared platform and tools to empower developers and players to create and share their own stories gives me the same DNA that Roblox and Fortnite have kind of pitched about, like AI to make your own games in their game, which isn't very exciting to me. But maybe it is to a lot of other players. I'm not really sure, and I don't really think that'd be like the best direction to go. As monetization and AI evolve and influence this future, we will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystem with soulless AI slop. Okay, I mean, that sounds good, but I take it with a huge grain of salt considering it's coming from an executive who is extremely intertwined with AI. So I would be shocked if she actually does have this view of soulless AI slop being the enemy, considering her professional career for the last few years is all about AI in general. So I guess we'll wait and see there, but it'd be wonderful if the focus isn't on just farting out AI slop at Microsoft. That'd be great. Games are and always will be art crafted by humans and created with the most innovative technology provided by us. The next 25 years belong to the teams who dare to build something surprising, something no one else is willing to try, and have the patience to see it through. We've done this before, and I am here to help us do it again. I want to return to the renegade spirit that built Xbox in the first place. It will require us to relentlessly question everything, revisit processes, protect what works, and be brave enough to change what does not. Thank you for welcoming me into this journey, Asha. Now, to me, a lot of that statement feels like hollow PR speak, where it's just standard PR drivel. You know, we've got to return to the roots. It's all about the players. We can't be succumbing to the dark side of AI slop or anything like that. Which, you know, it's hard to really be super enthusiastic considering this is a leader who, for the last few years, has been all about AI and profits and, you know, profits by any means necessary. Like, it's not an amazing, like, exciting fit for a gaming company to have a leader who has no experience in their professional career with gaming. That makes it feel like this is a decision that is solely about trying to find ways to squeeze profits out of the Xbox, as opposed to trying to find ways to actually return the Xbox to its former glory. Because I imagine if you were looking for a leader to slot into Xbox for a new era of amazing games to make it a powerful console player again, you would probably look for someone that actually has a passion for games itself. I don't know, but that's just my 2 cents, and perhaps I'm on fence for thinking that. Overall, it is just kind of hard to be excited about the future of Xbox, and I guess we'll see how it goes under this new leadership here. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. There's a phenomenon where some viewers get so parasocially latched onto a streamer, like more so than a newborn to their mother's titty, that they will actually carve out pieces of their paycheck solely for their favorite streamer. And it gets to such an extreme degree in some cases that some viewers will even donate all of their money to their favorite streamer. And I'm not saying that as an exaggeration. It has happened multiple times. Of course, it's not the most common thing in the world, but the fact that it's happened at all, and more than once, should be enough to have you scratch at your chinny chin chin and go, It's just so weird. A year ago, I covered the story of the man in China who donated all of his money and all of his family's savings to the tune of $550,000 to a streamer just so she would call him bro. Brother, every streamer on the planet will call you bro for free. But he wanted that. It was so special and so important to him that he ruined his life and jeopardized the future of his family just to send all of that money to that streamer to hear her refer to him as bro. It's fucking insanity. Like, it's actually unbelievable. And you know what else is unbelievable? Our cheeky Black Friday sale offer. 20% off of all of our soaps using any creator code. Go to usecheeky.com right now and get the best soap in the universe. Anyway, this is the reason why I'm yapping about this topic again here today. I just read this. A woman in China had donated all of her and her husband's money to her favorite live streamer that she was obsessed with. This one is just diabolical. I just have to talk about this. It is so outrageous. It sounds like it's just a made-up plotline in a Hallmark movie for the sake of conflict, but it's real, apparently. A man in central China has filed for divorce after learning his wife blew their life savings on a male streamer, sending him $94,000 and leaving the family deep in debt. We're going to take a breather here for a second to really let that marinate. $94,000 she sent of her and her husband's money to this stranger who she became obsessed with through watching his streams. This is already very different than the others of its kind because it is a woman who is now donating all this money to a male streamer because she is obsessed with him. Normally, the meme is like the desperate, lonely, virgin loser is throwing cash and cum at his favorite female streamer's stream to try and get her attention so she'll fall in love with him and be his romantic partner for life, and he bankrupts himself in that pursuit. And while that has happened in the past, this is very, very different, and it is heartbreaking for the husband in this story here. The husband spent 8 years living frugally and funneling nearly all of his income to his wife, hoping to give her a sense of security. This guy was literally living and breathing to try and, make his wife comfortable and happy. So all of his money that he was earning through being very cost conscientious and everything that he was working towards, he was letting his wife hold. But his wife, unfortunately, was viewing this money as the streamer's money that she just had the privilege of giving it to him. Basically, she didn't even view this money as theirs. Basically, she viewed this as her holding that streamer's cash, and she couldn't wait to give it all to him. It's fucking concerning. It is alarming. According to South China Morning Post, he saved $163,000 during that time, all of which he entrusted to her. But when he recently asked to check the account, his wife refused, raising suspicions, and she later broke down and admitted the money was gone. Fucking devastating. That is tragic. Not only is all the money gone, but your wife is so obsessed with another man that she's never met or anything. And it is confirmed in this report that they have never met offline, at least allegedly, I suppose. But she is so obsessed with another man that she is willing to give all of your money, all of your hard-earned clams that you were entrusting to your wife whom you love and want to share this beautiful future with together. All of that is now vanished because she wanted to give it to some other guy. Now, of course, this would still be tragic even if she was giving it to somebody else for an entirely different reason, like she just really likes Queso's streams and he was struggling during egging on, so she donated all of her and her husband's money to Queso cheering him on. That would still be a universe collapsing moment. But the fact that she was doing it to another streamer whom apparently she was so obsessed with, and I imagine in a romantic way based on how all this reads, that is just another layer of gut-wrenching. It's just so fucking awful. Out of the 1.16 million yuan, she tipped 670K to a male live streamer she followed obsessively. She couldn't explain where the rest of the money went. On top of that, she had borrowed another 11.2K from online lenders, pushing the family into debt. This is the husband. Lou said he lived in a bare bones rental costing 42 USD a month while sending nearly every spare cent home. His wife has been a full-time caregiver for their child since they married 8 years ago. Yep. She cared more about that live streamer than her own child and husband, putting them all into debt, ensuring that this family was going to have a very hard time raising this child because they now have nothing. She was so fucking obsessed that she sent them into financial oblivion here just for a crumb of attention from this live streamer. It's sickening. Like, it's actually just despicable. I've been saving money on food and expenses and offered all my money to her. However, she gave the money to another man, he told Hinin TV, adding that he felt stabbed in the back and no longer loved her. That sounds about par for the course. That is the ultimate betrayal, and it makes sense that he would fall out of love with her following this revelation. The wife admitted she became obsessed with the streamer. Chat logs reportedly showed her asking him to call her baby, though she insisted they never met offline. With the savings wiped out and 80,000 yuan in debt, Lu now plans to recover half of the couple's common property before filing for divorce. Just crazy. I hope he gets whatever he needs here in order to rebuild his life, because it's basically starting from scratch now thanks to her. I also hope she doesn't get to keep the child. I hope he gets full custody, because clearly she can't be trusted with the welfare of another human being, considering she was willing to spend all of their money on a complete fucking stranger just so he'd call her baby. Like, that is not a mom. That is a terminal gooner. So, hopefully, I'm rooting for the husband in this case. Based on all available information, it seems like this should be a slam dunk for him. But man, I don't even know where you go from this point forward in his shoes. That's so fucking tough. It's heartbreaking. And in stories like this, I always wonder if the streamer ever gets made aware of it. I understand there's no obligation for the streamer to, give the money back, but I feel like if the streamer in this case heard what happened and what was actually going on, I imagine he'd probably want to help the guy here, at least in some capacity, right? You would think. Because, come on, if you boil it down, this is the guy's money that was being distributed like Johnny fucking Appleseed by his wife without him ever even knowing it. So you basically got your hands on some other guy's money that he never even knew he was missing in the first place. That's gotta feel terrible, right? I don't know, I just feel like if the streamer knew, he'd probably want to at least give some of it back. I imagine he's not going to have all $94,000 still readily available or anything, but I just imagine if they knew, they would probably want to help. And that's how I feel about a lot of these cases, like the last one we covered, I suppose, with the hundreds of thousands of dollars donated to that female streamer. I imagine if she ever knew, she'd probably want to give it back too. I don't know. But I never really hear about that happening, so I'm guessing they never even catch wind of it, or I guess maybe they don't care. That's also equally possible. I just have to imagine with that amount of money, you would know a little something about the person donating it, especially if they're asking you to call them baby. I would think that there'd probably be some kind of knowledge on who's behind that account. For example, back, it was probably 2016, 2017, someone donated $31,000 to me. The first thing I did was try and reach that person to find out who the fuck this was, because that could have been someone that was about to take their own life and just giving all their money away, which is fucking terrifying. Or it could have been someone that's making an extremely financially irresponsible decision that's ruining their life. Or it could genuinely be a multimillionaire that's just throwing around money because it doesn't matter to them anymore. That third thing happens occasionally in the streaming space, where some fucking crazy, wumbo rich person just donates a lot of money willy-nilly for fun. And in the case of that moment, that was the case. That person was the CEO of a pretty large company overseas, and I talked to them pretty extensively for a little while, offering multiple times to send that money back, because even still, that is just way too much to just be giving away. But the point I'm making is, I feel like in most cases, when a donation number gets that high, this crazy, you'd probably at the very least be curious enough to know who's, Scrooge McDuck over here tossing around all this meat, right? So I just feel like you'd probably know a little something about the person. So when a story like this breaks, I think you would probably catch wind of it, but I don't know. I guess not. I just feel really bad for the husband. That's kind of the meat and potatoes of it. I just really hope he's able to rebuild his life after what his wife fucking did to him. It's just terrible. I'm wishing him and his child the best. That's really about it. So yeah. Hear about the girl who's seeking legal action on a guy for killing her in Arc Raiders. 2 weeks ago. Streamer files police report for getting killed in video game. Controversy between two streamers in Arc Raiders caused backlash. Often called Peach Streamer controversy, involves Peach XO and Nessie Does. Started as normal gameplay, quickly turned into reports, a ban, and a copyright strike, even talk of police action. Okay. So she got ratted, is what it sounds like. According to several community summaries, first incident happened March 19th. God, they've even logged everything. Nessie and a friend were playing together. They met Peach in-game, acted friendly, but then killed her. Peach accused him of stream sniping. Nessie denied it, said game mechanics showed he had a teammate after this. Peach left an angry comment on his Steam profile, calling him a loser and a liar. Situation got worse when Nessie joined Peach and said GG instead of a normal reply. She insulted him, questioned his status, and even called him a real-life threat. Okay, so she treated it as harassment. Escalated further when they met again in-game, and Nessie killed her a second time. Peach recognized him, reacted strongly, admitted to mass reporting him across multiple platforms, including Arc, Sea of Thieves, and Twitch, and brought an Embark community manager named Osen into her stream and accused him of stalking and harassment and received a 30-day ban. How the fuck does she have that kind of power? She just got an Embark employee in the old Rolodex? How is that possible? Oh, there's a video from a day ago. How an aspiring streamer ruined her life over a skill issue. Each XO versus Nessie Does. Maybe I'll have to watch that to see how all of this unfolded. He appealed the ban. Okay, developer removed the ban, calling it incorrectly applied in-game ban, adding condition that he must avoid interacting with Peach. Many players criticized this, saying it effectively forces him to play with high ping or use a VPN. He uploaded a video explaining his side of the story.
One of my good friends is currently being harassed by a streamer, including getting him banned in Arc Raiders and abusing the YouTube copyright system to stop him from defending himself.
Defib dog it. I'll do it. Hey.
Damn, she is pissed.
Now, what would you do in response to this situation? Move on? You know, because it's a video game? A PvP one at that? Where you can die sometimes? No? Immediately break TOS by taking it out of game and leaving a rude Steam comment? Oh.
Wow.
Where's the Embark employee thing?
%. But she keeps yapping like she's responding to things that he literally never...
I'll have to watch like the full breakdown. So after this, she filed a copyright strike against the video. He had to submit personal details, and then it was taken down for about 2 weeks. Then Peach reportedly said she would file a police report using the information, called the video a hate video, and claimed harassment and death threats. Though Nessie and many in the community say there's no proof of this, afterwards she made her Twitter account private and spoke generally about the challenges of being a woman online. Embark faced heavy criticism for how it handled the situation, many players saying the ban was given too quickly based on Peach's claims, especially since the community manager was involved in her stream. Even though the ban was later removed, added the condition has been widely criticized. Peach has not made a detailed public statement addressing the full controversy, including the copyright strikes or the claims of a police report. Isn't the first. Just a few days ago, Embark Chief Content Officer Robert Runison left the company after set. Yeah, I remember that. So is that where it's at right now? Just in this, like, limbo? This was March 23rd, so I guess it's a little old. That's pretty unhinged behavior right there. Can't say I've seen that tactic before, getting that salty in a game like that. Holy. Doing that as a streamer, too, is wild. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. You see the new male G-spot meta? I did. It's out of reach, though. My loadout isn't equipped for the new meta for G-spot. It's apparently a place on your foreskin, not in your butthole. Male G-spot revealed, and if you guessed it's in the butt, you're wrong. Intensely pleasurable. Also, no one's guessing it's in the butt. That's what we were told for years. It was supposedly confirmed to be in the asshole. Not like people just randomly made that up. But now new evidence, I guess, throws that theory in the trash. After years of searching, I like that. I guess the Fountain of Youth. After years of searching, scientists in Spain have finally found the male G-spot, discovering this so-called erogenous zone is far from where they suspected. They detailed their findings in a stimulating study published in the journal Andology. Where's the so-called on-switch, defined by its capacity to induce intense orgasms upon stimulation, in an obscure region called the frenular delta, a triangular zone located on the underside of the penis where the head meets the shaft, an area so mysterious it has long been omitted from sexual health textbooks. Oh my god, they discovered a new area of my cock? I didn't know that. I thought it was just like a foreskin spot. Years of searching, it's not like they're going to the Amazon rainforest. Just touch your dick or ass, bro. That's very true. Yeah. It's not like it was some kind of crazy expeditious journey to find it. Like, you can study the shit out of your wiener and butt. According to this study conducted by scientists at the University of Santiago de Compostela in Spain, this region is richly innervated by partially overlapping perineal related to the region connecting the genitals and anus, and dorsal, aft-facing nerve branches with heightened concentrations of nerve bundles and pleasure receptors. In layman's person terms, the frenular delta makes for intensely pleasurable and highly specialized sensations, according to the paper. By finding this penile pleasure panel, scientists have closed the book on a region that has eluded scientists for years, like sexplorers finding a phallic northwest passage. For decades, scientists have seen the prostate as the trigger for male orgasms, but had neglected to identify it on the proverbial pleasure map until now. That's good news. We're finally here. We've arrived. The apex of society. It kept hiding from us. Sex 2 is finally upon us. That's right. That's right. You can kick and you can scream, but it'll come all the same. We have discovered the male G-spot, and it's right where I said it was from the very beginning. I've been saying for years that the dark side of the moon on the penis it's highly unexplored. No one ever checks underneath. Do we flick it or something? You do whatever you want with it. You slap it, you fucking fart on it, I don't know, man. But I think you need to have your foreskin for it. Yeah, you can twist it and bop it. Can I sue the doctor that took my G-spot? I know. A question on everyone's mind now after this stunning revelation. The G-spot Krampus that stole all our foreskin, hogging the G-spots to himself. It's a game changer, not gonna lie, feels so good. Okay, I can only speak as a circumcised man, but I feel like there's no way uncircumcised dudes didn't know that. Right? Like, I feel like just through trial and error and experimenting, you would have found that, oh, this spot feels cool. Wow, this feels so good over here. Right? Like, there's no way someone who's uncircumcised read this and they're like, holy fuck, I never thought to touch under my wiener. I'm only ever on top doing this, like a DJ. Like, I feel like this isn't new information for, like, the majority of people. It's just now it's being officially labeled as the male G-spot. That guy's the only hooded homie left alive. Yeah, we have to preserve him. Put him in a bubble. We must study him. Ask him questions. The only man with a hot dog and a bun still around. So does that mean the spot in your ass was just LARPing as the G-spot? I feel like it must have been like maybe a placebo thing or something. I don't know, I never tried getting up in there and seeing what that felt like. But I feel like just because of all of the propaganda, like all of the articles written about it, a lot of people probably convinced themselves that this is euphoria, this is the good stuff. Meanwhile, they're just fiddling around in their butt. It doesn't do anything. The other channel video, which one of the boys can find their G-spot first, doing everything behind a curtain so you can only see the shadows. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. I'll write it down. I'll put it in the notes. So you're saying I've been sticking my finger up my ass for nothing. I wouldn't say nothing. You're becoming more familiar with your body. Knowledge is power and all that. So, I mean, I wouldn't say it was moot. You probably got some experience out of it. Mapping it like you're splunking. Exactly. Exactly right. He gets it. I once stuck my finger in my anus to get the poop out, but it felt kinda good. What's your plan, man? How would you get the poop out by sticking a finger up there? All you're doing is just plugging it further up. What the hell? What? How is that? What kind of strategy is that? It's not like a lawnmower with like a ripcord or anything. Like all you're doing is just poking it. Fish hooking, I guess. Oh, I guess. Yeah, you could be fish hooking. Turning my asshole into an arcade claw game. Wonderful. Nurses do it for chronic constipation. Well, I don't think they just... Well, I don't know, maybe they do. I was gonna say, I don't think they just go like one finger up and just start jamming it up there or something like Naruto 10,000 Years of Pain. Like, I imagine there's probably a methodology to it. They just slap the cheeks around, probably. Can you imagine if that was the actual, like, medicinal strategy? I see you've got some impacted feces here. Alright, bend over. Just on, like, bongos on their ass. It's shockwave treatment. They do it for kidney stones. Do you think the Artemis 2 launch was fake? Flat Earther Mark and Dave really do. Well, of course Flat Earthers are going to think it's fake, man, but no, it's not. There is overwhelming evidence to confirm its authenticity. That's just called delusion. You don't need foreskin, it's above the foreskin. I don't know if this article covers it, but I was reading that in order to, like, actually optimize male G-spot, you need foreskin. And you get new foreskin, you can probably get, like, donor foreskin, maybe. Yeah, I don't see any information on whether or not it's required or not. From what I saw earlier, it is. Maybe it's not. Who's really to say? We're still on the cusp of this discovery. This is like electricity. This is big. We still don't quite understand all of the inner workings of it. We're working it out. You see the clip of the plane that had to make an emergency landing on a busy highway? The pilot clutched up. I feel like that's happened a few times. I haven't seen the most recent one, if a new one happened.
And for holiday travel, this was not the traffic drivers were expecting. A small plane coming in for an emergency landing.
That was smooth.
Right there, in the eastbound lanes of I-78 in Lehigh County.
I was seriously thinking, like, oh my gosh, it's going to hit cars. Like, what's going to happen?
Cordelia Winklespect watched it all from...
That was very, very smooth.
Just came flying down, landed so smoothly. It was crazy. It was crazy. I was holding my breath the entire time.
The 1995 single-engine aircraft had 2 people inside, traveling from New Jersey to Indiana when the operator reported an unknown engine problem, according to Pennsylvania State Police.
The plane was attempting to make it to a local airport here in the Lehigh Valley.
The pilot figured they weren't going to make it, and they decided to make the landing here on the highway.
Just before 9:30 in the morning, a safe landing with no injuries. The person whose dash cam captured this video told me she was in disbelief. And
that is very cool. That is probably the smoothest one of those I've seen so far. You saw the video of the Tennessee school board member saying, "God, you're so hot" to an underage student during a live meeting? I did. I did see that earlier. Matt sent me that. In the middle of the school board. Matt sent me this link earlier. I don't think he's even been kicked out yet.
Okay, this is buzzing news this morning in East Tennessee. A clip from a Washington County school board meeting now has been raising red flags.
A school board member's comment toward a student is causing some concerns. Listen to this.
God, you're hot. You know that? Hey, where'd you go to school at?
I go Crockett.
All right.
There was a comment meant to be, I guess, complimentary by a board.
He defended it saying that people misunderstood him, if I remember correctly. I read this earlier. And the board laughs, by the way. They giggle about it. Oh, that's just Keith being goofy. Quirky. One of our colleagues, Keith Irvin, made a grossly inappropriate comment toward our student board member. Mr. Irvin has explained that he meant nothing offensive and that we have simply misunderstood his intentions. Mr. Irvin knows his own intentions, but the rest of us have to judge his words and his actions. What we saw was shocking. He objectified and diminished a young woman publicly. No explanation can justify that. Still on the board, by the way. What were his intentions? Oh, you don't get Keith. You don't understand. Why did Why did it do that? Why is he gonna? Oh, it's up here. That's why.
Board member, but has certainly been determined not to be.
Hopefully you could understand what he was saying in that original comment, calling that girl hot. The student was there to research different schools, present her findings to the school board. The school superintendent says because the student was not in immediate danger, they kept that meeting going, and some parents say that member's comments are unacceptable.
Yep, they are unacceptable. 1000% unacceptable. It's not arguable. Title's not clickbait. For the first time ever, I have been served some hefty legal paperwork. And it's not, there wasn't anything ceremonious about it. It's not like any of the, crazy stories you might have heard about people being served where like someone will go incognito like a secret agent, like with the disguise where they have some kind of silicone mask of your mother's face on it. So you open the door and then bang, you get the paperwork served to you or anything. It was nothing like that. Just a normal, unassuming, albeit very large envelope in the mail. Now, it's not a full-blown lawsuit or anything at the moment. It is some demands because there are 2 YouTubers that believe I have stepped on their tootsies and infringed on their copyright. They are Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold. Now, I initially reached out to both of them because the language in this paperwork is very fishy. I'll get into that more in a moment, but I wanted to talk directly with them to see if this is like a scam or something. Like, I wanted to make sure this was like a legitimate thing before I got my lawyers on this. They haven't responded, so I'm guessing this is probably legitimate. Like, this is probably something they are actually trying to go through with. Though I do know that there are a lot of law firms now that are trying to encroach in the space to convince YouTubers to go through copyright law to try and make money. That is something that a bunch of firms have reached out to Matt about to do on my behalf, which is unhinged why any firm would think I would ever do something like that. But it is somewhat normal in the space right now. So I think there is a chance that maybe that's what's happening here and they don't know that, but since they didn't respond, I can't say for sure. So as of now, it feels legitimate, so I will be getting my lawyers on this, obviously, to be going through the next steps of this now, most likely very long procedure. But let's go ahead and talk about what the claim is. So last year, during Hurricane Milton, I did a stream in the middle of Hurricane Milton. I'm in Tampa, and Hurricane Milton came through to spread our cheeks. I was streaming during it. While streaming, I would check like weather updates or like some streams to see the progress of Milton and what's going on in the area. Now, I think all of you know this. I don't do React content anymore, so if there's ever any like content or footage on my stream, it's very brief, and the only things I usually watch are game trailers, movie trailers, or news footage, like news broadcast, publicly available news. So for the hurricane, I thought it would be A-okay to show very brief clips of what was happening with Milton so I could stay up to date, as well as, I guess, share with the audience who was asking, like, what's going on? Are you safe? What's happening? And one of the streams I pulled up was a Ryan Hall stream where he was showing a bunch of footage of Hurricane Milton, and one of the footage snippets, like one of the contributors, was Brad Arnold. You can see his footage there as one of the, on the scene, boots on the ground, reporters there. And I had that section there, that footage that included Brad Arnold's work there on my stream for less than 30 seconds. Unless I missed another instance of it somewhere, it was present for less than 30 seconds. Though I did pause at one point, so if you count the pausing with the image of the footage there, it's a little longer, but I can't imagine a still image counts. If it does, then no bussy is safe, because that would just be fully Pandora's box wide open here. Even this video would be in jeopardy then, because I did just show you a screenshot of that stream that had a still image from Brad Arnold's on the scene work. But it's just a picture, it's not moving or anything, and I have it here for 5 seconds. I guess we'll see. I think that would be really scary if that is now completely prohibitive and a potential copyright infringement. That would be very, very scary. Anyway, though, that's the extent of Brad Arnold's footage that entered into the Thunderdome of my hour-and-a-half long Hurricane Milton stream. So it was less than 30 seconds. I don't think that's an extensive period of time there, but I'll go ahead and let bygones be bygones on that and move on to Reed Timmer. Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold are both being represented by this firm, so it's a tag team here, a dynamic duo looking to double fist my butthole. Reed Timmer was on my stream for, I wrote these down because it was a couple times. 28 seconds the first time, where I showed some of Reed Timmer's, once again, on the scene footage. It was 28 seconds to see what was going on. And then once I showed that, Reed Timmer's fans came in my chat telling me that I should really check out his tank. He built like this really cool tank, and they really wanted me to see Reed Timmer's tank. So I went to his video that showed his tank, and I had that on screen in total for 1 minute and 10 seconds. I then skipped towards like more of the middle of the video to see the rockets, because everyone wanted me to see like the rockets he has on the tank. So I went there, and that was on screen for 25 seconds total. And then I just paused it, and I just had it as a still image there, so it was there for a bit longer as a still image, not the video playing or anything like that. So in total, less than 2 minutes was Reed Timmer's footage across two pieces of his content, one being a live stream and then the other being the tank that his fans really came in and wanted me to see. Maybe that was an elaborate ruse, a big bait from the Reed Timmer community to get me in hot water with him. And if this was a Galaxy Brain chess maneuver, impressive work. I hadn't seen that line before. The Scotch Open got me good there. Like it worked. The bait was successful. Cause now Reed Timmer is here in the squared circle with a copyright notice. And now let's talk about the actual paperwork here. As I said, the language feels very fishy to me. And the lawyer that I had glance over it to take a peek also found it to be really, really weird. One of the first things that jumped out was they claim that I've used it in multiple instances, in multiple locations. They say that I unlicensed distributed their work in the following locations, and then it gives 2 links to a YouTube video. I said a YouTube video because they only have one YouTube video there. They list it twice. They do the same link twice, but then imply that I'd done it multiple times in multiple locations. So that's already weird. It's the Hurricane Milton stream. I am not familiar with Brad Arnold's work, nor Reed Timmer's. That was the only time I'd ever even heard of their names, was during the Hurricane Milton stream I did from, Reed Timmer's community, and then also just from trying to stay knowledgeable on what the fuck is happening with the natural disaster that's hitting my home. Like, that's the only time I was ever even heard of their names before. And what I put on stream of theirs was there for such a small amount of time, I thought there'd be no issue there at all. The paperwork goes on to, I don't know if I'm allowed to say the exact amount, but it goes on to say that they are potentially entitled to many tens of thousands of dollars per infraction. It makes a mention of damages that could get up to 6 figures, about me potentially posting their content on all of my other socials and my other websites, which is obviously not anything that happened. It was only during that stream for like sub 2 minutes. At least from what I can tell on the stream. Maybe I missed a couple instances, but it's not a long period of time at all. But it's saying, or rather implying, that I may have been blasting it all over the place, thus they would be entitled to more money. And then it says things like, in order to comply, I would need to explain where and how I obtained their client's work to copy it. As if I had some kind of Ocean's 11 style heist where I broke into Fort Knox to steal their copyrighted footage for myself, like I took a fucking Dragon Ball or something. Which is really weird, because what do you mean, how did I find this? Those were 2 absolutely massive streams during Hurricane Milton that were there to try and keep people informed on what was happening with Hurricane Milton. They had like fucking 100,000 viewers, and like they were huge, huge streams. So I saw those streams, and I tuned in to see what was happening with Hurricane Milton for my own safety and to stay up to date on the progress of the hurricane. And the second part of that is absolutely mind-boggling about like where and how I found it and copied it. I didn't fucking copy it. I looked at it. I had my peepers on it very briefly. I didn't steal their work. I fucking download it to a floppy disk. Don't copy that floppy type shit. Like I didn't copy anything. I looked at their stream for a very, very, very brief period of time during a hurricane that was hitting my house just to see what was going on and stay knowledgeable. Also, to show, chat, stream what was going on in the area. I'm not exactly equipped to show it myself by just taking this camera and going outside during it. I'd get blown away. I'm fucking 5'6". That shit would ragdoll me. I don't have all the gadgetry and doodads to show it. So I looked for a very small handful of seconds at the on-the-scene storm chasers and reporters just to stay up to date. I didn't copy their work, and I wasn't trying to steal their work and pretend like it was mine or make money off of their work. It is an hour-and-a-half stream during Hurricane Milton, and their footage is present for less than 2 minutes at the end of the stream, by the way. Like, Reed Timmer's section there is literally right before I went offline, before my power got knocked out briefly. Or I can't even remember if my power got knocked out in that stream. It happened a couple times. I'm pretty sure it got knocked out in that one. I don't even remember now. But like, it's at the end of the stream. It's, I feel like it is very odd if this is something Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold are legitimately pursuing. Or maybe this is all a huge misunderstanding, and they don't even know that I got served these papers. I'm hoping that's the case. I have no ill will towards Brad Arnold or Reed Timmer, one way or the other, I suppose. If they really feel like I have done something wrong with that, then they're fully within their right to serve me these precious little papers here that I'm patting real nicely. That it is what it is. I wanted to keep you all in the loop here because this, I'm not gonna lie, was extremely annoying. If you follow Moist Critical Gaming, you probably will have seen the League video I posted the other day where I was fuming. Well, it's because I got served those papers and I was talking to lawyers about it. So it was an extremely frustrating day. Anyway, wanted to just keep you all in the loop here on what's going on. That's really about it. See ya. The ET Max goes 70 miles per hour. I couldn't imagine actually going 70 on this. That is shockingly fast. One pothole and you're dead. That's what I'm saying, man. I could never, ever ride an electric unicycle or a motorcycle, for that matter. No matter how good of a driver you are either, it just takes one bad driver you have no control over and you're just insta-dead. It's just life on Ultra Nightmare mode. I couldn't do it. There has to be, there's no way. It's gotta have something to prevent you from just eating shit on like a rock. I've never seen anyone on the road with these. Are they, so they're street legal, they have to be, right? Considering the cops aren't just blasting him. Like, I think this would be super fun to ride on like a closed circuit. An isolated spot. On a public road, that's fucking madness. They actually have races for EUCs. Let me see. I bet crashes in these are devastating.
Mario Chacon followed closely behind. Here we go, here we go. Darnell behind him.
Oh shit! Oh my god. Ouch. Oof. Help. Is the other guy alive? Man fucking shattered his hip and they're just leaving his corpse there. Hell yeah, new stuff to bet on. Oh, this could be the next big wave. Electric unicycle betting. Waiting for the blue shell to hit. Well, they're saving it for the last lap. Pro class electric unicycle race at 55.
Or X Games something. Who knows what's coming.
Oh, imagine the electric unicycle X Games event. Holy.
We have Show from right behind Show. Doug, about 5th position.
Oh, I thought this guy had his hands behind his back. That'd be so badass. That'd be like some anime shit. Riding that with your hands behind your back like some kind of master samurai.
Not a big deal. EXN 100-volt wheel far in front of the pack.
Oh, wait, they are doing hands behind their back.
Second, me battling it out.
That's so cool. That looks awesome. Actual Naruto run.
EXN Master Pro takes a seat.
When do they start drifting these bitches? Alright, I'll see. I just want to see the ones from races. Holy shit. Wait, so they do like actual, like, jumps and everything with them. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying right there. Like, you take these on a public road, you have these fucking things all over the place. There's like manhole covers or just like little rocks or changes in the concrete, the asphalt. And it doesn't seem like there's any, like, nothing even crazy is here. It's literally just a manhole cover. And bang. You know what I mean? Then you're down $4,000 exactly, and you got boo-boos. If you survive. Assuming you're not going 55 and just blow up on impact. Yeah, no suspension. No, they have to have some kind of suspension. There's no way they'd be street legal without some kind of suspension, so I don't believe that. But I just feel like it's totally going to vary from rider to rider on how effective that's going to be, you know what I mean? Of course, I'm talking out my ass, but who knows? You see, like, that cannot be, like, safe, right? Like, look at, that's not even a pothole. That's, like, the tiniest discrepancy in the elevation there. It drops just so slightly, like a centimeter, it looks like. And then it immediately gives him, like, the wobbles. That's a non-suspension wheel, so those are death traps. Oh, so like this particular one? Yeah, because that's like nothing. Like, you'd walk over this with your actual bare feet and wouldn't even know. But this, it's like hitting a landmine. Okay, that was adorable. That was like the cutest little wipeout I've ever seen. And then he was in battle armor. He's got the knee pads, the elbow pads, the pauldrons, the helmet, the jetpack. Man, this guy, he is ready for war with the Tyranids. He said, I'm getting on my electric unicycle and god damn it, I'm not even gonna let a bazooka hurt me on it. Electric unicycle experts, does that right there, like that kind of spill, does that break the unicycle? I imagine it does, right? Nah, they're built like fucking tanks. Are they? Because it looks like the hole's been cracked here. That's a leaf. Is this a leaf? It looks like a giant crack. Oh, you're right, that is just a leaf. Never mind, false alarm. Oh my god. I like that attempt. He started like pushing Mongo on it to try and get back on. You're right though, these are beefy. Holy, look at this mammoth. It looks like he's riding on like a lawnmower. Oh shit! What a disaster! The Razor scooter wins again! This video looks AI generated. It looks like taking a spill on one of these is like taking a spill on ice. You just come down hard. I'd ride one, but again, I wouldn't ride it in like an actual street. I'd ride it like on a... I'd probably be more inclined to ride it on like a trail or something. And I certainly wouldn't be going like 50. That's... There's not many tricks you can do with it though, is there? I'm trying to think. Because you have to keep your legs on it. And you can't really spin with it, can you? It's too heavy to like grab like a skateboard, right? So you're not going to be doing like any fucking 360s, I don't think. Well, I guess you could kind of... No, you couldn't even really do that, could you? Could you... How electric unicycle freestylers, how easy would it be to do like some 360s and all that?
Available PEV that can do it. And since you encounter curbs probably every day when you're riding your EUC, let me tell you how to do it. Before clearing
looks like you give it like a little ollie.
Is below 5 km the curb by itself.
That's cool.
And the more you jump before the curb,
jumping.
There are basically two methods to...
Oh, so you can ollie with it.
Around with the wheel. One bit with your toes as well. To get
Let's see a spinaroo.
Spinning as well. I just call
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
And you can make them in several ways. You can...
Nice. That's cool. So there's a freestyle community that's brewing. They're cooking a little bit. Look up a video called EUC Freestyle Blind Spin. Okay. Okay, yeah, you guys have already got your Rodney Mullen. I can already tell. You don't need me here. This guy's got it. Oh! I did not expect that transition there. That's cool. That must feel amazing. Imagine seeing this on your way to work. I mean, yeah, I imagine that'd lift your spirits real quick. Damn, this is like a fucking tricked out electric unicycle. This thing's looking mean. It's like a little Gundam. Inside Edition has a video on EUC where they interview an EUC gang called Are Electric Unicycles Safe to Ride? What's an electric unicycle gang like? I bet they're probably the sweetest people ever.
Once upon a time, unicycles were pretty much ridden by clowns under the big top, but today's unicycle has been redesigned, it's been electrified, and some
It feels like it was a
60
jab.
miles an hour. They can be a lot of fun.
But that hasn't stopped these guys who call themselves the Unicide Squad. These unicyclists call
That's so
themselves
good.
True to One. And our Lisa Guerrero was there when
I
they
love
took
that.
over Times Square. Their leader
Whipping in and out of traffic, around cars. Couldn't somebody have gotten hurt today?
That is entirely possible, and really, if you're seeing a unicycle guy in the street, chances are he's highly skilled.
What about the not so
That I don't know much about that guy, but that's such a good answer. If I was part of the unicycle gang, I would 100% be doing that too. Like, listen, we're a group of great guys, but if you see us in the street, just know we can kill you with our bare hands. We're just saying, we wouldn't want to do that. Push comes to shove, true to one, we're breaking your neck. You know what I mean? Like, I'd start spreading the myth.
Like this, because how do you stop it?
Well, really, stopping.
You can't stop us. You can only hope to contain us.
It is a skill, and how we can stop
through traffic on their unicycles.
I will say, if I lived in New York, I would probably use this as well. This actually does seem efficient. Maybe not this. Maybe I would just get like a normal e-bike, to be honest. This I'd probably actually die on pretty much day one. But I think there is an argument to be made that this is pretty helpful in New York. A scooter would make more sense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm probably doing e-bike, to be honest. But I see the reason why you'd use these in a place like New York.
For riding a unicycle in New York City is a $100 fine, but the guys we spoke with say they've never gotten one.
Yeah, because the police are afraid of them. Unicide Squad and True to One, they run that city. Gotham is theirs. I think the police are gonna fucking give them a fine. Get out of town. Cops can't even catch up to them. Unironically, the cops probably could not catch them. In New York. What are the cops gonna do? They can't part the sea like Moses. New York is nothing but bumper-to-bumper traffic for fucking miles. Good news for Scream fans, there's a new movie out. Bad news for anyone who likes good movies, it's not a good one. It's here though. Scream 7. The disgust you felt watching me do that is about how disgusted you'll be wasting your time and money watching this film. Most people don't like this movie. Most of the reviews aren't overly positive. I just watched it. I am also in that camp now. I didn't find a whole lot to like about it. We're just going to dive right in, get into the weeds. So here's your spoiler warning. The best part of this film is the first 15 minutes. The scene that you see plastered on the trailers, that is by far the best content in the film. It's the intro, where you have two people in a house, and it's, the house, and guess what? Ghostface is there and he kills them. And it's actually pretty tense. It's also pretty charming. Like, you actually care more about those two characters in that house than any of the other characters that you spend the rest of the movie with. They did a better job making you care about those two, connect with them, and actually root for them than any of the other characters you see from that point forward. Every character that you meet outside of, the core characters of Sydney and Gale, and here's your big spoiler, but I'm sure most of you have probably already seen this because it got leaked before the film came out. Stu, played by Matthew Lillard, also makes an appearance in this movie. Outside of these three characters, everyone else that you meet is the biggest throwaway nothing burger of just generic writing ever that just ticks off boxes of buzzwords without ever exploring anything about these characters, and you get actually nothing. They are just meat balloons waiting to be popped by the ghost face killer. That's it. Like, even Sydney's daughter, Tatum, like, the relationship between Sydney and Tatum is hardly explored. Like, now Sydney's an overprotective parent. Tatum kind of resents her for that, and now she's, like, kind of rebellious. But they never actually even really talk or connect through a shared experience until, like, the very end, kind of. It's just, like, all of a sudden, like, Mom, this is really fucked up stuff you've been through, and now that I've been subjected to it, man, I really get why you were so protective all these years. It's like, oh, okay. But that resolved. But, like, there's never anything built up with, like, any of these characters or their relationships to one another. And every character that is introduced in this film, every new character, I shit you not, is here solely to be killed. You get nothing of substance with them. They get killed, and some of the kills are actually pretty decent. Like, especially in the tavern, there's a couple, like, moments in there that was like, oh, that was a really silly kill, but, like, self-aware silly. But, like, the character that dies, you probably don't even remember the fucking name of. Like, they are the most... Like, they have one character trait. Like, for example, Lucas is the creepy guy. He's obsessed with horror films and the story of Sidney Prescott, so could he be Ghostface? Or is he just a obsessed weirdo guy? And then they also introduce two new characters that are working with Gale, and they're, like, reporters, and they're into, like, true crime and stuff, so they're investigating all of this. And they're doing, like, it could be Tatum's boyfriend. Or it could be Creepy Guy, but Creepy Guy, maybe a little too obvious. Creepy Guy loves this a little too much. Maybe Creepy Guy could be Ghostface. That kind of thing where it's supposed to be self-aware, but it's very clearly written by a 60-year-old man who clearly has no idea how people actually talk, so it's just really embarrassing and cringe to listen to. But anyway, like, every character that gets introduced has one personality trait, and it is all they do. And that's it. You get nothing else. They hardly interact with each other, and when they do, it's very stiff and very bland, and then they die. And like I said, some of the kills are interesting, but that's all they do is just die. So this whole film is just, here's a kill in a sequence that isn't really intense. The sequences aren't that intense outside of the first 15 minutes. That ends with a kill that may be satisfying, or maybe it's just they got stabbed and died. There's a couple of those. But, like, Ghostface racks up quite a kill count here. The KD ratio went ballistic, and yet not a single kill felt like it mattered at all. Because also, the main characters, like Tatum, forget about all of her friends. All of her friends die. They are brutally murdered. And she actually even witnessed her boyfriend getting stabbed to death. And she basically forgets all about it by the time the credits roll, and even drops like a hard one-liner saying, "I'm Sidney fucking Prescott's daughter." It's like, okay, wow, this was quite a turnaround. What about all your friends and your boyfriend that has all been murdered? Like, I guess, whatever, we'll wipe her ass with that, I guess. It's just crazy how little they actually tried with any character in this movie at all. And I think it's important to have characters that you actually want to see survive. Otherwise, you're just watching a montage of kills and sequences that aren't exactly amazing most of the time, and nothing else. There's really just nothing of substance here. Anyway, though, I mentioned Matthew Lillard makes a return to this film. Kind of. This movie has some baffling decisions. Like, actually, shockingly dogshit ones. So one of the things is AI. And the way Matthew Lillard reprises his role as Stu is, you know, in the trailer where it says, "Oh, I'm not hiding, Sydney, not this time." Well, in the film, he then follows it up with a FaceTime call, and it's Stu. It's Matthew Lillard as Stu talking to her. So then the question becomes, is someone deepfaking this? Or is Stu really alive? So then her and Gale start investigating, and they're starting to piece the puzzle together. They go to an insane asylum because one of the Ghostface killers that they actually were able to kill, Gale hit him with a car, like literally a joke moment where Gale just flattens this fucking guy. They get out and they're like, oh, vehicular manslaughter. Didn't expect that today. They just murdered a guy. It was Ghostface, obviously, but they kill this guy, they unmask him, and everyone just goes, who the fuck is that? And it's just some escaped psychotic guy from the loony bin who, I guess, just out of nowhere decided he wanted to kill Sidney Prescott and her family, kill the daughter, kill the husband, kill everyone as Ghostface. So they tie it back to the insane asylum, the ward, and that's when they talked to one of the guys there who was like, oh yeah, no, that guy, he was a bad guy, but he was also friends with that guy on your phone you just showed me a picture of. That's John. So now they're like, oh my god, Stu's really alive, it's John. But they're also still not entirely convinced. So Tatum, her boyfriend, forgot his name, Ben? It might be Ben. I don't know, it's either Ben or fucking Jerichomo or something, I have no idea. It shows what a good job this movie did of making you actually pay attention to these characters or care about them. But they've said multiple times that this guy, her boyfriend, is really good with technology, so it could be him deep-faking Stu, because it's really unlikely Stu's still alive. And then Tatum even discovers that he was deep-faking himself as Stu, and he's like, wait, no, I can explain, babe. I was just seeing if the technology can do that, if it's even possible, and she beats him with a laptop. Turns out, wasn't him. He really was just seeing if it was AI. He dies in the next scene. Completely worthless. Again, completely worthless. And every single time these characters are together, it's a battle of who can make the dumbest decisions fastest. So all these characters, all of her friends, and even like the investigative reporters that work with Gail, when they are interacting with the group of friends, they all just make the worst decisions and even call out how stupid their decisions are while making them right before dying. And it's like, okay, that doesn't make it better. It's still just annoying to watch. It's so tropey, and at this point, it's just lazy. Like, you know it's lazy, but you don't care. You're just fucking sending it. Like, you're insulting the intelligence of the audience. It doesn't make up for trash. It's crazy how dumb the decisions are. For example, like, Tatum, when she's getting ganked by Ghostface and her mom's on the phone, it's like, you gotta shoot him through the wall, shoot him now. And she shoots him a bunch and he goes down. Well, she then, like, unblockades the door and goes out to try and finish the job, and then that's when she gets captured. But it's like, why did you bother doing that? You just saw shooting him through the wall worked. If you want to finish him off, just keep shooting him through the wall, I guess. Just dump the mag. You don't have to go out there and put yourself in danger again. And in the theater, the entire auditorium just sighed collectively when she started moving like the furniture away from the door to go out there, because it was just very obvious what was going to happen next. And like decisions like that happen constantly in this movie, constantly. Now anyway, by far the worst moment of this film is the ending. The entire ending, like the last 10-ish minutes or so. Actually, it's closer to 20 because the villain gives an extremely long-winded monologue, because it turns out it was 3 Ghostface killers, and you don't know fucking anything about any of them. They are random people. So, one of them is the guy from the asylum that got hit by the car, and it turns out he was friends with 2 other people in that asylum. A woman and a man. The guy I don't remember the name of, but he was like an employee there, and they befriended each other, and then loved Stab, which plays a crucial role in here, because half of this film is dedicated to just regurgitating everything that happened in previous Scream films, just lore dropping everything that happened. So even if you've never seen a Scream film, you probably know scene for scene, bar for bar, what happened in Scream 1, because they do not shut the fuck up about it and just dropping all this nostalgia bait and everything, and even making a mention of, yeah, you know, if I was making a new slasher film, I would be doing a lot of nostalgia baiting. And it's like, yeah, that's exactly what this whole film has been. That doesn't make it better. There's still nothing here. Like, they even call it out and still do it. It's so annoying. It's not meta. It's just lazy. Anyway, though, this guy's going through, like, how much they love the, you know, Stab, everything that happened with the Prescott story. And then the other friend is Jessica, who's actually Sydney's neighbor, a family friend. And it turns out she had an abusive husband and became obsessed with the story of Sidney Prescott through, like, her book and everything. And eventually worked up the courage to kill her husband, and then resented Sidney because she didn't go to New York and thought she was, like, you know, weak for it. And then she became just crazy and checked herself into an asylum where she met the other 2. And they cooked up this plan to basically make Sydney 2.0, or, you know, kill Sydney, that kind of thing. It's a stupid fucking conclusion where they reveal the killers. It was very, very awful. And I also think most people are going to guess that the guy at the insane asylum that they meet, who was like a weirdo briefly, where he talked about John, I think most people will be like, yeah, that guy's probably in on it in some way, because they made that pretty fucking obvious. But I don't think anyone will expect how stupid it is. And it turns out, prior to working at that asylum, he was like a Google engineer or something with AI, which is how he was deep-faking Stu's face onto his videos and Jessica's videos. They were interacting with Sydney on. It sucks, man. And also, there's a big point about you have to shoot them in the head. That's what Sydney keeps telling to Tatum, her daughter. Shoot them in the head. Because if you don't, they're like zombies. They always survive. And that happens actually 3 times, I think, of them getting shot everywhere but the head, and then they just disappear and they're still alive. So they they are literally zombies. Movie sucks. The movie's just not very good. Like I said, the first 15 minutes, I actually was very surprised that anyone was like shitting on this film, because like, this is a very solid 15 minutes. I'm really enjoying this so far. And then after that, it became very clear the big problem with this movie. All the problems became very clear. And I'm just shocked that this is the film they released, to be honest, because Scream's always been pretty solid. I haven't really watched the Scream movie and been like, damn, that was terrible. Until this one. This one really had me go, damn, that just wasn't very good. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. See ya. Are you mad right now? Do you want to be? I saw a video today that was pretty infuriating. This lady is behind the wheel of a rented vehicle from Turo. This is allegedly posted by the owner of that vehicle after, spoiler alert, she gets into an accident here and then tries to lie about what happened. This was posted in response to that to show what actually happened, and if you've got some keen peepers on you, the astute observers may have noticed she's texting while driving. But to be honest, I don't even think that's accurate to say, because she is doing more texting than driving, so she's like occasionally splicing in some driving between her texts. It seems like she's in some kind of heated argument, and that is like her primary focus is sending these text messages while on the road. I'm sure I don't need to educate you on the dangers of texting while driving. I'm not the DMV. I'm also not your dad. I imagine most of you know that, and this is one of the most egregious examples of texting while driving I've ever seen. She could easily have just pulled over and sent those messages if it's that urgent, but instead she said, fuck it, we'll do it live, so she's doing it while on the road, risking her life and the life of those around her. I guess she's really got places to be, and those messages, that's of, like, fucking utmost importance. If you're not first, you're last. If you're not pooping, you're shitting. Even while her car is veering off the road and blasting a mailbox, she is firmly grasping that phone. She is gripping the shit out of that. She still will not set it down in the act of crashing this vehicle. She treated that phone like it was the fucking Tesseract there. She was not parting with it. It's not until it is finally stopped that she sets the phone down and then puts her head in her hands and then immediately picks the phone back up after like 3 seconds. It's like she can't be separated from it. It's her fucking umbilical cord. It's unreal. It's actually a miracle she didn't just have a head-on collision here. I counted too. She looked up from her phone only 5 times in the amount of time that she spent on that single lane there. So she spent the vast majority of her time there behind the wheel looking at the phone, glued to it. In fact, she even double-fisted the phone at one point to get two-thumb action in there. No hands on the wheel, not looking up at the road. It is actually an act of God that she didn't kill herself or somebody else there. Just an unsuspecting, innocent car that she could have easily veered to the left instead of the right and just hit with a head-on collision, which would have potentially been fatal. Also, her squeals that she lets out, oh man, that is ear-piercing. And then she has like that full-blown like angry middle-aged mom scream after it like comes to a stop when it's entirely her fault. Apparently, again, the story is she's like a nurse practitioner and lied to the Turo owner here of this vehicle about what happened and why the car got crashed. I haven't seen too many details on all of that, but it's entirely her fault. You can see here in the footage, she is texting the vast majority of the time that she spends on the road. And I imagine this isn't an isolated incident. This is probably how she goes about her daily commutes. You can tell people till the cows come home how dangerous and bad it is to text and drive, but then you're still going to have people like this doing it. And it's actually, to me, it seems like becoming more common. Like, I know there was like even a trend a little while ago for streamers to do like car streams, and in some of them, they were just texting and reading the chat while driving, like while being filmed doing it. So it seems like people don't really grasp how important it is to not drive distracted. But anyway, this is probably the most egregious example of it that I've seen. This is unhinged. It's like she totally forgot she was operating a motor vehicle. She was so engrossed in her phone. That took priority over everyone's lives around her and her own life. Now, I don't know what the outcome of all of this was. There's not a ton of information I can find on it, other than, like, she's apparently a nurse practitioner and apparently lied about how the car got crashed. But the owner of the vehicle had the interior-facing dash cam as well as the other dash cam. People were debating if that's even legal to have, like, a rented car with an interior-facing dash cam. I looked it up. It is, but you just need to disclose to the renter that it's there, which I imagine is part of like the signed contract between them or something. I've never used Turo. I'm not super familiar with it, but it seems like the owner is well within the right to do that, and I could definitely see why people that are renting their car out might want that as like a bit of a security measure here, as this case beautifully illustrates, where your car gets wrecked and then all of a sudden the person that was driving it starts farting out a fairy tale about how it's not their fault, and then you've got no evidence that it was their fault, so now you're stuck with your dick in your hand and you're going to have to pay for that most likely. So I can see why you would want that there, and in this case it probably saved them a huge headache because they can instantly point to this as her fault, because it is her fault. Entirely her fault. Anyway though, enough blabbering about it from me today. A little PSA for you. Don't text and drive. That's really about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter, hosted by me, the master of gaming, the preeminent expert in anything that even remotely resembles a Souls-like video game. Today we're looking at the newest entry into this genre, kind of, the Surge 2. Now, as a fan of the first Surge, I recognized it has a lot of problems, but I still overall enjoyed the experience. The two biggest problems I felt the Surge faced was its ridiculous enemy placement and weird map design, where it was really counterintuitive and there was like 1,000 fucking shortcuts just to get to a bathroom, so then you'd have like 10 different ways of getting there and you'd get confused. The shortcuts became part of a puzzle that was never really intended to be there. And I'm happy to say the Surge 2 improves in both of these areas, more so on the enemy placement. Like in the first game, they'd stack 50 enemies behind this box that would jump out and fuck you in the ass before you had any chance of knowing they were there, so a lot of the deaths felt like it wasn't your fault, but more just bad enemy placement. Because, like I said, they'd pop out of this birthday cake like strippers you weren't expecting, and they were all over the place, just fucking gangbanging you, and it was just really lackluster. The Surge 2 doesn't have this problem. The enemy placement is a lot better, I feel. However, I feel a lot of the maps are still confusing in their design. For example, early on, Brother Johnny, when you're navigating Port Nixon, just this corrosive swampland of stink, it's really hard to get a feel for it. It takes 4 or 5 times going through it before you finally figure out where things are, which is really frustrating because if you die somewhere in Port Nixon, trying to get back to it is just an absolute chore. You feel like a blind man feeling his way around the area because all of these corridors are so tight and genuinely identical in terms of what enemies are there and how they even look. So where you feel like you visited before could be entirely different and lead you somewhere else entirely. There are just so many nooks and crannies of these areas that it's so easy to get lost in. And again, there's a lot of shortcuts, which does help, and they cut back on the shortcuts this time so they actually feel meaningful and you can actually remember where they are, which is nice. But even still, the map design, I think, leads to a lot of confusion. But lackluster map design aside, I think the maps look very nice. I think it's a technical upgrade from the first one across the board, and I really feel like it's mainly just overall a much better experience than the first Surge, especially in terms of the weapons. I was finding weapons left and right that I had a lot of fun with. There's more weapon varieties. There's a whole lot of new fun finishers, of course, that are always satisfying to execute. get a lot of parts, get a lot of weapons, and you're always constantly switching things out, trying new things out. See what really fits your playstyle. If you want something fast, have like fucking Valkyrie claws, go full Wolverine style on them like a fucking feral animal. You can do the hammer approach, which I gravitated towards early on in the game. And it never stops being satisfying, chopping through all of these mobs of enemies on your way to a boss or on your way to explore or find new things. It's just, the combat, I feel, is just a lot of fun. It's a little clunky at times, and yes, there's a lot of bugs. Sometimes you'll go for a finisher on them and they'll fall through the map, and all of a sudden you're fucking doing your finisher on the dude's ghost, which isn't a game-breaking experience or anything. I also really like the crafting and upgrade system. I find that to be entirely unique in the genre, that I just have a lot of fun chopping off certain body parts. You know, you target the right arm, get a nice weapon. I really enjoy that, collect more of the right arms of that gear, level things up. I really like the way they approach the crafting and upgrading. I think it just leads to a lot of fun, and it makes you want to go out and kill a bunch of enemies instead of run by them in a speed run. I also really like their approach to bosses. I think some of the bosses are pretty uninspired and kind of lazy. There's not a whole lot of cool mechanics to them. It's kind of just do the same tactics you've been doing the whole game, but now on someone with more health, which isn't the greatest, but the bosses at least look cool for the most part. But what I really like when it comes to bosses is you can approach the boss in a different way and do a challenge kill on it to get a different weapon, an improved weapon. In most cases, they're not overly great, but it is still always rewarding to pull off the challenge and get that special weapon for killing the boss in that way. And I think that is just a really cool game design. As far as story and narrative go, you're probably not going to be paying too much attention to it. I found myself zoning out through a lot of it. I don't think it's necessarily bad. I don't think it's really good either. But it's there if you definitely want some lore to dive into. I find some of the side characters scattered throughout the world pretty interesting though. There's a nice little nightclub with a DJ in the middle, and then there's a dude striking a superhero pose over to the side by the bar. You can talk to him and he tells you a little story about being like a superhero actor type dude. And I think that shit's kind of cute. But as far as lore and overarching narrative go, I don't think there's anything too innovative or inspired in the storytelling. It's mainly just there to get you point A to point B to fight some cool shit, find some cool shit, and just unleash cool shit. And in a game like this, I think the most important thing that needs to be right is the gameplay, and it really is here. It's extremely satisfying, it never gets old, it's always fun. There's a lot of different ways you can build your character with the implants that give you different perks and abilities, and you also have the gear that comes with bonuses and partial bonuses. It's just a lot to do and always fun to mix and match, and killing enemies never gets old no matter how easy or how hard they are. And I have to say, I don't think the game is overall that challenging. I never found myself struggling too hard unless maybe I got myself into a really tough situation where, you know, I go full big dick mode and I take on 9 dudes, I've herded them up, and then I try and bowl them down like I'm going for a strike in the lanes. And then I'll maybe struggle trying to do that. But overall, if you're just picking them off one by one, even 2s and 3s, you're not going to struggle, and even the bosses don't present all that much of a challenge. Plugging the Surge 2 into the Moist meter, I'm giving it an 80%. These are the kind of games that I really find myself liking, not just Souls-like games, but a AA game that is very clearly has a lot of passion behind it. I had the same opinion when it came to Remnant from the Ashes. I think the industry needs more games like this, from a creative team that, you know, wants to deliver a unique experience and make it fun first and foremost. Greedfall is another one that I found myself really enjoying. I just really gravitate more towards the lower budget titles that have real passion and work put into them, that really drive to deliver something memorable and fun. And I think the Surge 2 does that. It's not going to be anything that ranks overly high on the Souls-like fans tier list, I don't think. But it's enough that it's a fun game to be entered into that category and just an overall fun experience. And that's about it. So yeah. That looks good. Yeah, this looks good. He's not very smart, he's not very charming, but goddamn can he use a lead pipe nicely. God, he's looking like an anime lolly now. Perfect. Which is what I want. He looks like the annoying orange face right now. I'm not overly pleased with what I've created thus far, but I'm assuming I can make it better. Oh, big shot! I entered VATS. We're going to be eating good for all of 3 seconds with that space meat. Hiya! Wow. Fucking annihilated that guy. Can I intimidate the AI? Can I just be so imposing that even artificial intelligence trembles in fear?
I understand. I will require some time to process
Jesus,
this
a
information.
robot that grieves too? Fuck, what does it also do? Sleep, fart, shit,
I
come?
am programmed.
That was easy. Who's this old bitch? You a bad guy? Oh, it's a bad guy. Thanks to the Prime page. Yeah. God, I'm strong. Don't do it. You'll regret it. I told you. Their best bet is to just not engage me if I don't see them.
No, thank you. That's quite all right. I've seen enough body parts in my line of work.
Aren't you a barber?
I'm Conrad.
What are you, like, sucking dick for free haircuts or something? What do you mean?
I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
That's fine. Cool derby hat. Fucking dweeb. What, are you going to a horse race or something? Space horses? Well, let's do it. Oh, it can be really racist, I guess. Do just a full racist playthrough.
Hey, mister, can we talk?
God, what? What do you want?
You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
I'd prefer if it was dirty. Sound more appetizing. Oh, Parvati's getting blasted. At least I'm safe. Oh, just hacking. There we go. That'll work. Watch out, Parvati! Close call. Follow me. I can get Adelaide to take over the town. Fuck that. If anyone's taking over the town, it'll be me. I'll march into Reed's office, slit his throat, and then I'll own the Spacer's choice.
You offering to cross Reed off, huh?
Well, it's not an offer. I'm telling you I'm going to do that, and you're welcome to come along for the ride if you'd like.
For a chance to sow some.
You got it, Adelaide. All I know is violence. You're gonna love the birthday present I got you this year, Adelaide. I'm charging it up, Reed. If you get hit by this, it's your own fault. Reed! I quit. No, it...
You just killed
Yeah, I told you I was going to do that right in front of Adelaide. Remember? You were in on this plan the whole journey here, and now you're acting, like, surprised that I did it.
You have a peculiar comfort with violence. Killing off my garden, gunning down...
Gunning down? No, I walked in there with a machete and cut his fucking head off. Don't spread a rumor.
I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
What do you mean you have a considerable burden to carry? I murdered a man for you. Yeah, tell me about your burden. Oh no, my plants. Oh no, my plants. Try chopping a man's head off in 5 guards. Why did Parvati level up? I feel like she should have got a lot, like, D-leveled or something. She hated what I did. Oh, cool melee weapon. I'm stealing it from her. Fuck yeah, I stole her weapon. Thanks, Parvati. Hey, great news, everyone. You have a new home. You can say thank you and build statues with me later.
Do you know how to install a power regulator?
Nope.
Outstanding, Captain.
I guess I
Your
do.
aptitude for-
I'm okay, Parvati. You stay back. No, just stay here. Yeah. Thanks for the resub, the man of trash. Okay, maybe stay over there. You just really, well. Shit. Nothing. Just the wind. Don't open it. I should have never trick-or-treated over here. Don't open it. Now that you know it's on the other side. You don't want to do that. What? Jesus, how did he open it from so far away with his fucking mind? Berkey! What's up, Berkey?
I done had enough of this shit. I'm just the fucking tarmac guard. No one said nothing about fighting no raps.
Jurassic Park malfunction again? Let's have 2 macho men square off against each other here. Your vagina hurt or something, soldier?
You're powerful free with that tongue of yours.
Yeah, I'll tongue that butthole if it's in a second if you're not careful.
You got me. Just testing your metal.
What are you gonna do about it? Make me
Not
fuck
much
you?
fight left in me anyways.
Yeah, I didn't think so. You couldn't handle me fucking you.
If you've come to end my life, let's be on with it.
Perfect!
Oh, not actually one of them, are you?
No, but I'll still take your life if you want to just give it away like that. I got some better armor, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now I'm looking like an old school, like Mad Max pirate or something.
Downright friendly with the outlaw leader.
What?
I reckon we got nothing to say to each other. You best back yourself.
I've murdered everyone I've encountered in here. I don't want to kill any Raptidons, if I can help it. Luckily, my companions have murdered every single Raptidon we've seen. So, they'll surely love us soon. Hey, you boys seen any gas canisters? I like how these guys can just let bygones be bygones even after I killed like a ton of their friends. I respect that, just being the bigger men. I feel like doing these dialogue options is very easy progress. Then I never have to make any choices, everyone's happy. Though I do like making choices like slitting that man, or cutting that man's head off for no reason. Recently, Twitch has been wow, I got out of the shower like a little less than half an hour ago, and I am looking like someone's mom in an anime. Holy shit. Watch so much fucking anime, I'm turning into a character. Anyway, Twitch has been making a lot of mistakes. Recently, Paymoney Wubby made an extraordinary video talking about some of the big mistakes they've made. And I wanted to kind of expand on that and talk about something a little more in particular. How the Twitch bans and the moderation team lead to a culture on Twitch that both promotes degeneracy and instills fear in both users and streamers. Now, I stream pretty much daily at twitch.tv/moistcritical. Come stop by if you want to put a few extra inches on your penis. And yesterday during a stream, I said the word Jaeger when talking about Jaeger bombs, which is alcohol related. But immediately after I said that, the chat filled with ban, terms of service, shit like that. And the reason for that is because the Twitch mod team have banned a bunch of streamers for innocent words that they misheard as the N-word or other racist or bad words. So it's created this culture where people are constantly hearing racist words out of innocent words, which is absolutely frustrating and fucked up. Quick examples being League of Legends streamer TF Blade said fucking idiot one time, and he said it fast and they thought he said the N-word, so they banned him. I think he was banned for a total of a week, maybe a little less before they realized their mistake, but that's a week of just taking away his income. But not only does that take away his career for a week, totally off of something they misheard, it completely tanks his reputation for that week because there were articles written about this professional player being racist and saying the N-word, and it's not what he said. It was totally misheard by the Twitch team, so that ruins his brand image, that ruins his potential on the team. That's a huge deal. A League of Legends streamer named Penguinz said the word yikers, and he was banned for 30 days. And I actually don't think his ban ever got lifted, by the way. So his entire Twitch career was uprooted because they misheard a word he said. So anytime a word ends in like a G-E-R or a G-A-R, the fucking streamer runs the risk of getting banned, even if it's a totally innocent word like Jaeger. And this has trained the community, fucking Pavlovian style, to immediately assume the most racist shit all the time. When I said Jaeger, a bunch of people in chat started spamming some racist shit, question marks, banned, terms of service. Do you know how fucking frustrating that is? They're training their community to be racist, constantly hearing the N-word and other really awful slurs and horrible things when that's not the word that was used. So streamers have to fully articulate each and every word for fear of the Twitch moderation team, which is fully unknown, by the way. They're like the fucking Illuminati. There's not a single name on the entire moderation team that is public. By the way, just throwing that out there, they're fucking cowards and don't put their names on some of the shit work they do for the company and the reputation that they ruin and wipe their ass with. Just wanted to get that out there. But you have to be afraid of these power-hungry losers because these are the ones that control your income. They control your career. If you're a full-time streamer, you are fully at the mercy and have to grovel at the feet of this faceless loser team of moderators that are constantly jerking off their power just getting hard off banning people, it feels like, because their bans are totally random and there's no communication and there's never any repercussions because these people aren't publicly named. Look at any other position at Twitch, partner manager, any level at Twitch, you can find those people. They proudly promote that they are that position at Twitch, but you can't find that for anyone that controls the bans. I've talked to a lot of people at Twitch, and everyone I've ever communicated with at Twitch has been nothing but wonderful, kind, helpful. I really have had nothing but a positive experience with the people I can and have talked to at Twitch. But it's the people you can't talk to, this moderation team, this fucking Discord HQ wumpus infiltrated team of moderators at Twitch, that's the problem. They're degenerates that you can't communicate with and don't care about you. They can ban you on a Thursday, and since they take weekends off, just unban you on a Monday and take away 3 days of income just for fun. And there's nothing you can do about it. That is totally within their power if they felt like doing that. I've never been banned on Twitch for any length of time, but I'm pretty sure that's going to change after posting this video, because I feel like the Twitch mod team is vindictive. I know that the Twitch team watches some of the videos that criticize them, and I think that behavior is very healthy for a company to open themselves up to criticism and see what the community has to say. But I worry for the way the mod team responds to it, because there have been cases where it feels like the mod team went out of their way to find things to ban them for. There have been cases where streamers got banned for a VOD that was months old at a very obscure point in the VOD where there is a single frame of a single pixel of a single tip of a penis that exists for a split second, and they get banned temporarily for that. It just seems like they really do try and find ways to ban streamers that they may not like. But to be fair, they don't have to do that. They can literally ban you for no reason. Like in Pay Money Wubby's case, they banned him and then just outright admitted it was a mistake 5 days later. They can absolutely ruin careers on Twitch for no reason and never have anything happen. They're not at risk of losing their position. They're not at risk of anyone coming up and, reporting it, because you don't know how to. Because you don't know these people. Only one person I've talked to at Twitch has had any communication with the mod team. That is how isolated that group of people is from everyone else at Twitch HQ. I've talked to a myriad of different positions at Twitch, a bunch of different people, and only a single one has ever had direct contact with anyone on their moderation team, at least that he would share with me. So it's silly to have this team so disconnected from the rest of the company, which I genuinely feel do care about creators. But this one huge component of the company, the one with the most power directly on the platform, is this rogue organization like the fucking Syndicate from Mission Impossible that just plain doesn't seem like they care about you, or even in most cases just actively fucking hate you. And you don't even know what you've done to them because you don't know who they are. I think there should be a lot more transparency with the mod team. The fucking CEO embarrassed himself on stream, for God's sakes. Why not a head of mod team, like PR or something? It's just extremely scary, the environment and the ecosystem that this mod team has now created. Now, it's not just the mishearing of words that has led to a toxic environment where people go around thinking they're always hearing racist or homophobic things out of words that have nothing to do with it. They also have turned a large portion of the community against female streamers. I put that entirely on the mod team. What I mean by this, for the two examples, we'll stick with mishearing words. Everyone's favorite cat lady on Twitch, Alinity, has had cases where she said words that sound like she's saying the N-word. Another streamer named Amaranth have had cases where she's saying things that sound like the N-word. In both of those cases, they received a thorough investigation and no ban, not at all. Why wasn't that same luxury and courtesy given to the two League streamers I talked about? They investigated Alinity and Amaranth and found they didn't say the words, which they didn't, so they rightfully didn't get a ban. But why did they immediately flip the switch on Blade and Pinkward when they didn't say the word? They didn't investigate, they didn't even bother. That's a very clear bias. There's clear favoritism from the mod team, and that leads to the community turning against the people that are getting that special treatment, even when they don't ask for it. The community saying things like, oh, how does Twitch mod dick taste? You're immune to the Twitch mod ban hammer because you fuck them. And I don't think that's right. I don't think any female streamers have ever exchanged sexual content for special treatment. I think they're getting the special treatment without ever having asked for it, and I don't know why the mod team can't see why that's a bad thing for the streamer and the community too, because it turns turns the community against the female streamer for the special treatment. They get mad about that, and they accuse them of doing shady shit to get that special treatment, when I truly don't think they've ever had contact with a mod or have done anything with the mods for the special treatment. They've never asked for it, they just get it. And that's led to a portion of the community hating some female streamers because they think they've done something behind the scenes to get special treatment, and that's gotta fucking suck. Now, this is a ban that happened a few days ago that I really want to talk about. This streamer was being harassed by an asshole in the chat who was donating to him just to insult him, and the streamer got banned because he addressed that guy by his real name. The interesting thing is, the dude's real name was public already because he was donating under his real name. He was putting his real name on display for everyone to see with every insult he made. Yet when the streamer addressed him by name to talk about him being an asshole, he gets a 30-day ban just for reading his goddamn name out loud? That's bullshit. I address people by their real name on my stream sometimes. Some people tell me to address them by their real name. They prefer it, and I'm really good at remembering names, so I address them by their real name. Does that make me susceptible to a ban? Tons of streamers address members of their community by their real name. It's commonplace. What's the exception here? Because he was being an asshole, so then the streamer calls him out by his name for being an asshole? That's ridiculous. His name was there on the screen in the donation. He donated with his real name. What does this show people? This shows people that if you want to be an asshole and troll a streamer, you can make a donation in your real name, and if a streamer addresses it out loud, you can get them banned by saying they gave away your personal info. That sets such a horrible standard. This is a very easily exploitable way to get someone you don't like banned. It's so fucked up. Today, I was just made aware of this streamer on the platform that goes by the name of Ataris, I'm not quite sure how to say it. He got banned on Twitch because of an obsessed stalker fan mass reported his channel. He's confirmed this through Discord. He even had a fucking interview with the guy who outright admitted to everything that he was accused of, and yet Twitch hasn't even looked at his support ticket. He got banned completely false just from mass reports from one obsessed garbage person, and he can't get unbanned because no one bothers to check his reports because they don't care. They don't look at these kind of reports. Another streamer named Saru recently got her second ban due to her drawings being a little too lewd. Now, what's interesting about this is body painting is totally allowed on Twitch, which is nude bodies that are being painted over. And Saru's drawings are clothed, albeit a bit risque. She got one ban earlier this year and was totally fine for 3 months, but yesterday was banned with no communication from the team telling her as why she got banned, and she didn't even know she got banned until she saw a Reddit post about it. That's just absurd to me, how you can just ban someone, not tell them anything, and they just can't even talk to you ever again. The point being, Twitch has created this entire community of streamers that stream in fear of this mysterious fucking gavel-swinging judge, jury, and executioner mod team coming at them for any reason at all, even if it's totally innocent shit you're saying, and that leads to a community that constantly hears the worst things out of the most innocent things. That's fucking frustrating, scary, and unhealthy. And also, this bullshit about getting mass reported by an obsessed fan and you not being able to do anything about it, do you not see why that's a massive fucking problem? That is so easily exploitable. If a group of high schoolers get their goddamn anime club together to mass report a streamer they don't like, the biggest streamer on Twitch, let's say, they'd get banned and they wouldn't be able to get unbanned if it's during the weekend. That shit could happen on a Thursday and they're not getting touched till Monday. That is not acceptable under any circumstances. It's outrageous. Even my dog's coming over here to console me. She's upset with the fucking moderation team and their garbage. It's just so frustrating. This is the reason why so many big streamers are totally fine leaving Twitch. Not only because they got better monetary offers from other platforms, but because it's a lot safer than them, where they don't need to feel like at any moment their career could be jeopardized from this team of unknown fucking axe-slinging losers that could just completely nuke them out of the blue. So hats off to the people that do escape off Twitch with good offers, but for most people, it's where they call home. And you've created a super toxic environment in that home where constantly Twitch chat is hearing horrible things out of totally innocent things that was taught to them by the mod team. Now, obviously, a lot of that falls onto the individual edgelords as well, but when they see that behavior from the top-level mod team that is enforcing these bans, it's very clear that that has an effect on the community as a whole and how they respond to certain things. Thus, it leads to a super unhealthy entire atmosphere that's just so fucking toxic. And yeah, that's just about it. I wanted to talk about the impact that bans like this and shitty moderation has on an entire community. And that's really about it. So yeah. Yeah, I'm in a bucket hat. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. Now, a buddy of mine just sent me something that I can promise you no one's having fun with except for the people that were paid to promote it. It is called $1 Million Fan. It is a show which is pitching a $20 million prize pool for what seems to be a load of horseradish. And in case you were wondering, yes, that is an AI mansion on their front page of this contest. At least from everything I can tell, it's an AI-generated mansion. Which immediately should let you know that you're dealing with some high-quality content here. No reason not to trust that. I can't believe anybody would be pitched this and actually think it's legitimate. Like, it takes 3 seconds of looking on their website to smell the poop. It is unbelievably foul. Like, there is no world where this happens. To put in perspective that prize number, $20 million, that is significantly more than Mr. Beast's Amazon show and would make it by far the highest grand prize pool in any kind of, like, reality game show history, pretty much. All for what I believe to be terrible concept for a show as well, about streamers' fans submitting clips and then, I guess, going to a mansion or something. I'm still a little confused because the information they offer is just fucking nonsensical. Like, I feel like I have to be on Fint to even begin to process the words that I'm reading in what is supposed to be a contest. So I want to go through this. I want to really get into the weeds here, because this is mind-bogglingly stupid. This is a special kind of scam that I just can't even picture someone falling for. Yet, some streamers have publicly promoted it. I'm assuming they were paid to do so by their talent agency, who was approached by whoever's behind the $1 Million Fan show to do this. So I imagine some people buy into it, which I can't wrap my noodle around that. This is like the Fire Festival of streamer shows, but even more outrageously fucking dumb. They have a streamers section here, and I'm guessing they were all paid to endorse this, and I know in Extra Emily's case, she just had a statement on her stream after her community was letting her know that they believe she had just promoted a scam to them with hawking $1 Million Fan Club. So we'll go over her statement here towards the end of the video. Checking in on the About Us section offers more questions than answers. It's so fucking useless here. You get about as much lore here as you do for the old Urgot League of Legends write-up, where it basically just said Urgot has a dark and mysterious past. So $1 Million Fan is a high-stakes reality television competition built around one simple idea: the fans deserve a seat at the table. Created at the intersection of modern creator culture and large-scale unscripted entertainment, $1 Million Fan brings everyday fans face-to-face with the creators they support, competing together in real-world challenges for life-changing prizes. This is not a meet and greet, and it's not passive fandom. It's participation, pressure, and performance. This feels like it's an AI-generated About Us section. Each season pairs selected fans with major online creators in a fully produced, on-location competition environment. Contestants are tested physically, mentally, and strategically across a series of escalating challenges designed to reward adaptability, teamwork, and resilience. The result is a show that feels authentic, unpredictable, and genuinely earned. $1 Million Fan is produced with the same standards as top-tier television professional crews, rigorous safety protocols, transparent rules, and a clear separation between entertainment and fair competition. No purchase is required to apply or enter. Fan participation pathways are designed to be accessible, compliant, and audience-first. At its core, $1 Million Fan exists to redefine the relationship between creators and their communities. Fans are no longer just viewers, they are competitors. Creators are no longer just personalities, they are teammates. Every moment is rooted in real stakes, real people, and real outcomes. This is reality television built for the internet generation, bigger, bolder, and centered on the people who made creator culture possible in the first place. So who the fuck are you, by the way? This is the About Us section, but you've only told us, like, I guess the elevator pitch on the show. Who is putting this on? Where is the $20 million coming from? Who is the professional television crew here working on this? Like, this is not providing any actual information about the team behind $1 Million Fan. That should immediately raise some red flags that they're not front-facing with who is even putting this on in the first place or where this prize purse is coming from. Their About Us section is fundamentally just like a high schooler that's cramming for a summer reading book report where they're trying to meet the word count. This should immediately be raising red flags and have you asking some questions like, why are they not being more forward with who is behind this. Is it the fucking Rockefellers? Like, whose identity are they protecting? The Elusive Man or something from Mass Effect? Like, where is this coming from? Who is putting this on and who is putting this together? This About Us section is nothing but meaningless fluff gobbledygook that doesn't actually answer anything or provide any real valuable information about this production and who's responsible for it. And then when you go further to their partners section, they have like a couple of brands listed here. Their 3 listed affiliates are Malwarebytes, Hide Me, and then that mystery affiliate in the middle there is StubHub. Have to click on it to find that information out. I was a little nervous that I was about to have my fucking identity stolen or something, clicking on a random image from a sketchy website that links me to something outside of it. And their Proud Partners section actually had me laugh out loud, audibly giggling, not just blowing air out of my nose. I literally laughed a hearty ho 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 like Santa Claus when I saw Livestream Fail is listed as a proud partner of $1 Million Fan. And so I went to Livestream Fail, and they actually even had a big post announcing this to try and get people to sign up for it. So I guess they're like an official partner of $1 Million Fan. And I was reading the comments from like one of the mods there that was talking about it, and it seems like he's completely fucking clueless on what's even going on in regards to this whole thing. So I don't exactly understand their role in this, or like who's pulling the strings there, the puppet master at LSF that's partnering with $1 Million Fan, but the mods don't even seem to be on the same page there and don't have any real answers. Then going to IRL buffs is like going to a barren wasteland. This whole website is completely empty. It's like Squidward going to that room to be all alone. This feels like it's a prototype that was thrown together in like a handful of minutes just for the sole sake of existing on the $1 Million Show site. I'm pretty sure that's an AI-generated image there as well for their products like Anti-Tilt and Aimbot. Like, this whole thing is extremely sketchy to me. There's, like, no actual information on this website at all. It is just trash. And then their 3rd listed partner, the VGS Robot Wars or whatever, that doesn't go anywhere. You can click the image, but nothing happens. So when it says coming soon, it literally means coming soon. One of their partners, they're still imagineering right now. They have the concept of a partner, but it doesn't actually exist. This whole thing, I truly don't know how anyone could be pitched this and just say like, oh yeah, I'll put my name on that. Now I ended up making an account, Gilman Tookus. I used 10-minute mail, I set up my account, and it seems like there's a lot of monetization here. So you can buy some emote packs, up to $5.50 worth of creator emote packs, which give you 10 entries into the competition. But they do explicitly make clear numerous times, no purchase is necessary to enter, but kind of nudging you a little bit to maybe make a couple purchases. But you can't legally require a payment. You can't legally require someone to buy something in order to enter into some shit like this. So that's there to cover their own ass in the eyes of the law. But they do very much try and incentivize you to spend money here for the $1 Million Fan show. Going to their official rules, I thought for a brief moment I was going to learn more about the sponsor here, but it's talked so vaguely that it sounds like a Destiny 2 raid boss. The sponsor, $1 Million Fan Reality Show, Inc., referred to herein as $1 Million Fan or the sponsor, is a Canadian for-profit corporation operating as a technology and media company that organizes and promotes sweepstakes events. The sponsor operates sweepstakes and skill-based contest experiences and separately provides application review and casting evaluation services. Any producer fees are charged solely for administrative and evaluation services and are not entry fees or consideration for chance. Interestingly, they say the sponsor is a Canadian organization, but the domain, when looking it up on who is registered in Iceland. I don't know, it feels a little odd. It felt peculiar. Maybe that's standard business protocol? Not really sure, but just thought it was something worth mentioning. Now I bet you're scratching at your neck wanting more details on how to enter, and don't worry, they have this section here that's nice and convoluted. So, how to enter. A. TV show spots. The TV show selection will offer 2 different methods of entry with a total of 14 show participation spots available. 1. Sweepstakes entry, random draw, 7 spots. Participants may enter sweepstakes for a chance to win 1 of 7 show participation spots. Sweepstakes entries are available through 2 methods. Paid entry, donation method. Visit the Experience webpage and follow the donation entry process. Each confirmed donation will provide entries into the sweepstakes with the number of entries determined by the amount donated as indicated on the Experience page at the time of donation. Participants may donate multiple times and there's no limit to the number of entries per person. Yippee! Yeehaw, I can keep giving my money for a better chance at being on this imaginary television show. Then there's method 2, free entry, no donation requirement. Participants may also enter sweepstakes without donating. To do so, visit the Experience webpage and follow the free entry alternative method of entry. Each valid submission will count as one free entry into sweepstakes. Free entries are unlimited. Participants will submit free entry by mail, which I'm sure people can't wait to go by mail for their free entry. Then there's also 2, the contest entry. This is judge section, so this is outside of the sweepstakes. In addition to the sweepstakes, 7 show participation spots will be awarded through a skit-based contest. Contest entrants must submit an application and/or participate in the contest process as described in the Experience rules. Winners will be selected by a judging panel based on specific criteria, originality, creativity, skill, or other merit-based factors as outlined in the Experience rules. Contest entries will be judged by a qualified panel chosen by sponsor using the following weighted criteria: creativity 40%, originality 30%, skill or ability demonstrated 20%, overall impression 10%. The 7 highest scoring entrants will be selected as contest winners. In the event of a tie, sponsor reserves the right to conduct a secondary evaluation. Judges' decisions are final and binding. Now, let's assume that you do enter into this. You waive your right to basically everything, which this is standard. I saw some people calling this out as being like really alarming, but I don't think people ever really read terms and conditions. These kind of protection clauses are always baked into contracts these days. Not that I agree with the practice, but this isn't anything super new. This is probably boilerplate shit if I had to guess. So if you read through the entry conditions and release, if you bother to go through and read that, you'll find a lot of legalese that's there to kind of just protect themselves in the event that someone tries to pursue legal action against them. And this is baked into so many terms and conditions these days where companies just throw the kitchen sink in there knowing full well a lot of it's not enforceable, like it's not going to actually stick, but they throw it in there just because why not? They know people aren't going to fucking read it in the first place. And in a lot of cases, it gets overturned. Like, you can't just knowingly scam someone and say, look at the terms and conditions in section 117, you agreed that we could scam you. And if we did, you wouldn't be mad. There'd be no tears and there'd be no legal actions. You agreed. You signed right here by signing up. That doesn't work. So in this case, they're putting these protections in here that read about like how you can't pursue them for any like punitive damages and stuff like that as a way of just trying to protect themselves if in the event that this does end up being a scam, which I do believe that this event will never actually unfold in the way in which it is presented on this website. This whole thing, I think, is just complete fucking hogwash. But this section in particular here wasn't like super surprising to me like it was for a lot of other people. I kind of expected that that would be somewhere in their website as part of the terms of signing up, especially when you consider that the paid entries are non-refundable based on the available information I can find. It seems like those are non-refundable. So this being in there is trying to stop someone, like discourage them from coming after them in the event that this doesn't actually happen. Which again, if you do get scammed by this, I don't think these terms protect them. I'm not a fucking lawyer, but I don't think it actually would really even do much in that case. Anyway though, let's move on to the next component of this, which was Extra Emily's response when people were calling it out.
I know it's sus. I know it looks sus, okay? Mythic pitched it to me, and I was like, okay, sounds good, but I just don't want LSF to be part of it. Like, are you kidding me? Like, why is there an LSF person? Like they're like using, and they're saying like, oh, Emily is backing it up, and I'm like, I just posted it because I had to. Like, I had to be like, okay, I need to tell people about it. Pardon?
What do you mean you only posted about it because you had to? You didn't have to. You could have said no to this when they approached you. She makes it sound like it was an obligation she couldn't avoid. You didn't have to accept the deal. And she even talks about how she didn't really look into it or anything, just said sounds good off rip. Why? Why wouldn't you even bother to take a single peep at it? Especially when they're approaching you about a $20 million contest that uses your fans and you as the face of it. That is inconceivable to me. And then she's really surprised that the LSF team or I guess it's just like one person maybe on the LSF mod squad that posted that statement, she's surprised that they're saying she's backing it up. She's like, why would they even think I'm backing it up? Because you are. You are. You promoted it. That is you backing it up. You are on their website. What do you like? I don't understand why that's not like registering.
But then the LSF guy's like, oh yeah, Extra Emily totally like backs it. I'm like, I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do. Okay. So I don't know what's happening, but for now, just like put this like, put on the side. Okay. So I will get more information on it and then let you guys know. So, yeah, but I promise I'm like not trying to scam you guys. I apologize. I didn't do more research beforehand. But I'm going to have them do more research.
And then she'll keep them updated on all of that. Again, they are saying you're backing it up because you did promote it. You were on their website as one of the streamers that you can go in and be part of the fan sweepstakes for. The images that I put there of like the emote packages on my Gilman Tookus account, I did that through Extra Emily's portal on $1 Million Fan. So they are saying she's backing it up because she agreed to this promotion. Now, do I believe Extra Emily was intentionally trying to scam her fans for a paycheck here? No. But as she said, she didn't do any research on it. And it doesn't, she's using the word research like this would have been some kind of Herculean undertaking in order to get down into the bare bones of it, the truth of the matter, when it actually would have just taken maybe 4 seconds of just typing in $milliondollarfan.show and looking at the website. You are literally greeted with an AI generated mansion. Like, it doesn't take much effort to have been pitched this and been like, all right, let me just check it out real quick before I say yes, and be like, oh, yep, this is fucking nonsense. This is Barnacles. Again, I don't think she's a bad person who did this maliciously or anything, but this was so easily avoidable. And she's like surprised LSF is involved. LSF is on their website, proudly presented. Again, if she even just went to their website once, she would have seen that. She would have known. It's very clear she didn't even bother to type in the name of what she was about to endorse, which is why I believe this was probably some kind of paid promotion. I'm assuming Mythic approached her with this $1 Million Fan show pitch, as well as like what they're paying for the integration, and she just said yes to it without like a second thought, really. That's my guess. Now, I also want to yap about how surprised I am that her agency, like her management team, Mythic, would even bring this to her in the first place. Like, why did they would even serve this up on the plate to the streamers to begin with? I feel like the agency shouldn't have even entertained this $1 Million Fan show pipe dream. There is no real information available on anyone even associated with this show that's apparently going to be on television based on their entry rules. It's going to be like a big budget reality TV show program somehow, somewhere with a professional crew, this and that. This is a multi-million-dollar production. Like, based on everything they're talking about in their About Us section, this sounds like this would be like an $80 million like produced show with a $20 million prize pool, which is unheard of. Absolutely unheard of. And yet there's no real information available on it. I don't see why Mythic would even take this offer and present it to the streamers with so little available on it. This feels like a very fraudulent show that is now being put out to streamers here as a potential endorsement. So I'm surprised that Mythic even served it to them to begin with. But again, I think it was so easily avoidable for the streamers that are listed here to just like type in that show, like look at it for even a second and be like, yeah, this is fucking garbage. This isn't real. I'm just surprised that it's at this point now where there are potential victims here. There are potential fans of Extra Emily or the Botez sisters or S-Fan or someone that maybe saw this with their name on it and been like, oh, this sounds incredible. $20 million? I'll do a free entry. I'll do a submission here. Well, actually, maybe I'll do a paid entry, get the emote package to support the creators too, and give me some more entries for a better chance of competing in it. And like, it's sad. It's just fucking sad. Because again, I don't think this is real at all. I feel like there's very few people out there that would go to that website and walk away with a positive impression that this is something on the horizon. It doesn't seem feasible at all. Would love to be proven wrong though, I suppose. I guess we'll see. Anyway, I had to yap about this. That's really about it. See ya. I don't know how many of you are following the drama in the pizza industry, but for those of you that aren't, I'll give you a brief overview. Papa John's is a massive pizza chain that I'm sure the majority of you are familiar with. You've probably eaten some of their grease before. You may like it, you may not. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's, you know, that whole deal. Well, it has a founder named John Schnatter, and last year he made a multitude of mistakes. The biggest was saying the N-word on a conference call, which was then brought to the public's attention. Well, as a result of the racism, the Shat Master was taken off the board and annihilated online. In response, Schnatter says that he was pressured into using the N-word by the people on the call, which just sounds ridiculous because I can't imagine on a conference call for business they were poking John Schnatter in the ass saying, hey, be racist, be racist, be racist, until he was racist. Or like some type of hypnotist fucking puts him to sleep and makes him racist. It was a ridiculous defense that he came up with. But anyway, fast forward till today, he's been pretty quiet on most things that I was able to see. And then he comes and does a bizarre interview about where he is now and talking about the day of reckoning.
Sooner or later, the tape's going to come out in public and people are going to go, wow, that's what he said. And so that's what he said. And they're going, they made this out of that. They know what they did. They know it was a setup.
John Schnatter looks like a Borderlands character. His fucking hair looks cel-shaded. He is the wettest human being I have ever seen. In every commercial, every interview, every picture, he just looks like he's sweating profusely. It's as if he's eaten so much pizza, his skin is starting to become the consistency of pizza, all greasy and shit. But anyway, his side of the story is he was set up by the people closest to him so that way they could take more of the company and take it away from him, which makes a lot more sense than his original defense of the aliens forced him to be racist. But even still, he has no proof behind this claims of setup, and he even says there that once the tape comes to light, you'll hear what he actually said. But he also confirmed that he said the N-word, so you're still going to hear the N-word. I don't know. He doesn't really have a solid defense.
When it finally gets out what they did and what was said, I think my phone's going to ring off the hook going, wow, we made a huge mistake here.
John, you naive boomer. It's 2019. No one says sorry for anything, and they for damn sure will not be admitting a mistake.
I've probably had over 40 pizzas, 40, in the last 30 days. They don't make the pizza the way that I used to make it, the way we used to make it. It just doesn't taste the same.
I want you to stop for a moment and just take in how absurd that statement is. That's like one of those SAT math problems that you know could never possibly exist. That shit like, Sally has 10,000 apples and Julie wants half of those in her fridge. What do? Use the algorithmic Pythagorean theorem. It's absurd. 40 pizzas in 30 days. Let's assume he's going on the traditional American diet of 3 meals a day. That means that he was consuming roughly 3.5 pieces of pizza per meal every day for a full month. John, you either can't do math, you're lying, or you have the strongest fucking metabolism of all time. Because this man's heart should have just stopped halfway through this diet. This shit makes the Super Size Me documentary movie look like child's play. That is an absurd number, John. No fucking way you had 40 pizzas in 30 days. It's not possible. The human body wasn't built to handle that kind of magnitude, and especially not Papa John's pizzas. And if the recipe truly does taste different, it's probably because John isn't there. The secret ingredient is probably the moisture from his fucking hair just dripping into the fucking cauldron that they make the pizza in. It's crazy. I don't think he actually had that much pizza, but I could be totally wrong.
I would just say, stay tuned. The day of reckoning will come. The record will be straight.
Why not set the record straight now? I mean, what is it about the record that's not straight?
Stay tuned.
How soon will that happen?
Stay tuned. Sooner than later.
It's like a badly done Joker monologue. It comes across very weird. It sounds like he's calling himself the Antichrist even, you know, the Day of Reckoning and then this weird giggling stuff. I don't know. It's a very weird interview. Now, growing up, Papa John's was like the only pizza that I actually liked, and even to this day, it's still my favorite pizza. I'm not a huge fan of most pizzas. I can already hear the comment section going off. You never tried New York pizza, have you, Charlie? What the fuck? Yeah, you like Papa John's? That's ridiculous. Oh my God. I just don't like it. I've had a lot of New York pizza when I was in New York. I'm not a huge fan. You know, we have to accept people are going to like different things. I liked Papa John's. I still like Papa John's. It doesn't taste very different to me today. I don't know what John's tasting. Maybe when he eats it now, he tastes a little bit of hate in there. and that's totally understandable, because if I got fired from my massive multi-million-dollar pizza chain, I would never want to eat that pizza again. Anytime I take a bite of that pizza, it tastes like asshole. So I get why he thinks it tastes different, but it really doesn't. It's probably exactly the same. But anyway, growing up, my dad used to tell me stories about John, because John used to do business in the area my dad was in, and he was so confident in his pizza and really wanted it to succeed, he used to drive around in his car and pass out free boxes of pizza to everyone in my dad's area. So I always had a very positive impression of John, just from the stories my dad used to tell about him. He was apparently a great guy around the area. And even in this interview, he talks about some of the community outreach shit he does. I don't know what the fuck has happened. His reputation has certainly been tainted. Maybe he is truly innocent, which seems unlikely in this case, but I guess you never really know. But man, he's made some big old fuck-ups, and that's for goddamn sure. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this bizarre interview that he came out of nowhere to do. I'm excited to see the next developments in this pizza soap opera. That's it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Miami Traffic 3 for the PC. Let's do this shit. Holy shit. Everyone's sliding around like they're on an ice skating rink. Oh, I'm playing as Tony the Tiger. That's more than good. That's great. There we go. The jumping looks fluid and natural. What was that? Am I pointing at somebody? Is that my punch? Now look at that. Look at those jabs. It's fucking textbook. Come here, hyena. Let's have a little brawl. Oh, fucking incredible. Punched him into another realm. That's it. I'm gonna become a boxer. It's the only logical course now. What do we have over here? Everyone just sliding around in the street. They don't really care about incoming cars. But if the cool people are doing it, I don't mind giving myself a wet willy on the street while there's cars coming at me. I don't fucking care. Where do you think you're going? Take this. Yeah, go invisible. See if I lose sleep over it. Damn, he's just out of range. Let's try this weapon on for size. What the fuck is that? Oh, the smoke is coming out of the tiger instead of the end of the gun. Looks like there's a small phantom looming over his head. Safety first. What's this? A grenade launcher? Let's find out. It's a flamethrower. I've now incinerated a pedestrian. And this tree's next. Take this, yeah. Oh fuck, look at the tiger's mouth. He's the one producing the flame, not the gun. Fascinating. I tell you, this tiger is well equipped for any situation. Let's roll with this weapon. The sun has turned itself off, that's fine. Let's change perspective. These trees look like the real deal. It's like I'm actually outside right now. Take this tree. Looks like I just dropped a lime on the ground. Well, the tree just survived an explosion. I guess human technology is obsolete now. Yeah, here's a tennis ball I found. Why don't you go pick it up? Did he take the bait? Oh, yes he did, yeah. Oh, it wasn't a tennis ball at all, it's a grenade. I bet he feels really silly about now. How do I get in? There we go. This is a snazzy little automobile. A Sharknado must have just blown through. How else would a shark end up this far on land? It's all over. This is how it all ends. Is that a UFO? I don't really care, fuck it. This car is extremely hard to control. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, this isolated pubic hair is really hard to outmaneuver. Fuck! The legend of the Sandy automobile has been confirmed. The car that is half sand, half vehicle has been located. I am driving it. All the lady cars are welcome to fondle its exhaust pipe if they'd like. You can go fuck yourself, shark. Perfect. There's no sand out here, who would have guessed? You know, I really think the people in this game are just an evolved form of Legos. This shark is really friendly. Just the way they all move. And look at the way this tiger swims. Looks like he's signaling a successful field goal. He's keeping his head completely underwater so he can't breathe. You know, because you're taught to deprive yourself of oxygen when you swim, so that way you can drown. I mean, how else would you swim? Yeah, this shark wants nothing to do with me. Maul. Might want to rename that to Shit Hall. Yeah, get out of here. That's what you get for looking at the building, bitch. Is there an invisible volleyball net here? Did Susan Storm Richards, the Invisible Woman, set up a force field between these two trees? Why the fuck can't I get through? This is fucking preposterous. I don't care if my car's on fire, I'm getting through at any cost. Just in the nick of time, officers. I seem to be having a little car trouble here. Oh, game over? Oh, I'm going back in. No, that's bullshit. This is a spectacular apartment. I can even see the beach shark from here. I have 2 beds. One for each of my titties, and then I sleep on the floor. Can still see that fucking shark. I've seen you before, dog. In a picture you were playing poker with some of your buddies. But this isn't the poker table. These are the real streets of soggy Anusville. You gotta be careful walking around the road like that. I'm nearly faster than this car. I am faster than this car. Holy shit, I'm gonna catch up. Hijacking time. Well, what do you know? It was 2 cars in one. Surprise! It looks like Christmas has come early, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking terrific. If you low-life passengers would take a look to your left, you'll see a condemned building. That will be your new home. If you look to your right, you'll see how much better your lives could have been if you didn't enter my bus. I have no clue where I am right now. Half of my bus is in this hollow building. The other half I don't give a fuck about. Let's just go this way. If any of you scoundrels would like to exit my bus, you can go fuck yourself. I've now run over an innocent power walker, so you are all my accomplices. So if you would like to avoid jail time, I suggest you learn how to swim, because I'm taking us in the river. A captain always goes down with his ship, but you are all welcome to leave the bus, and I hope you get overrun by jellyfish because you're all scum. I can just hear my armpits crying out for deodorant. I smell like shit right now. I'm not even controlling this tiger right now. What is going on? The fuck is going on? It's fucking being taken over. This tiger needs an exorcism, quickly. What the fuck is happening right now? Oh, there we go. I can control the tiger again. Except now I'm being shot at. They don't realize they've brought a gun to a knife fight. Come here. I'll take it to him. Yeah, here, take this. This ought to do it. Will you fall on my knife, please? Alright, the knife is ultimately ineffective. Let's try a real weapon. Let's try this. Take some of this. There we go, direct hit. Take this. The pizza delivery guy called, said you should all take this. But it's not pizza. Your mail is here, you should take this. Excuse me, but you've dropped this. Take it. Is that everybody? Oh shit. No, you know what? They need to learn a lesson. The road is made for cars, not people made out of Lincoln logs. Oh, damn it. It's the fuzz. Oh shit. That was some collision. The officer fell out of his car like he would fall off of a surfboard. Alright, well I tried to get out of my car and I'm now in their car. They never expected it. I'm out of here. Good luck catching me. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Did I step on a teleportation pad? What is going on? What the fuck is this? Was that a camouflaged paintball player shooting at me? Or did that cloud of smoke right there just make the tiger buy the farm? Either way, it's fucking absurd. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.